Hey, Ethan. It's been 10 days. Damn, Cam, you've been counting the days? I missed you too. I gotta move more. Hey, Harper. Thank you, Court. You watched the newest episodes of One Piece? No, I really want to watch them tonight after live. So hopefully we don't end too late. Missed the streams. How was your trip? It was great. Hi, how was Texas? It was great. Thank you. Hey, Emmeline. Oh, to have Crunchyroll. Can't you watch them for free on Crunchyroll with ads? Am I wrong on that? Almost like I can still hear. Welcome back. Thank you, Ange. I saw someone was able to show who's in guest box on Twitch and YouTube. Ow. They probably have to watch the live. So I can watch. That's actually an interesting idea. If I watch my TikTok live, it'll be delayed for Twitch and YouTube, but they would be able to see everything that Twitch sees, or that YouTube sees, that TikTok sees. When are you launching the TikTok live? This is White Chris from Houston. White Chris from Houston. Probably really soon. Damn. There's just a couple things I need to set up. Texas and great in the same sentence. Hey, Ashley. Okay, wait. Can I get an explanation? I don't know if I'm behind the times. The dying rose emoji. What is that? What does that mean? Is it like sadness? Emmeline, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you so much. They basically cropped the vid to where it's just the guest box and put it up on. Oh, okay. Interesting. The rose is a replacement for Broken Heart. Oh, okay. You can feel the pain in his dih. What is DIH? Don't say it, Dan. I'll see if I can get more info. Walter White voice. All right. Oh, I have coffee. Hey, Epsilon. Where my grandma at? What's up? While. Thank you, White Chris from Houston. $9.99. We are so fucking back. No, we are. The lives are going to. We're gonna be popping off soon, I think. And I'm very excited. Hey, Liam. Good, Liam. I want to log in to my TikTok, my browser. Second. Season 2 of Politics with Dan. Can I get a Magadan for $50? We got banned for a week last time. $50 is not worth it. Remy boy. Dan, I went to a Journey Together drop recently, and 2 guys got in a fist fight for an ETB. That sounds about right. Oh, if y'all stick around for after the live, I'm pretty sure LRDC is gonna have me open this for him on live. My first time ever opening a Charizard Ultra Premium, so it should be fun for everybody. I just put a dent in that fucking box. That's how heavy the Charizard thing is. I walked away with one pack. Did I just hear Trap Royalty? It's funny when I read comments from YouTube and Twitch hears them, and when I read comments from Twitch and YouTube hears them. Oh, I forgot to put setting up thing. I think I officially have too many sources. That's the word I'm looking for. Is not Dino, not that, not that. Did I delete it? Setting up. Not that. You going to debate today? No, we're going to debate tomorrow. But we're going to do a lot of news because we missed a lot. And I have two very big announcements. We dropped the Left Talk T yet. They're going to be a big collab or what? Ethan, yeah, that's one of the announcements. That's one of the announcements. Explaining the Dan universe to outsiders is wild. Political debates, but also we dino yeet, play games, and watch Dan open stuff. Sometimes we have a dating show. Sometimes we are MAG. we are unhinged. What platform do you like streaming on more? I'd have to say TikTok because right now I'm not really engaging much with the interfaces of YouTube and Twitch. I'm just using OBS. If I were to stream directly to YouTube, I feel like the YouTube interface is probably the best of the three. I could be wrong. Oh, good. I was hoping not. We need facts, not feelings. Damn. Guess I did delete the setting up thing. I don't know when I did that. Huh. And sometimes we hear me out, people who should never be heard out. Yeah, no, for real. I'm gonna Okay, I'm gonna log into TikTok on my browser. Because we have a bunch of stuff to do on TikTok. If I'm logged in. Give me a second, y'all. Barcode. With mobile devices camera. Tariffs getting crazy. I mean, this is what, the third or fourth time that like he implements tariffs and then backs out. Like it's the meme. He says we're putting in tariffs, and then MAGA's like we're bringing jobs back, and then he says we're not putting in tariffs, and MAGA's like art of the deal, and then we're putting in tariffs, and MAGA's like he's bringing jobs back, and then I am become meme. Yep, pretty. Oh god, Dan, look to the top left of your head. The end of the bone looks sus. Ooh. Okay. Okay. All right, we can. Hey, King V. Hey, Kylie. They've been ripping us off for years. We need these tariffs. It was a negotiation tactic all along. The goalpost is a Roomba. Bro's playing hokey pokey with the tariffs. Okay. We're gonna fix the penis bone. But I'm a short king, so I need a step stool. In 1 second. I also I don't know where it went. I had a source that said setting up. Hokey pokey with the tariffs and the TikTok ban. That one, listen, that one I don't know is necessarily his fault. In terms of not having it settled yet. Okay, BRB. Okay, it's the best I got for now. How does that look? Just make Marco bigger. Oh, that was a good idea. Damn it. Hey, Caffeine. Trump's deal for rescinding the tariffs is Dan coming back. Where are we? The robot throws itself down the stairs 20 minutes ago. Okay, so I haven't posted a TikTok in like 2 weeks, maybe. I really want to post a TikTok of one of the announcements I'm making, and then go live on TikTok. Did you see China is now disregarding our copyright infringement laws? That's insane. I didn't see it. We're gonna do a big news dump today. Let me see. Oh, let me hit up TikTok. Mental. So my TikTok profile for the past like week has said banned until Wednesday, and I'm really late right now, so I'm updating it instead of bringing it back to what it was and saying live Wednesday to Saturday 7 p.m. Eastern. I'm just gonna do live Wednesday to Saturday and then write the time that I go live. Okay. Y'all remember when Biden was president and we would have boring news days? Like he went to a cemetery or something and didn't crash the economy or traffic people to El Salvador. I miss that. Did y'all see the news that they want to start they want to find a legal way? Thank God they want to find a legal way to deport American citizens to El Salvador. Yeah, I there's a Caroline Levitt clip of her saying that. Said Trump and the administration are looking for a legal way to deport American citizens. Tic Tac. I'm gonna message Tic Tac because we're definitely gonna need his help with the news dump. I beg your finest pardon. What about the deporting American citizens? Yeah, I can find the clip for you guys. I can help with the tariffs news if needed. I'm pretty updated on that. Okay. Wait, how'd you get banned? I got banned for misinformation because I was pretending to be MAGA. I feel like we've tried that before more than once. Yeah. Okay. Where are we here? I'm gonna get my Caroline Levitt responds like she has an allergic reaction every time she's asked a basic question. Then how does MAGA not get banned for unironically being stupid? I don't know. People have asked that a lot. It's like, how is older millennial not banned? But then again, older millennials has had like 15 accounts, so maybe they just do keep getting banned. What is the Candace Owens thing? I never found a video of her backtracking, just people talking about it. She said, oh God, it was something regarding Israel. So okay, Ben Shapiro backtracked on Trump because of the bad economic policy. Candace Owens backtracked on Trump because he's not enough of a Nazi, essentially. Like her backtracking is related to his support of Israel. Now, that's not me saying that we should be supporting Israel, etc. But like the reason she doesn't like Israel is not because she likes Palestinians and wants them to be safe, because she hates Jews. I don't know if y'all remember her collab with Kanye. But yeah, that was her thing. I saw the clip a few days ago. I don't remember the exact. It's like Mike Pence hating RFK Jr. because he's too. Yeah, I mean, listen, that's the case for that happens sometimes where we have unusual allies. So, for example, remember the budget bill that we were mad at 10. Oh wait, hold on. But no, the House insane budget, right? That would add $4 trillion to the deficit. Thomas Massey is a Republican, and he voted against it with all the Democrats. But his reason wasn't because he doesn't want them to cut Medicaid. He wants them to cut Medicaid, but he doesn't think there are enough cuts to balance out the tax cuts, which is true. He's still evil, but fuck, we'll take the no vote. I love that the former loudest supporters are entering their find out phases. No, I will say, listen, Ben Shapiro is a spineless, opportunistic person, and clearly, he moves with whatever's popular and whatever's not popular. But his video on like the tariffs and economy was actually pretty good. Like he said, like I agreed with like 95% of the stuff he said. Dan trying as hard as not to get banned again. Republican representative that yelled, "I rebuke you in the name of Jesus" at Mike Johnson last night. I wish he had a video so bad. Ben also did a really good Wicked review. Okay. Yeah, that was an extremely pointed person. I could have said genocide supporter. Hey, Rose. Okay, so we have to post a TikTok. No matter what. I'm not going live on TikTok if I don't post a TikTok first. Because I haven't posted a TikTok in like 10 days. So you guys are going to get to see the behind the scenes of me recording this TikTok, I think. Dan, I told you it's been 10 days, just saying. Okay, Cam, I know that, but I thought that maybe I had like not posted TikTok, because I'm supposed to post a TikTok every day I go live, but a lot of times I don't do it. But yes, thank you. Okay, so hit us with the announcement. Yes. But the thing is, if I'm posting on TikTok, I want the announcement to be like done right. You know what I mean? Like on live, I can just be like, guys, blah blah blah. Oh, get distracted by chat, blah 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 blah. But for something going out to the masses, I got to be eloquent, pointed, poignant. Kirk's one of the few guys standing by tariffs. If no one else takes that topic, that's what I'd do, Dan. Yeah, I'm gonna see. I think no makeup then. I think I'm leaning towards Constitution. And my argument being that MAGA doesn't give a fuck about the Constitution. And as long as their leader is the one violating the Constitution. I think that's what I'm leaning towards, but we do have 13 days to figure it out. Okay. Oh shit! I was supposed to send a message today. Fuck me. Behind. On. I gotta show you guys something. Hey, Clutch. Doing an essay on social media content moderation, censorship, and the challenge of misinformation. I'm gonna use you as an example. I appreciate that. Okay, I gotta show you guys something. This is really weird. Okay, so this is my TikTok account, right? Do y'all see? Wait, do y'all see where it says no bio yet? So if I hit refresh, that's my bio, and then it disappears. Did I get banned again? Or is it just, it's probably just a browser issue, right? TikTok on the browser is always weird, right? Like, there it is, and gone. I'll check your bio on mobile, one sec. I'm looking at it on mobile, and it does look correct. So, but I appreciate that. It's a browser. I mean glitch. When I go to your TikTok, I see your bio. Okay, thank you. Okay, browser problem. Got it. All right, here we go. Go to TikTok. Yeah, actually, I have to send a text. Hold on, chat. I swear the announcements are worth it. Okay, I swear. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Liam. Thank you, C Manifest. Okay. How many people are in Twitch and how many people are in YouTube? If someone can type the viewer numbers, I'm curious how many people are willing to just watch me be so disorganized leading up to the live. 52? Damn, you guys missed me. I love you guys. Thank you. Okay, so I have to I just sent the text. I'm gonna play some TikToks for you guys. Meh. Only 8 likes though. Is that how that works? 13 on Twitch. I think that's normal for Twitch. But I appreciate you all the same. Although 13 is an unlucky number. So either find one more viewer or kick somebody out. I'm kidding. Got nothing better to do. We love you for real, for real. Thank you, Kylie. That ATB, the one with the 3 charger promo, is yes. It's gonna be very fun. For those that don't know, I'm pretty sure we're cracking that tonight. Okay. Okay. Actually, you know what? All right. So there's 2 announcements, right? There's 2 announcements. As a benefit of being here for the pre-show, I switched to Twitch, but it still says 13. Thank you, Sid. As a benefit for those of you that are oh, Liam, I didn't even realize you were LLDC. My bad. I thought you were the other good Liam. As a benefit, okay, for being here for the pre-show, I'm going to tell you guys the piece of tea that I'm not posting on TikTok. I only claim one good Liam. Okay. Today, I took. Sorry. Today, I took the official ADHD evaluation. And okay, so there's two apparently, I just learned this today. There's like two kinds of ADHD. There's ADHD inattentive called, and then ADHD hyperactive. So there's four types. Well, I was told there was inattentive, hyperactive, and then both. So I don't know if she was wrong, the psychiatrist, but ADD and ADHD. Wait, I didn't even know ADD was still used as a term. Psychiatrist isn't a real doctor. Wait, the coin guy, not a psychologist. She's a psychiatrist. That is a real doctor. Hey, grammar, executive function, inattentive, hyperactive, and combo. Oh, I'm kidding. I think ADD is outdated. Yeah, that's what I thought. Where my grandma at? Thank you so much for the sub. Wow. It isn't just ADHD. Okay. Okay, so my psychiatrist said there's three types, which is inattentive, hyperactive, and both. And based on the T itself is ADHD. Based on my results, I do fit the qualifications for ADHD inattentive, but not for ADHD hyperactive. So, for those of you that wanted me to get diagnosed, there it is. Inattentive for sure. This is literally how basic conversation happened with my girlfriend, and she's not diagnosed. Wait, I literally missed it. Sid, I have no, not with the tism. Sid, I have ADHD inattentive. You get meds. Vyvanse changed my life. We are looking into options. But yeah, probably not Vyvanse though. I'm so glad you got tested. Welcome to the club. Vyvanse is amazing. So, okay, what is the difference? What are the pros and cons for Vyvanse versus Adderall? I take a couple meds for it, and I turn out just fine. Vyvanse is better. Flip psychiatrist at 20 for a second diagnosis for real. How much time you got? LOL. I'm glad Vyvanse works for other people. I deadass stopped eating. I didn't like Adderall. Congratulations. Thank you, I guess. Liam, I got the payment for the. Okay, it's official. We will be cracking this at the end of the live. It is my first ultra premium. I've never opened one before, so I'm excited. And I'm also excited for Liam. Last time we pulled a Rainbow Charizard VMAX for him, and I have a good feeling about this. So stick around until the end of the live if you want to see me open that. Okay, I take Adderall. That makes you not want to eat either. Hell yeah, one of my favorite boxes ever. Vyvanse makes my heart race, but the Adderall calms me down and helps me focus. They have the same basic function, but one works better for some and the other works better for others. That's basically what the psychiatrist said. Chasing the Moonbryon. How many, and would know this, how many Evolving Skies are in that box? Vyvanse is good for the sleepy ADHD type like me. Ooh, I am a sleepy boy. Let me check for sure. Well, it's not that serious. We'll find out in a couple hours. What were we doing? We're making a TikTok. Gotta make a TikTok. My son has the Tower Moonbryon card. Oh my god. How much does he like it? Because that would put a big dent in his college fund. He's interested in selling it. It seems a little like an antidepressant type of situation. Wellbutrin made me violent, and some others made me completely emotional. Distracted by ADHD discussion. I take Adderall because I can't stay awake usually, and that gets me up and motivated. I want to try Vyvanse, though. I'm saving it for him. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't think I've ever owned that card. The most expensive card I think I've owned was... No, the most expensive non-graded card I've ever owned was the Latios tag team. Inattentiveness comes through. I've been low on Vitamin Dan, my only meds. Well, I'm back, Tracy. 16 total pack, 3 Evo Skies, 3 Fusion Strike, 2 Lost Origin, 3 Astral Radiance, 2 Vivid Voltage, and 3 Brilliant Stars. We got a couple shots at Fat Gay Pikachu as well. How do you use Amazon Prime? I don't understand. Nightbot, how do you use Amazon Prime? Yeah, I think everyone with Amazon Prime gets 1 free sub every month. I don't know how to activate it because he kicked me off for Amazon Prime, so I don't have it anymore. I still have a sealed Mew booster box from when I was 18. Mew? Wait, what's a Mew booster box? So we'll save Evo Skies for last. Oh yeah, for sure. I got the Fat Gay Zard. You need to go through web browser. Ah. Yeah, Lost Origin has the Giratina, right? I love that Giratina. Okay. Oh, a Fusion Strike booster box. Okay, got you. That's pretty cool. And in it, that's the type of thing that's going to keep going up in price over time. So if you keep that in good condition, that would be awesome for sure. Okay. TikTok. Thank you, King B. Yeah, I'm on the Zoloft Vyvanse combo. It's Chef's Kiss. Off Vyvanse. Yeah, we're I'll let you guys know what me and the doctor decide. Fortunately, because I'm a man, the government's not going to get involved in the decision that me and my doctor make. But unfortunately, There's women in this country that don't have that luxury, thanks to Republicans. So I still got it. I remember politics. Okay. I'm on Lexapro and Wellbutrin. This chat would make RFK so mad, and I love that. I got to take a whole ass cocktail of meds for my ADHD. I fell asleep halfway up the stairs on Wellbutrin. Wow. Thanks for accepting me in the Discord. Yeah, no problem. All getting sent to wellness farms. Okay, I gotta stop reading your comments for just a few minutes. Okay. Damn, I kind of want to get the wrinkles out of my shirt. I guess you don't see them if I hold on. I'm gonna get to the front of my chair. And flex my chest. Now the wrinkles aren't so visible. Okay. All right, so for any TikTok video, you got to open with the attention grabber. So, and I can cut out the millennial pause. So you guys might see the millennial pause, but I can cut that out in post. All right, here we go. We're making a TikTok right now? Yeah. Wait, what is the millennial pause? So millennials usually when they're making a video, there's like a pause before the video starts. So it's like, hi, if you like that. And Gen Z has been making fun of us about it. Can't stop looking over here. Oh, true. Okay. It's official. I am debating Charlie Kirk. National Ground Game has invited me and 30 other creators. W TikTok, that's a wrap. Wait, what is the name of Charlie Kirk's tour? Does anyone know the name of his tour where he goes to college campuses and indoctrinates kids? What's that called? Charlie Toilet Paper USA. The American Comeback Tour. Okay. Anti-intellectualism tour. I know the name of the tour where he compares abortion. Bro. Turning Point. I thought that's the name of his organization. But the name of the tour is the American Comeback Tour, I think. I just fucking opened. Yes, American Comeback Tour. Okay. Douchebag Tour. Make sure you do your homework, Dan, to cook them. Yeah, we're gonna be the next 2 weeks are gonna be the training arc, the anime training arc. I want to talk to legal teenagers too. Oh God, the little human being tour. Okay, actually, you know what I'm gonna? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm actually just gonna. I'm gonna watch
40.
I'm just gonna watch this TikTok and then get some of the information from here, and then we can make the. Let's watch it together, chat. The creepy ass smile tour. Wait, imagine. Hold on, I got an idea. You guys just gave me an idea. I post a TikTok every day until the tour, or until the event. I post a TikTok every day until the event, but every time I call his tour a different thing. Titan in disguise. Training arc episodes. Yeah, so the listen, my training arc, I would rather have a physical training arc, right? If I'm trying to I'm trying to look like GT or something, because that, I go to the gym, endorphins, all that shit. I have to watch Charlie Kirk content. That's my training arc. Okay. Here we go.
$1 million. That's how much Charlie Kirk's organization, Turning Point USA, spent on visiting college campuses just in the year 2023 in an off-year election cycle. And what do we do about it as a Democratic Party? Absolutely fucking nothing. That should make you very angry, because at a time when Gen Z, our youngest pool of voters who should be on our side, are only polling at trusting Congress and U.S. institutions at 9%, after we just lost the presidency and the House and the Senate, we should be doing everything in our power tirelessly to make sure that we are not falling further behind. If this is the first time you're seeing me, my name's Z. I'm a political operative, and our organization, National Ground Game, is leading the fight to make sure that Charlie Kirk does not have a moment of peace. Because anywhere that Charlie Kirk is, our organization is going to be ensure that these students don't just get fed misinformation with no type of pushback on what the real truth is. So here's our plan. National Ground Game got Dean Withers and Parker Get a Job to headline our event at Texas A&M University, which is going to be the second to last stop on Charlie Kirk's tour. And if we raise $250,000, because these things are not cheap, and we hit April 20th, we will be able to continue the tour to his next stop, which is going to be Wyoming University on April 24th. And here's the good news. We're not doing this alone. We have over 30 creators that have been so kind, many of which are tagged below, to say that they're going to use their platform to push this. So please go to unfuckamericatour.com right now, and please send in anything that you can so that we can get to Wyoming and we can continue this tour. And as always, if you have questions after watching this video, send me a DM and I will help you out.
I'm so excited to meet It's Luke. Wait, you guys can't see it. Hold on. They didn't ask me what picture to use, by the way. But anyway. Thank you, Neely. I'm really excited to meet It's Luke. For those that don't follow him, he is so funny. Oh, yeah. Okay. Shirt? No, I think that's my Pokemon Go shirt. Good picture. I know, but it's a little too close, right? Like, look, this guy's pictured with a beautiful animal here. This guy's posing. Luke has a beautiful animal as well. Look at this. Look at this guy. CFH Unfiltered. Look at this picture. Look how good that picture looks. Dan actually setting foot in California. This is in Texas. Hear me out on this. I've definitely seen a bunch of her videos, but I don't think we've ever talked before. Uh, wait, that's not. This can't be everybody. Well, how come Dean and Parker didn't get a picture? Wait, so you're all going to Texas? Yes, we're going to Texas A&M. Is that Ben? Okay, so I don't know why. Maybe the website is just not websiting. But Good Trouble is supposed to be going to this. I hope so much that he didn't cancel. Or I mean, if there was like a kind of scheduling conflict, people def missing. Yeah, I have the full list, by the way. And I was given the go ahead to. Well, Isaiah's not on the tour. Isaiah might show up though because he lives in Houston, but Isaiah's not on the tour. When is it happening? April 22nd. How about that? Uh, okay. So where are we at? I have the full list. And Z said, please tag them too. So I think I have the go ahead to talk about who's on the full list. They're assembling the Avengers for real. Because not only is Good Trouble on this list, but for those that know Hawk, MDG 650 Hawk, I know you guys have seen him even if you don't know his name. This guy. Oh wait, he's supposed to be there.
All right. It's about 1:45 p.m. on Friday. I hope everybody's having a great Friday, and I hope everybody has an amazing and fun and safe weekend. I'm posting this video to my backup account.
Will it be able to be live streamed? So I am not sure. I don't know. I don't entirely know what my specific role is going to be. Because there's so many of us, and it's obviously being headlined by Parker and Dean. But why are you guys disrupting Charlie Kirk's events? Shouldn't you be doing your own events at conservative colleges or conservative locations? Well, so Charlie Kirk's event is spreading this misinformation that has led to this massive shift from young voters from blue to red. Good Trouble said he's streaming it live. Oh, nice. Okay. Are conservative colleges even real? Yeah, it's like an oxymoron. Oh, Hawk got the permanent ban on his main account. Damn. Said he's gonna MAGA the whole thing and spew nonsense. A&M is hella conservative. Yeah, you guys should all just tour like Charlie does. It'll be less creepy and more informative. Okay, where are we? I need to make a TikTok. Okay. We're losing voters down the pipeline, so the first step should be to halt that process before branching out. Yes, exactly. Branching out was something that didn't work out for Kamala Harris, right? Branching out to moderate conservatives didn't really work out. So I'm off the day of, so if you need extra TikTok mod for the event, I can help out. Okay, sounds good. Probably won't be able to watch anime while you're in Texas. Prepare for that. Okay. They banned anime saying it was violence against kids. Wait, really? What the actual fuck is going on in that state? Okay, all right. Okay, I gotta redo the first part because the camera angle is different. Okay, here we go. Okay. Mina, there's another thing that you're not thinking about, which is think about all the clips of Charlie Kirk getting debunked in real time by people that know what they're doing, rather than the clips that he puts out of him talking to college students that were not prepared to deal with his rhetoric that he's been working on for years. Those clips are what's going to turn people. It's not specifically the students at College Station that we're targeting. It's the people that are going to see all of the content and see that he's, a wolf in sheep's clothing. See that half the stuff he says is just a bold-faced lie, and the other half is an exaggeration. Can't wait for Dan to clip farm. It's official. I will be debating Charlie Kirk. I'm going to do one more take. It's official. I will be debating Charlie Kirk. I keep looking away before I finish the sentence. Fuck. It's official. I will be debating Charlie Kirk. Are these my hands? It's official. I will be debating Charlie Kirk. Okay, that was good. The grassroots powered organization National Ground Game has invited me and 30 other creators. Hi, Dan, are you live on TikTok? No, not yet. I have to finish making this TikTok. The grassroots powered organization National Ground Game has invited me and 30 other creators. The boomer pause. What?
$40 million. That's how much Charlie Kirk's organization, Turning Point USA, spent on visiting college campuses just in the year 2023 in an off-year election cycle. And what do we do about it as a Democratic Party? Absolutely fucking nothing. That should make you very angry, because at a time when Gen Z, our youngest pool of voters who should be on our side, are only polling at trusting Congress and US institutions at 9%, after we just lost the presidency and the House and the Senate, we should be doing everything in our power tirelessly to make sure that we are not falling further behind. If this is the first time you're seeing me, my name's Z. I'm a political operative, and our organization, National Ground Game, is leading the fight to make sure that Charlie Kirk does not have a moment of peace. Because anywhere that Charlie Kirk is, our organization is going to be making sure that these students don't just get fed misinformation with no type of pushback on what the real truth is. So here's our plan. National Ground Game got Dean Withers and Parker Get a Job to headline our event at Texas A&M University, which is going to be the second to last stop on Charlie Kirk's tour. And if we raise 250...
Okay. Dan, have you debated live before without TikTok mute? I mean, not in an official capacity, but I don't use the TikTok mute very often. I literally only use it when the person can't control themselves. Okay. Why don't they just say Parker? Well, because his account name is Parker Get a Job. So I would just say Parker, I guess. Focus, Dan. The grassroots-powered organization National Ground Game has invited myself and 30 other creators to Unfuck America. I like that. Okay. And then I could put the poster up. Headlined by Parker and Dean, the Unfuck America tour. Headlined by Parker and Dean, the Unfuck America tour aims to... You want to say their full name? I mean, we can. Headlined by Dean Withers and Parker Get a Job, the Unfuck America tour aims to combat the... Headlined by Dean Withers and Parker Get a Job, the Unfuck America tour aims to combat the constant flow of misinformation from Charlie Kirk on his... Shut down Charlie Kirk and political indoctrination on college campus. I don't want to say indoctrination because it implies that the college students don't like have their own like mental faculties. Like they're like indoctrination is usually like for younger kids. I think like the maybe not the word, but like the way it's received. I just watched the video reposted. LOL. That is good. Wait, I'd say something like, "We're here to unfuck America, and we're starting with Charlie Kirk." Propaganda, not indoctrination. Yeah. Okay. Maybe a little script would be helpful. This isn't intended to be shade. No. You're right. I get it. That was the wording she used in her OG video. Oh, got you. Yeah, I don't personally want to use that word. The opening line should have Charlie's name for the algorithm. The opening line is hold on. The opening line was, "It's official. I will be debating Charlie Kirk." That's the opening line. Okay. Shit, I shouldn't have moved. Got to stay in the same frame, otherwise it looks weird. All right. Well, yeah, Mina, I intend to prepare. People have asked me before if you would debate like Charlie Kirk or Ben Shapiro, and I've always said yeah, but I would need at least a week to get ready. Challenge their beliefs. Okay. Is there all right? I'm like a funny guy normally. So I wanna use a funny euphemism for this is when the ADHD meds are really gonna make you shine. I want to use a funny euphemism for when I said the endless barrage of misinformation from Charlie Kirk. Like I want to use a funny euphemism for like an endless something. Ramming. Okay, well, diarrhea, cream. I was thinking about diarrhea. Shitstorm. Word salad of lies. Say you want to abort the endless ramming of misinformation, endless red pill vomit, endless pounding of lies into the heads of the youth. Can we call him a shitbag at some point in the near future, please and thank you? Dan, you should bring a soundboard and keep it in your pocket. Say that was chat when he gets mad. I mean, listen, if we could probably set something like that up. Endless Trump glazing. Ooh. Okay. Want to abort the endless seeds he's planting in the youth. Okay. All right. How about this? The endless barrage of misinformation and Trump glazing, right? Because I want to like add a joke. So the Trump glazing, we can still use endless barrage as like the regular thing, and then the Trump glazing is the joke there. Okay. He starts speaking and just hears wrong coming from your pocket. Hi, Emily. He failed to a dolphin's fetus. Dan can handle him. Okay, here we go. Another Republican obsessed with me. Okay. Did you have fun at the meetup? The pits were so cute. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Brain rot meat cannon flows nice. Okay. Also, in case, listen, for those that are just joining, I was diagnosed with ADHD today. So if I get like Adderall or Vyvanse, Charlie's done, right? Juicing. Oh my god! Also, what even happened to the April 5th ban? Was it was extended again? Yeah. Mazel tov. Thank you. Congrats, welcome to the club. I gotta finish the TikTok. We are an hour and 12 minutes late. And we'll be even more locked in. Okay. The grassroots-powered organization National Ground Game has invited myself and the grassroots-powered organization National Ground Game has invited myself and 30 other has invited me and 30 other creators. $29. Well, I don't know what the actual number is. It's a lot. A lot of creators coming. Many other? Stop looking at us. Write it out on the document. Me, Dean, Parker, and 30. Well, no, I don't want to put myself like in the same group as Dean and Parker, along with 30 other creators. Dan is so Dan when he dans. Oh, wait, no, hold on. What do I have so far? I will be power. This line. Okay. We already did this line. Can we bring little Marco to the Charlie? Headlined by Dean Withers and Parker Get a Job, the Unfuck America tour aims to Headlined by Dean Withers and Parker Get a Job, the Unfuck America tour aims to combat the constant flow of misinformation and Trump glazing from Charlie Kirk's American Comeback Tour. How was that? Wrap it up. Okay. How does constant barrage sound? Tell people to come show support and whatnot. Yeah, no, we do need a call to action. Everyone just agreeing because we're tired. Okay. I will be live from Texas A&M University on April 22nd. I will be live at Texas A&M University on April 22nd. Defending the truth. Live from Texas A&M University on April 22nd. I will be live from Texas A&M University on April 22nd. Hey, Mariah. Are you looking for more input? I mean, y'all can offer it. To learn more, go to unfuckamericatour.com. I'll be live on April 22nd from Texas A&M. We're going to be live on April 22nd at Texas A&M University with the intention of giving Charlie Kirk a run for his money. We're going to be live. 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 We're going to be live from Texas A&M University on April 22nd, and we're going to be live from Texas A&M University on April 22nd, and we're going to give Charlie Kirk a run for his money. Speaking of money, Charlie Kirk and his organization, Toilet Paper USA. Speaking of money, Charlie Kirk and his organization, Turning Points USA, I'm just not going to shout out the new organization. Speaking of money, Charlie Kirk and his organization Toilet Paper USA. Nah, I use toilet paper. Speaking of money, Charlie Kirk and his organization. Speaking of money, Charlie Kirk and his organization. Oh, why did I do that with my head? Speaking of money, Charlie Kirk and his organization. Ooh, I stumbled on organization. Speaking of money, Charlie Kirk and his organization, Toilet Paper USA, have spent $40 million just in the past 2 years to spread this. What is he spreading? He's spreading propaganda, but I want an adjective on propaganda. To spread his anti-American propaganda?
$40 million. That's how much Charlie Kirk's organization, Turning Point USA, spent on visiting college campuses just in the year 2023 in an
Just in 2023. Unpatriotic propaganda? You like unpatriotic more than anti-American? I kind of like anti-American. Divisive propaganda? That's not bad. Vitriolic propaganda? Anti-American flows better? Okay. Speaking of money, Charlie Kirk and his organization, Toilet Paper USA, spent $40 million just in the year 2023 spreading this anti-American propaganda. And we're going to make sure his lies no longer go uncontested. And we're going to make sure his lies never go uncontested again. I looked away. Speaking of money, Charlie Kirk and his organization. Speaking of money, Charlie Kirk and his organization, Toilet Paper USA, have spent $40 million just in the year 2023 spreading this anti-American propaganda. Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather. Okay, I think that was good. "99 nuns knitting in an Indian's nunnery." Okay. And we're going to make sure his lies never go uncontested again. For more information. For more information or to support the cause, go to unfuckamericatour.com. In the meantime, we're live right now. In the meantime, join us live right now as our 13-day training arc begins. In the meantime, join us live right now. In the meantime, join us live right now. Everyone go like and comment right as he posts this. I don't know. I actually don't know if that's better. I think it's better for the FYP to just pick it up on its own, because if TikTok's algorithm is really sophisticated, and if it looks like there's inauthentic engagement, I think that can actually hurt the video. In the meantime, we're live right now for the beginning of our 13-day training arc. How was that? Or should I say join us right now for the beginning of our 13-day training arc? I know Dean and Parker do that for YouTube videos. YouTube videos are a little different. Play it all together. Oh yeah, I gotta edit out all the millennial pauses. Gonna trap this man in Genjutsu. In the meantime, join us live right now as we begin a. In the meantime, join us live right now as we begin our red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. In the meantime, join us live right now as we begin our 13-day training arc. What was that? All right, that's enough. That's good enough. Okay. I'm going to edit it now.
I will be the I will be I will be
Okay. Behind the scenes of Dirty Dan Politics. All right, we're almost done, chat. No, Tic Tac's not going to be joining us tonight. We will be covering some news, but Tic Tac will be joining us tomorrow. 1 second, y'all. Okay. We need to fill 14 seconds. They need the video to be over a minute. And all of that was just 46 seconds.
I will be debating Charlie Kirk. Grassroots-powered organization National Ground Game has invited myself and 30 other creators to Unfuck America. By Dean and Parker Get a Job, Unfuck America tour is to combat the constant flow of misinformation. Charlie Kirk's American company from Texas A&M University. Second, Charlie Kirk for his money. Speaking of Charlie Kirk, organization for USA spent 40 million just in the year spreading this anti-American propaganda. Never go on or to support Fuck America time live right our 13-day.
Okay. They're cutting in and out. Yeah, the mic's not picking up the phone quite that well. But y'all will see it when it's done for sure. Maybe start with a clip of someone proving Charlie wrong or something. Wait, what if I add the what if I just add the little human being clip at the end? Or wait, no, the little human being clip or the dolphin fetus. Dubstep and subscribe for more. Do both. Okay, hold on. I gotta go get those clips. My phone's almost dying. So good. It's such a good clip. Okay. All right. All right, I got the clip. I got to edit the clip. Back chat. Yo, I really appreciate the patience. I can't believe it's 8:46 right now. Okay. Why are you not using your mic that you're using in Texas? Because like without the wind and stuff, I think my phone mic is just fine. Maybe I'm wrong. Gotta do this before my phone dies. Damn it. I keep looking at chat and I need to not look at chat. Phone battery. Okay. I think I got this. I think I got this figured out. Coffee. Now, for those of you who are blessed enough to not know, or at least not remember who Charlie Kirk is, here's a reminder. Now, for those of you who are blessed enough to either not know or not remember who Charlie Kirk is, here's a reminder. Okay. I think we got it. I think we got it. All right. A second. By a second, I mean give me like 5 minutes. All right. Video is done. Video is done officially. Video is done. Okay. So I need to add. Now I need to do like the tags, the hashtags, and the description. Not posted. No, no, no. Being a creator seems so exhausting. I mean, so this stuff, I so avoid doing this stuff, which is bad. I should do this every day. I just don't. Because I have a day job. And also because it's exhausting. Hashtag politics, hashtag leftist. I usually do hashtag MAGA, hashtag politics, hashtag debate, hashtag Republican, hashtag Democrat. But I also want to tag like Parker and Dean and Charlie Kirk. Well, what do we do for the description? What do you guys think? Okay, just remember the video is not actually over. I have to add some images. Hang on, chat. I'm gonna use the restroom chat. Okay, almost done. Almost done. Now I need to go live. Oh, we don't even have a banner. Okay. Done with this. Okay. Oh, I moved the setting up thing to here. I found it, chat. I found it. Am I even still live? Am I live on YouTube and Twitch right now, chat? Okay. Okay, cool. No, totally not. All right, so what should I just do this? Probably not gonna be a long live, right? And you know what? Tic Tac's not available until tomorrow, so maybe we should just talk about. We could probably go like 2 hours talking about just the. You're asleep in one key, open both doors. Just the Unfuck America tour and my ADHD diagnosis. Right? Like we could literally go 2 hours talking about just that. So maybe we save like news for tomorrow. It's already 9 p.m. Absolutely insane. And we have to open M's Charizard box. Okay. Wait, Caffeine said no. Wait, why not, Caffeine? It's not gonna take hours. Okay. Have you not met Dan? That's true. Liam's on PST. Start the Rocky workout to cook him. Well, yeah, but maybe I should just wait for the Adderall. Wait. Okay, hold on. YouTube and Twitch. Okay, this goes out to you guys, not TikTok. All right. What if I go live in the morning whenever I get whatever med is going to be prescribed to me? Right. I go live in the morning, and you guys see my first reaction. Depends on how early you're talking. Not that early. You know me. Define morning? I don't know, like 11 a.m. East. That's noon, Dan? No, noon is 12. Works like it does for me. That's going to be a very boring live. Really? Okay. How about I just put this up just like that, and then we just run the live, and then whatever happens happens. If we look at the news, if we don't look at the news, because this will have people sticking to the live, right? Like they'll see it and be like, oh shit, stick around. Probably. You should refilm that TikTok when you're medicated and see how it goes. That's so funny. Okay. Are we ready? Take it, don't tell us, see if we notice. That's an idea. Yeah, that's what I, yeah. Okay, cool. We're gonna go live. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go live. Let 30 seconds, a minute pass, then we're gonna post the TikTok. Okay? How tall is Charlie? 6'5". Oh, chat. Wait, hold on. I might have to edit something real quick. Okay, hold on. Oh, good quality picture? On his new meds. We'll see. Possibly tomorrow. Oh, that's not bad. Okay. So I'm gonna give you guys what I'm thinking, and then I'll, if y'all like it, I will put in like our faces. All right, this. Thoughts? Are you both killing the USA? No. So in this scene, Doflamingo, the tall guy, is about to stomp on Law, the body on the ground, and Luffy, who's me, is protecting flaw. I guess if you haven't seen the scene, it doesn't really work, huh? Maybe I could get a GIF. With a GIF, it might work. All right, let me see. Not me stalling. GIF. Wait, why are you stalling? No, I'm not. I swear, you'll. If you see it, you'll understand. Might also not want to lionize Charlie Kirk too much. Why? Because Doflamingo is such a badass. We're not gonna do this. We're not gonna do this, but I will just show you guys so you know what I'm talking about. Doflamingo is greater than Charlie Kirk morally. Unironically, yes. And Doflamingo is a horrible person. Okay. You guys get the drift. All right. That's not gonna work. Requires too much background info. With all the lasery stuff. David and Goliath meme. That could work. Okay, I'm going live. I gotta go live. Yeah, I gotta go live. Yeah, make Charlie treble. People are saying Dan teamed up with Charlie Kirk. Dan said, "Sir," with tears in his eyes, "Sir, please," and it was tremendous. Doflamingo has actual reasons and motives that were farmed from trauma. Kirk has none of that. So I'm not gonna go into Doflamingo's morality. I agree. I agree that Kirk is worse. I agree that Kirk is worse because his justification. He doesn't have the trauma that Doflamingo has, but Doflamingo is a bad person. Just to be clear, bad guy. This entire setup was Dan's second opinion on the diagnosis confirmed. Having to beep Charlie Kirk is probably pretty traumatizing. Yeah, I don't agree with Doflamingo, to be clear. Yes, I need to make that perfectly clear. Okay, we're going to start the live. What we're going to do. We're going to start the TikTok live. And I thank all of you for all your help in the creation of what I hope will be a very successful video. Here we go. Okay, we are officially live on TikTok. Let me get that video posted. Hey, Glenn. Hey, Josh. Okay, I'm about to this is what I'm going to do. All right. I'm going to post my announcement video right now. I don't want you guys to leave the live to go watch it. All right. I want it to organically come up on your FYP, but we're going to watch it together right after I post it so that you guys know what the fuck's going on. Okay, here we go. Hey, Graham. Oh, thank you all for the heart meets. Wait, we got to turn Angela on. Hold on. It's been so long. Yeah, it's been like 10 days since we've been live on this account. Howdy ho. One second. I'm going to turn Angela, or at least the sound effect. I'm not turning all of Angela on. Sound effects. Hey, Coffee. Okay. We need a couple just to get the juices flowing.
Everything's computer. No more Oreos. No more Oreos.
Okay. Okay. Now, here we go. Go to our profile. And we're going to watch it. We're going to watch the announcement together. For those of you that were in the pre-show, I spent like 2 hours making this freaking TikTok. Hold on. Second chat. Got y'all. One second. Okay, here we go.
It's official. I will be debating Charlie Kirk. The grassroots-powered organization National Ground Game has invited myself and 30 other creators to Unfuck America. Headlined by Dean Withers and Parker Get a Job, the Unfuck America tour aims to combat the constant flow of misinformation and Trump glazing from Charlie Kirk's American Comeback Tour. For those of you who are blessed enough to either not know or not remember who Charlie Kirk
is so bad.
Here's a reminder.
Do you truly, in your heart of hearts, truly believe that this is a human being? This,
Without a doubt.
without a doubt,
Yes.
this is a dolphin fetus.
So let me...
Without a doubt, a dolphin fetus is a human being. This is a human fetus. Look how similar they look, but quite different. Dolphin. You just confirmed that a dolphin... In life, you confuse dolphins for human babies often?
We're going to be live from Texas A&M University on April 22nd, and we're going to give Charlie Kirk a run for his money. Speaking of money, Charlie Kirk and his organization, Toilet Paper USA, have spent $40 million just in the year 2023 spreading this anti-American propaganda. And we're going to make sure his lies never go uncontested again. For more information or to support the cause, go to unfuckamericatour.com. In the meantime, join us live right now as we begin our 13-day training arc. It's official. I will be debating...
Okay, for those of you that are in here, do me a favor. Don't go to my profile and like watch it.
No.
Thank you for the confetti, Adela. Don't go to my profile and watch it. Let it hit your FYP naturally, and then you can repost it and all that stuff. But yeah, this is exciting. It's April 22nd. We got 13 days. Unfortunately, what that means for me is that I'm gonna have to consume a lot of Charlie Kirk content to prepare for this. Now, do you guys want to join me for that?
Windmills are driving the whales crazy, obviously.
Chris, thank you so much for the whale diving. You need to study current events. Yeah. Well, so the thing is, I think I can probably bring a topic of choice because, like, what I'm going to do is I'm going to study how he does these college tours because he's been on this tour for a while now. He goes to colleges because he wants to debate people that don't know what they're talking about. He can't actually debate people like Sam Cedar or Parker. He runs away from them. But so I want to see like if it's like he has certain topics because I would want to focus on probably the Constitution, but I might focus on something else. We haven't decided yet, but yeah. So I want to focus on current events about the thing that I'm going to be debating with him because it's not going to be like one official debate with me and him because Parker and Dean are the headliners of the event. Harpo, thank you for the sub. You will bring up religion anytime you bring up the Constitution. Wait, I got to watch more Charlie Kirk, I guess, because I don't know how on earth that is relevant. Have you watched the Charlie Kirk Jubilee video? I think I did, yeah. We watched it on live, actually. You're famous and shit now. I'm going to play it again for the people that are just arriving. I have another announcement, by the way, that aside from this one. This is the big announcement, and then I have another also big announcement, but not politics related.
Charlie Kirk. The grassroots-powered organization National Ground Game has invited myself and 30 other creators to Unfuck America. Headlined by Dean Withers and Parker Get a Job, the Unfuck America Tour aims to combat the constant flow of misinformation and Trump glazing from Charlie Kirk's American Comeback Tour. For those of you who are blessed enough to either not know or not remember who Charlie Kirk is, here's a reminder.
Do you truly, in your heart of hearts, truly believe that this is a human being? This,
Without a doubt.
without a doubt,
Yes.
this is a dolphin fetus.
Don't boo.
So let me.
Without a doubt, a dolphin fetus is a human being. This is a human fetus. Look how similar they look, but quite different. Dolphin. You just confirmed that a dolphin, in life, do you confuse dolphins for human babies often?
We're going to be live from Texas A&M University on April 22nd, and we're going to give Charlie Kirk a run for his money. Speaking of money, Charlie Kirk and his organization, Toilet Paper USA, have spent $40 million just in the year 2023 spreading this anti-American propaganda. And we're going to make sure his lies never go uncontested again. For more information or to support the cause, go to unfuckamericatour.com. In the meantime, join us live right now as we begin our 13-day training arc. It's a
All right. So here are just some of the creators that are going to be there. I actually have, so I have the official full list. I don't know if this is released anywhere. So y'all might be here for some, what's the word? That's what I'm looking for here. In the inside scoop. Y'all might be here for the inside scoop. There we go. Okay, so they didn't let me pick my picture. I personally think my face is really close to the camera, but I guess it's okay. Early access, yeah. Oh, and actually, part of the oh shit, they linked my Insta. Wait, did y'all see this? Why is it not opening? Why do browser things just not work anymore? Oh?
That's a damn lie.
Okay, well, y'all can kind of see it. It's me and Isaiah. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to show... Open a new tab. Can I do that? It did not work. Did not work at all. In fact, it's worse. We're gonna go through all MAGA web browser. We're gonna go through all of my pictures from the meetup. Oh, there's so much to talk about, chat. Okay, so we're doing the Unfuck America tour, which entails a lot of things. Okay, so it's odd handshake, bro. Let me live. Like counter's missing. Thank you. Like counter. Why is it? Oh, it's all the way over there. I don't know why it's. Wait, why is it backwards? Hello? Okay. No, not tonight. April 22nd. Please tell me I stumbled in on the perfect day. No. This is just the we have 2 weeks about April 22nd. Okay. So there's a lot of news. There's a lot of news. I'm trying to find the camera. Dan, add the date on the background. Okay, copy. You know what time yet? So the event is allegedly starting at 6:30. Now, 6:30 sounds really late to me. So I'm not sure. Thank you for the heart, me. Okay. Where were we? Okay, so we're gonna go through. I'm gonna go through the full list because the website doesn't have the full list updated. I'm gonna go through the full list of creators that are gonna be there. Spoiler alert: I get to meet Good Trouble, and I'm very excited. I'm blowing out my damn throat. Thank you, Renee. Thank you so much. And wait, I missed. Sorry, I missed Glenn's cap. Thank you so much, Glenn. Yo, where did you get that straw hat flag? TikTok shop, of course. Necessary trouble. Don't tell Barbie. We'll broadcast their. I don't know. I missed that. Johnny Palmadessa, he fits perfectly. Wait, are you adding him or is he actually here? Johnny, are you here? Wait, Liam is requesting? Is that Liam? Male? Of all times. He's here? Wait, Johnny, request. I didn't see his comment. Oh, wait, Z, I have news for you. I think Isaiah might make an appearance. Isaiah and Chris G. Because when we were talking about, am I yelling? Am I talking too loud? We had the meetup. Oh, the Rubio stickers, crazy work. Yeah, thank you. When we had the meetup, they were super excited. They both live in Houston. They were super excited. Dan showed Isaiah, so Liam was summoned. You sound excited. I am. There he is.
Dude!
Hey, what's up?
I'm at the gym, but I saw the Rubio sticker because I'm scrolling through. I like to listen to like streams while I'm working out. The Rubio sticker is crazy work.
Yeah, he's we sometimes we move him to different spots so people can find him. Like, where's Waldo? It's he's become a fixture of the lives.
Dude, I love that. So you're going on tour with him?
Yeah, at least on the first stop. We'll see if we go on the I think the National Ground Game needs to raise $250K to go to the next stop. I don't know if I'm invited. Maybe if I do a good job, who knows?
Jesus.
But as of right now, yes, I will be there with Parker, with Dean, with Good Trouble, and I'm gonna go through the whole list. Z, if you're still here, I can read off that list that you sent me, right? Because some of them aren't on the website, so I don't know if I have the more current list or the website does. But
wait,
yeah.
what? I'm confused. How am I not involved in this? I'm involved in all rallies and things. What's going on?
That is not my
Man, Dan, I feel like this is a personal attack on me, Dan.
I'm
just kidding, man. Bro, I'm kidding.
I am not organizing this. Oh, also, for those that want to donate, I'm going to put my Act Blue link in my link tree. Second. What's the website? It's unfuckamericatour.com. Dan's going to need a little Marco cutout on his shoulder for the debate.
Dude, do it. I'm not in. I think the first stop's in Houston, right? I'm not around there.
It's at what's it called? Texas A&M. So it's like an hour from Houston, I think.
Yeah, I'm based over in Pennsylvania. If that tour ever ends up coming around here, though, Jersey, New York, PA, all right. Obama.
Thank you, Jordan.
Dang.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, Johnny,
Hi.
I have a spot for you. I've been trying to get in contact with you, so please DM me.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I'll DM you.
Please,
I know who
like
you
I
are.
literally will book
Hi,
your
I'm
ticket
Johnny.
tonight.
She's the one making this happen. So
Oh my gosh, wait, you're in charge of this?
I'm not. I wouldn't say in charge is a strong word, but I'm working with. It's my organization along with a bunch of Bernie organizers that are putting this all together.
Can I just say thank you so much for doing this? I'm just getting news about this in part from Dan, and and I just want to say thank you because so many, especially young folks, don't know who to turn to, and to know that there are people that they can turn to that isn't Charlie Kirk is so immensely heartwarming, empowering, and I'm so grateful that you're doing this. Like from the bottom of my heart, as somebody in the early 20s, thank you so much.
Oh no, no, seriously, it would not be happening without you guys. And I've been watching your debates for a long time. So, and also did not know you're in your early 20s. You do not look like you're in your early 20s or sound. You look like you're in your early 20s. You don't sound like you're in your early 20s.
Thanks. I got my mama's genetics.
But yeah, no, DM me for sure because I've got a spot. And then also the only person, I don't know if anybody can get good trouble to text me back, but I need him to text me back.
Oh, okay. So he's not confirmed.
He was extremely excited and like ready to go, and then I haven't heard back and actually like booking his ticket. So, but according to Parker and Dean, they're gonna get him to come for sure.
Okay, cool. So the I had asked it before. The list that you texted me, can I announce that to chat tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Because not all of them are on their website, so I'm super excited to announce everybody. I'm actually gonna go through all their pages and follow all of them. So it should be exciting. Jordan, thank you for the what is that? Hand hearts. Also, I want to shout out Z's organization National Ground Game. They were putting in more work than the actual Democratic Party to flipping those House seats, the special election seats in Florida, and they swung 15 points to the left, in part thanks to National Ground Game.
Thanks. So seriously, that was a tough campaign, and that's a big part of what we're trying to do here with the Unfuck America tour. Is that we're trying to show the Democratic Party that you can actually do something.
Thank you, Mahalia.
So yeah, so we're hopeful that we can get them on board once we catch some fire here, and yeah, if we raise the 250,000, we're going to bring all the creators to the next stop. So that's our goal right now, is that we're just trying to push it as much as we can so that we can just fly everybody from Texas straight to the University of Wyoming.
That would be interesting.
Oh, Wyoming, oh my.
Yeah, I've never been to Wyoming.
Yeah, I'm a little scared to be honest, but yeah, last stop for Charlie, so we want to go.
All right. Well, I'm excited. I would be if you could get Johnny to go. Oh my God, I've always wanted to meet Johnny Palmadessa.
Dan, oh my God.
No, seriously, Johnny, for real, DM me. I have a couple more spots too, because some people like, I still like have some original spots, but then some people also couldn't come. So let me know if you guys have any recommendations. But yeah, appreciate you having me.
Yeah, of course. Anytime.
Thank you so much again for your work. I mean, this is so empowering. I just love that this is happening.
Yeah, I'm super excited. Thanks, guys.
I'm gonna message you right now, and Dan, I'll talk to you later, man. You're gonna be my gym workout music because I don't like listening to music. Sabrina Carpenter just ain't cutting it anymore. So keep up the debates, my friend. Talk to you later. Okay.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, y'all. And now it looks like we have Johnny for the tour. Let's go. Okay. So hang on, I just need to. I'm gonna post my the Act Blue link for anyone that wants to support. Give me 1 second. Okay. We're gonna go through this is what we're gonna do tonight. we got a lot of stuff planned tonight. All right, tomorrow, TikTok's gonna come up, and we're gonna go over all of the news we missed while I was not live last week. Okay, so we're gonna have a big news dump of like political news. You know that Donald Trump guy and all the shit he's been doing. With the are you doing it with Dean Withers? Yeah, we will. I mean, we're not gonna. I don't think we're going to tag team Charlie Kirk, but we are gonna be in the same event together, on the same tour together. I'm very excited to meet Parker, Dean, hopefully Good Trouble. It's yeah, I'm super excited, super excited. Dan, you started talking about the fake elector plot, and now look, you should try to get Santana. I should. What? Let me see about getting Santana. Let me see about getting Santana. In the meantime, I don't want to overstep my position here, right? I don't want to just start inviting people that are not. Okay, where are we at with this? Okay, so tomorrow we're doing Santana's coming. Let W's in the chat. Let's go. Okay. They need more people of color because it looks like just white people. There are some people of color in the list, but I mean, yeah, well, as many as possible sounds good. Is Chris doing it? Chris said he would show up. He wants to debate Charlie on Israel Palestine. Isaiah said he's considering showing up. No, Chris G, not Chris Mowry. Ooh, Jaden would be good. Jaden would be good. What about Danny Cook? Danny would also be good. Okay, y'all, we're not doing a recruiting live. Okay, this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. Caffeine. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic, Caffeine. Okay, so I don't want to get into tea, but there are three creators who, for whatever, there are three creators who decided to believe one of their mods in regards to fake news regarding me. Those three creators have blocked me without any warning, and I am not going to be I'm not going to be asking those creators to come. I think that's fair. If they'd like to unblock me, then we can talk. But oh my god, T who? We're not. Listen, this is we're doing an official thing here. We're not supposed to be, tea farming. Drop the names or don't say nothing. Mishi would be amazing. Mom energy. Is it Jones? No. Jones is not. Harry? No. Harry. No. Harry might not be coming for a different reason. We are all chismosos. 422. What a birthday present for me. The tea you have to spill. But tea farming is my favorite hobby. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna announce the other big news. All right, because it's going to explain a lot of what's happening right now. The other big news is that today, thank you for the heart, me, Nick. It's been a while. How are you? Today, I was officially. Why would Kirk agree to this? Well, he's doing his own tour. You know where he goes to college campuses and lies and debates teenagers. So he's already going to be there. Just swinging in to say hi, brother. Hope you. I'm doing well, Nick. Thank you. Wait. Okay. Is Z still here? Hold on. I'm gonna text Z real quick. Okay, so today I was officially diagnosed with ADHD inattentive, not ADHD hyperactive. So, if you find me getting distracted a lot, okay. I love that he's getting distracted trying to explain that he has ADHD. Okay. Second. So, what kind of doctor diagnosed you? Psychiatrist. Then assume Chris and Harry aren't coming. As of right now, they are not on the list. I will read the whole list tonight. I feel like we diagnosed you 6 months ago. Okay. Where was I going with this? Okay. We could talk about the ADHD thing later. We're going to talk about the Unfuck America tour. We are going to go through all the creators. Dan was the last to know. Well, actually, we have a guest really quickly. We have a guest. Oh, Rich Poor, where'd you go? Liam, this guy is thirsty for recognition. Brother, coming from you. Yes, thank you for the pin, yes. Okay. I'm gonna ramp a real American patriot. Hey, welcome up.
Welcome back. You know, we're on opposite sides of the field, but we're glad to have you back. You know, we look forward to the debate. You know, I look forward to it. You know, it's going to be good. You know, personally, I'm not going to. Well, personally, I do think you're paid by the DNC, but I'm not going to talk about that today. I'm just grateful that you're back. You know, I like to watch the opposition, people who I don't agree with. You know, I do think you are paid by the DNC, but that's off topic. So, yeah, glad to have you back, man. Thank you very much, Dan. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you. I don't think Okay. I'm sorry to headphone users.
Our country is being destroyed by stupid people.
Thank you, Chris. Okay. All right. What we're gonna do? This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna bring up Liam. Then I'm gonna drop Liam because he's gross. And then we're gonna talk about the Unfuck America tour. We're going to go through all of the creators. Maybe watch a little bit of their content because I'm gonna follow all of them. I logged on to my TikTok, so I can follow all the creators. We're gonna talk about how we're going to approach the event. Because I'm gonna have to consume some Charlie Kirk content, unfortunately. Dude, you're totally sensitive and soft not to be able to engage. I just don't want to talk to you. Like, can't you? You ever take no for an answer? Anyway. Oh shit! It's Luke mentioned us in a post.
Don't boo, vote.
You talk about extreme.
Oh wait, maybe not. No, he just reacted to him being mentioned. Okay. Liam is jealous of the fun we were having. Okay, so where was I with this? Okay. No, I needed to post my ActBlue link. I needed to text Z, and then we can go into the festivities. Give me 1 second. Doesn't Liam have kids to attend to? Okay. To update my link tree. Remember how I update my link tree? Yeah, Liam, go watch it. Okay, in the meantime, while I'm updating my link tree, I'm gonna play the video one more time. I know, y'all are tired of hearing my voice, but there's people that are just coming in and don't know what's going on. I'm gonna play the video one more time.
Official. I will be debating Charlie Kirk. The grassroots-powered organization National Ground Game has invited myself and 30 other creators to Unfuck America. Headlined by Dean Withers and Parker Get a Job, the Unfuck America tour aims to combat the constant flow of misinformation and Trump glazing from Charlie Kirk's American Comeback Tour. For those of you who are blessed enough to either not know or not remember who Charlie Kirk is, here's a reminder.
Do you truly, in your heart of hearts, truly believe that this is a human being? This,
Without a doubt.
without a doubt,
Yes.
this is a dolphin fetus.
So let me.
Without a doubt, a dolphin fetus is a human being. This is a human fetus. Look how similar they look, but quite different. Dolphin. You just confirmed that a dolphin, in life, do you confuse dolphins for human babies often?
We're going to be live from Texas A&M University on April 22nd, and we're going to give Charlie Kirk a run for his money. Speaking of money, Charlie Kirk and his organization, Toilet Paper USA, have spent $40 million just in the year 2023 spreading this anti-American propaganda. And we're going to make sure his lies never go uncontested again. For more information or to support the cause, go to unfuckamericatour.com. In the meantime, join us live right now as we begin our 13-day training arc. It's official. I will be debating Charlie Kirk.
Okay.
The grassroots-powered organization National Ground...
All right, cool. Followers are coming. Okay, so here we go. Tree. I've updated the link tree to include the National Ground Game link. It's the first link here. Live Wednesday to Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern. I really shouldn't criticize Charlie Kirk for lying, because this right here, this, massive lie. Massive. Like, imagine. But anyway, so support National Ground Game. Click it. Unfuck America Tour. This is an official ActBlue link. I should add a little emblem for this. Dan, will it be live? There will definitely be some creators that are live. I plan on being live for at least part of it. More of a guideline, Dan. Dude, why did you mute my comments? One of my mods probably did, and it's probably because chat doesn't really want to talk to you. Die, Prescott loves you. You look so beautiful while you're snacking on your snacks. Thank you so much, Prescott, for the $5. I hope I'm pronouncing her name right. Die, Prescott loves you. That's so cute. Are you going to be meeting fans at Texas A&M? If they're there, I will meet them. Oh, that's another thing we're doing tonight. We're gonna look at the pictures from the meetup, the first official Daniverse meetup. Tonight's gonna be an interesting night. It's gonna be a fun night. Tomorrow, we're gonna do news with Tic Tac, and we're probably gonna do debates. How did that go? It went amazing. It went amazing. Dave and I will be there. Nice. Let's make a wager, Dan, between you and I. What wager do you want to make, Liam? My friend made it to the top 8. So good thing I didn't promise anything. Wait, top 8 of the Yu-Gi-Oh tournament? So the Houston thing last week and 22nd, totally unrelated. Yes, massive coincidence. That I'm going to be flying back to Houston. Wager is you do not get a chance to debate Charlie Kirk, and you don't make it past the first round. First round of what? There are rounds? Yeah, who's the last Malice standing? Whoa, big news. How did you swing that? I just I don't know. I yelled at MAGA online for 100 days straight, and I guess that worked out. No friendlies at A&M. Where is it going to be hosted? Texas A&M University. Okay. Okay, so I posted the Linktree link, or the ActBlue link. What do you guys want to do first? Do we want to go through the creators that are doing the tour, or do we want to go through the meetup? Creators first, right? Yeah. I'm just gonna text Z really quick and let her know about the creators that have me blocked, just in case. You know, I don't want any awkwardness. Can we hear from Liam first? Wait, Miles, you want to hear from Liam? Where are y'all gonna be located on Texas A&M? I don't know exactly. We need that block T, bruh. For history, Miles, you're outnumbered by a lot here. New poll, check it out. Did Liam go away? Yes, no. Wait, wait, they both say yes. Okay. All right. I'm gonna do my own poll. Oh, I can't create a poll while caffeines is caffeining. Okay. All right. 2 seconds to collect myself. For those that are just coming in, I was diagnosed with ADHD today. So it's all making sense. Officially. Welcome to the club. Say that a little faster. To reset your gift goal. I didn't even know I had a gift goal up. Okay, the poll ended. All right, here's the new poll. Laughing emoji to let Liam up, crying emoji, no Liam. Laughing emoji, let Liam up, crying emoji, no Liam. Here we go. Ooh, this is a close election. You do not want to skip this election. You do not want to skip this election. Laughing emoji, let Liam up, crying emoji, no Liam. Damn. Not gonna lie, that was not the outcome I was hoping for. Okay, let me send this text and then we're gonna bring Liam up. Are you going to the Texas A&M event? Yes. We all masochists that voted yes. Okay, here we go. Sent the text. Okay, we are bringing Liam up. What's up, Liam?
Oh, hey. Yeah, I wanted to give you an out if you wanted one. So
Brother,
that
this
was
guy
my idea.
stinks!
Dude, I got dinoed, man. What the heck?
Oh no, chat! I brought up a different Liam. I never specified which Liam.
Alright, yeah, get him the hell out of here, will you please?
They hate me, dude. Oh man, I didn't know.
Okay, I appreciate you giving me the out, but I know who they wanted, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know.
By the way, just FYI, there's a few hundred of you in here. I know it's the largest media franchise in history, Pokemon. At the end of this live, we're gonna be opening this box for this Liam. So if you want to see that, stick around. Okay.
All right, you can boot me off. Thank you,
Okay.
Dan.
I got you. Thank you. Okay. Here we go. I am so overstimulated, y'all don't even know. Emmanuel, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Oh shit, Dan, were you debating Charlie Kirk at? It's Texas A&M University. Also, just watch for his racist dog whistle approach, play an emotion with the crowd, and constant pivots from the topic. Also, concede nothing in your argument. Everything he says is illogical or flat out racist. So, Emmanuel, I'm going to spend the next 13 days consuming his content to be fully prepared for this event. And now, if for anyone that has advice for people that have consumed his content and know his common tricks and whatever, feel free to DM me. Let me know. Okay. Okay. Martha, thank you so much for the $10. Good luck, you will crush it. Thank you so much, Martha. Okay. Hello.
Is it for real this time? Or are you going to be sensitive again?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Thank you, Miles, for the dino.
Brother,
Dude,
this
come
guy
on,
stinks!
bro.
Get him out of here, will you please? Alright, yeah, get him the
You
hell
just
out of here.
lied to your chat. You just
Wait,
lied.
Get him the hell out of here, will you please?
How did I lie to my
You're
chat?
lying to your chat, bro.
This guy stinks! Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Do you just bring me up so you can grift off of me, or what? Is that what all?
Wait.
Is that
So how did I lie to my chat? I brought you up.
Oh, brother,
You're a grifter, dude. That's what you're showing. You're not a
Wait,
debater.
what is a grifter? You even know what a grifter is?
Yeah, someone that uses their bullshit to make money off of people. Okay.
It's
Takes
only a
money from
grift.
people.
Hold on, it's only a grift if I don't believe my bullshit. Unfortunately, I believe in science and human rights and the Constitution and stuff like that. So I'm not a grifter.
You believe in losing elections, is what you believe in.
Oh, here we go again. You guys win one popular vote in 20 years and don't know how to act. Anyway, that's enough dinos to. I guess we should do the vote.
What is this? What is this platform? This is like awkward. Do you think that in some way you're going to debate Charlie Kirk? That's actually going to happen?
All right, yeah, get him the hell out of here, will you
Well,
please?
wait,
what fantasy are you
why would I?
living in?
Wait, why would I not?
You don't have enough followers. No one's going to take you serious enough, dude.
You know, he debates the people that are in the line, right?
Yeah, but he debates people who are like
normal human beings, you know, that actually aren't trolls and stuff. He's smarter than you, dude. People do their research. They'll know who you are when you show up.
Oh, so he's going to run for me is what you're saying. He's not going to want to debate me.
What I'm saying is you don't have
He's going to run for me.
You don't have a big, wait a minute, you don't have a big enough following, or your following is not small enough. You're somewhere in the middle, all right? And you're kind of not really worth his time, is what I'm saying.
Wait, okay, so debating random college students is worth his time.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm glad you admitted it. No, I'm glad you admitted it. He doesn't want to debate anyone. There's two reasons to debate. You just said my following is not small enough or big enough. I'm in the middle. Small enough because he wants to win easy layups against random college students, and big enough because he wants to clout farm, right? He doesn't want to debate somebody that actually knows what they're talking about because he'd get dog walked, like you just got by chat just now. All right. Miles, thank you for the star and the boxing gloves. Hector, thank you for the boxing gloves. Miles, thank you for the dino. Hector, thank you for the dino. Susan, thank you for the cheering crab. I'm a unicorn, thank you for the dino. Hector, Miles, thank you for all the boxing gloves and all the dinos. Chris, thank you for the dino. Oof. And Miles, thank you for the massage for you. Kelsey, thank you for the sub.
Thanks, Obama.
You know what? W. Liam, I agree. I do think Charlie Kirk stands to gain nothing from debating me, right? That was a really good point. You'd only debate really small people like college students that don't know what they're talking about, so he can get easy layups, or really big people that he can clout farm off of. But I'm not big enough to clout farm. I'm just someone that's going to bring up that he supports a candidate that violates the Constitution. His morals are twistable depending on what his cult leader says, and he doesn't know the difference between a dolphin and a human. So, hey, buddy.
Yeah. What's up, homie? Dang, man. I was hoping that he wouldn't get kicked off, but yeah, he totally walked himself into that one. He like literally he literally just sat there and told you that he's only willing to debate people that have limited knowledge on anything yet because they're still growing up. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, guys. For those of you guys wondering, I'm gonna be there too with Dan the Man because I'm gonna expose his lies about foreign policy because he likes to debate children. So
he does, yeah. Charlie Kirk has an obsession with talking to teenagers about politics. I don't get it.
I wonder who hurt Liam. He's always so salty when he goes around everywhere.
Sierra, thank you for the $5. I'm sorry I voted to bring Liam up. You didn't deserve that. Fondant Fiesta, thank you for the $5.
I am the chosen
for the tea. Oh, wait, should I set a donation goal for the tea? This would be monumental tea. This would start ripples in the community.
He's gonna be tariffed.
That's a good one. All right. Well, thank you, Fondant Fiesta. Okay, where were we? Okay, Chris. Thank you. For those that aren't following Chris G, he's really great debater, especially on foreign policy and the economy. He's going to show up to debate Charlie Kirk on foreign policy. Super excited. Chris was at the meetup. I'm going to show the meetup pictures later, and you can see his beautiful smile. So drop a follow. And do you have anything else?
No, I just want to come up here and say hi. But no, keep frying off these mangas. I'll see you in the 22nd, bro. Drop me for the algorithm. Woo!
I got you.
Obama.
Thank you, Coffee. Okay. Emmanuel, thank you for the $5. Last question. Is this an open public debate? I would love to go hook him on racism and expose his 1350 lie. Yes. So his format is basically he has college students line up to debate him. But he has years of mastering his rhetoric and he clip farms. So now I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the line opened up to let like Parker and Dean. I don't know if Dean debated, but when Parker debated him, the line opened up and said, "No, you go to the front of the line." So I think it's open to anybody. If you're on the line, hopefully you'll get in there. I would definitely love to see you debate him on the racist stuff. The 1350 thing literally is not true in the way that he portrays it. Are you doing a one-on-one or is it at his? It's at his table. As Liam said, I'm not big enough for a one-on-one. He wouldn't want to lose a debate, but not at least farm clout from it. Come on. Okay. What college? Texas A&M University. Wouldn't surprise me if Charlie denied you guys access. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me either. Bro scared of Parker. No way he'd one-on-one with you. Well, I mean, I think Parker's I think Parker's a better debater than me. Or at the very least, he is more knowledgeable on a lot of the topics. Maybe with the ADHD meds, we can get on Parker's level. I don't know. We'll see. You guys have different styles. Yeah, he will kick you guys for sure. He will use his security line. You know what I can do? Wait, since I'm so small, right? He doesn't know. Charlie Kirk does not know who I am. I can go in as MAGA Dan and then take the hat off. You know, I can sneak in. Dan plus Parker is lethal. Josh, I don't know if y'all saw. I did one collab with Parker, and it was really good. Parker was so smart. That's no diss to you, by the way. You all have different styles. Dan, are you concerned about the mobilization of the Celestial Dragons Holy Night? I bet he knows who you are. I don't know. I'm small potatoes. Was that when you laughed at Liam on Parker's live? Oh, no. That wasn't an official collab. Like, we did an official collab where we debated together. Dan was fangirling the whole time. I kind of was, yeah. I do have some clips from that I'm going to post on YouTube one day. In the meantime, Emmanuel, thank you for the $2. Damn, I see Kirk motives behind having it at A&M. A&M is super racist college full of nothing but red pill white men. Is that true? That can't be everybody. They have bad thumbnails. That's a deep cut joke. He will feed into his crowd a lot to make it hard to get your points off. Yeah, no, I've seen what he does, right? He'll counter like the liberals' point, and then the smooth brain crowd is like, yeah, and then like it's hard for you to get a word in edgewise, and then all of a sudden it has to go to the next person, right? But I kind of want to like feed off of their like rage or their energy, you know? Like I want to say something that that triggers them so that they boo me, because that is like my lifeblood. That would be so good. Like I don't know if you guys ever saw I think Destiny was at some red pill college or at a red pill event at a college, and the person he was debating said, why is there no White Lives Matter organization? And he said, there is a White Lives Matter organization. It's called the United States of America. And the crowd started booing, and he's like, yeah, keep it coming. And I really want that energy. I want the racists to boo me. Dan got some more of these fetishes you want to toss. Coming from Texas A&M student, it's super conservative. I would have said the police. The racists. Yeah, I'm sorry. Just so we're clear. If you still support Donald Trump, you're either so deep in the cult that you can't tell that you're a racist, or you are a racist. I'm just gonna say that flat out. I'm sorry if that offends you, right? If you're like, I support Donald Trump, but I'm not a racist. It means racism isn't a deal breaker for you. You don't give a fuck. So you can miss me with that. Okay. Boo, Dan Boo, are you flushing yet? Just insult the 12th man and you'll get the energy you're looking for. The 12th man? Who's the 12th man? So the minorities who voted for him are racist too? You're actually... Yeah, no, yes, Tanner. Wait, you don't... Hold on. Are you trying to say that minorities can't be racist? Are you saying that racism is bigotry plus power? Is prejudice plus power? That's a pretty base take. So you're saying only white people can be racist, right, Tanner? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying, Tanner? Come on, Tanner. Answer the question. Tanner accidentally woke his... Saying racist over and over again is so old. See, here's my thing. The only people who get mad about being called racist are racists. The easiest way to not get called racist is to not support racist ideology. You know how many times I've been called racist in my life? Zero. And I imagine most people don't get called racist because they're usually not racist. They hear racist and immediately get triggered. They don't listen. Exact pin Tanner's comment. Wait, which one? I don't know what the 12th man is, guys. No, that's a different Tanner, Miles. I don't know if you heard, but 15 Texas A&M students got legal status revoked and going to be deported. Absolutely insane. The stuff that's going on, with this administration and deportations. I don't know if y'all saw the clip. Okay, the what is her? The Secretary of Lies, Carolyn Leavitt, said that the Trump administration is looking into a legal way to deport American citizens. I'm going to say that again. The Trump administration is looking for a legal way to deport American citizens. Soy boy lib tears. Hold on, I'm pinning that. Yes, we triggered him, chat. We triggered him. Let's go. Twelfth man is the Texas A&M students who cheer at football games. They help the team that much. Where am I supposed to go, Dan? Wait, what do you mean, Starscream? Can you play the clip? Yeah, if I can find it. Deport citizens where? To El Salvador. To the mega prison. Tanner might debate if he could find the box. Wait, impromptu Tanner debate? Tanner, request up. You should tell the world on your stream that you don't actually plan to sneak in. Oh yeah, I was being facetious. The international students here with legal status given for school. No, Curtin. The international students here given legal status for school are already being deported. I'm saying that Carolyn Leavitt and the Trump administration are looking into ways to deport legal American citizens. If you think that's crazy, then let me show you the clip. Wait, you can't find it because it's non-existent? Angus, wait, chat. Let me set the goalpost. Angus, if I find the clip and show you, would you say that's wrong? Would you disagree with Trump? No, I'm not going to show it until you set your goalpost. Will you disagree with Trump on this issue? Angus, you just said it was non-existent, right? You don't believe it. How could she say that? Angus, will you disagree with Trump? No. See this? See, chat, do you see this? Do you see this right here? What Angus is doing is he needs to get the clip first so that he can move the goalpost. We don't do that here anymore. We don't do that. I need him to set the goalpost first, and then I'll show him the clip. So, Angus, will you disagree? I'll look it up myself. Why are you so scared to disagree with your supreme leader? I don't understand. If you don't want American citizens deported, then you should confidently say, yes, I would disagree with him on this issue. You could even still support him. You could even still say, I still support him, but I disagree on this issue. But you can't even disagree with him on a single issue. Bro, remove your head from his rectum. There's no way it smells that good. Okay. Here we go.
Over the weekend, President Trump said that he would be willing to have U.S. citizens deported to El Salvador with the cooperation of President Bukele. How would that work legally, and how many people would potentially be available for that operation?
So the president has discussed this idea quite a few times publicly. He's also discussed it privately. You're referring to the president's idea for American citizens to potentially be deported. These would be heinous, violent criminals who have broken our nation's laws repeatedly. And these are violent, repeat offenders in American streets. The president has said, if it's legal, right? If there is a legal pathway to do that, he's not sure. We are not sure if there is. It's an idea that he has simply floated and has discussed very publicly as in the effort of transparency.
All right, let's hear the spin. Let's hear the spin, guys. Angus, come here. What's the spin? Come on. You know, you're allowed to support Trump and disagree with him, assuming you consider him a political candidate and not a cult leader. So you want violent people, repeat offenders around? Okay, you guys have no morals. That's your spin? Just so we're clear, for Dakota, Angus, credit where credit's due, Angus said, okay, that's wrong. Respect. Dakota, so you're saying you're comfortable with American citizens being exiled from this country. Why wouldn't we just imprison them in their own country? I'm not saying let violent criminals roam the streets. I'm saying they have the right to go to prison in their country. It's in the Constitution. Now, Dakota, if you want to say, I don't care about the Constitution, I'm a scared little bitch boy that doesn't want any criminals anywhere near me, just say it. Say it with your chest. Anyway. I think Trump should lead by example. Then we don't have to shelter and pay taxes. It's like a favor. You know we're paying El Salvador for them housing our prisoners, right? Like, they're not doing it out of the kindness of their heart. We're paying them. Your tax dollars are going to deporting American citizens in this case. And you're okay with that because your brain's made of marbles, liquid marbles. Trump is currently trying to make Alabama the 51st state. But the eggs. Yeah, show El Salvador prison. They're sick. I don't want to. It really is like really disheartening. Dan, did you hear about the 60-minute investigation on the deporting? I did hear about that. We'll definitely go over that in the news with Tic Tac tomorrow. If it's 6 million, just give them the death penalty then? Wait, what are you talking about? What did I miss? Wait, Dakota Deer Farms, is that your actual business? Oof. Big oof. Death penalty costs more per prisoner. The thing, Liam, is that he doesn't know anything. He has no background knowledge on anything in this situation. The death penalty costs a lot of money, mostly due to the appeals involved. Okay. I bet he's also pro-life. What platform will the debate be on? So we're going to be at his event where he debates college students. I'll just... it's my most recent TikTok that explains it. Who's this? Hello?
So, where are you debating Charlie Kirk at, and what time?
Texas A&M University.
Okay, is there a specific time?
Approximately 6:30 p.m., but we'll know for sure later.
Oh, that's gonna be fun to watch. That guy's gonna fucking cook you, just like he fucking cooks everyone else.
What's he gonna cook me on?
Everything. Oh, by the way, you're okay with violent criminals remaining in this country, right?
If they're American citizens, yes.
Okay, cool. So can you give us your address? You can tell them where you live at, and you can give them a home.
Why would I do that? Why wouldn't they be in prison?
Well, because you want them here, right?
You know what a prison is, right? You know when someone's convicted of a violent crime, they go to prison. Why do you want to know where I live? Why are you guys so weird? Tim
I don't know.
Walz
You
was
seem
right.
to, you
Why are
seem
you
to
guys
want
so
them here so
fucking
badly. Give us
weird,
your
bro?
address.
What?
You clearly still want them here, so give us your address.
I want American citizens to not get exiled from this country.
So you can house them.
Okay, so
you can house all the illegals too.
I'm gonna walk you through this because your brain, the synapses are not firing in the right direction. Okay.
Yeah, most pussies do say that about me.
Right.
Go ahead.
I don't want American citizens exiled from this country, even though they were born here. Right? I don't. Why would I want that? Now you are saying, I don't care whether they're American citizens or not. I don't want any criminals here because I'm a scared baby bitch boy. I am comfortable with violent criminals going to American prisons. I don't know why we have to pay to send them to El Salvador where they don't have constitutional rights like they do here. Does that make sense?
Okay, so are you gonna let them live with you then?
My living quarters is
Come on,
not
give
a
us your
prison.
address.
My living
We'll tell
quarters
them
is
all
not
where
a
you
prison.
live.
Your logic doesn't make any sense. You know that, right? Okay, here's a question. Are you pro-life or pro-choice?
I don't really have much of an opinion on that, really. I mean, if you want to unalive a baby, that's your choice.
Okay, so you're not pro-life or pro-choice?
I don't know. Okay. I don't really know what to say to that one.
Okay. Well, anyway.
Yeah. So good luck getting cooked by Charlie Kirk.
I love. By the way, I asked you what is he going to cook me on, and you said everything because you guys can never give a single example. You guys can never give a single example because the moment you give a single example,
discuss with Charlie Kirk.
The moment you give a single example, I eviscerate everybody. Every
topics
maggot.
Are you going to discuss with him?
What?
What topics are you going to discuss with Charlie Kirk?
Probably I'd start with the Constitution. He supports a president that is violating the Constitution. You don't care about the Constitution.
How's he violating the Constitution?
Do you really want to know, or are you gonna hit me with another bad?
Well, okay. Here's my question for you. Are you pro Second Amendment?
Yes.
Yeah, full on.
What does full on mean?
You're full on pro Second Amendment. You don't want to ban. You don't want to.
The right to a well-regulated militia. Yes, it has the word "regulated" in it in the first line. Yes, that's right.
Regulated firearms or regulated militia?
Well-regulated militia. The right to bear arms.
Yeah, a well-regulated is just be a necessary.
Now you know the right to bear arms does not mean. Just so we're clear, the right to bear arms does not mean you can own a tank. You cannot own a nuke, right? So I don't know why, unless you have a really small Johnson, I don't know why you need an AR-15. But anyway, so you want to talk about how he's violating?
Well, nobody needs a whiny little bitch either, but here you are.
So you want to talk about
why does nobody need an AR-15?
I missed the dino. I'm so sorry. I missed the dino. Sorry guys, I missed the dino. Okay, so he's violating the 14th.
So why does nobody need an AR-15?
Nobody needs an AR-15 because.
Why?
Okay.
Why?
So to protect your home, there are better weapons for that, like a shotgun. Protect your
what?
Like a shotgun. To protect yourself, there are better weapons for that. And to go hunting, there are better weapons for that, unless you're a really bad hunter. So
you know how a shotgun works?
Yes, I know how a shotgun works.
Do you own firearms?
I own one.
Yeah, a shotgun.
It's not a shotgun, no. Actually,
What
what,
kind
what
of
is it?
fire?
Why do you want to know so much about me? Why do you want to know where I live and what guns I
Okay.
own? You're so fucking
Okay,
weird, man.
Is it a rifle? Okay, do you own any rifles or handheld firearms?
Just go to the next question.
Oh no, let's discuss that.
Follow up on the next question. All right, you know what? I own none, and I don't want kids to die. How about this? I
Oh,
own none.
you don't own any guns? So how are you gonna protect your home if someone breaks into?
I don't want to break into my home. Come, please, come break into my home. Come find out what I have.
No, that's not what I was getting at.
Find out
I'm
what I
asking a
have.
hypothetical question. What if
Find out what I have,
burglar
buddy.
comes into your home?
Okay.
How are you gonna protect your home?
How am I gonna protect my home? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
If
I'm
a burglar
gonna
comes in with a
I'm
firearm,
gonna protect my home. This is how.
pew.
This is how. I'll explain it to you. So it's so simple.
What are you gonna do with 5 armed
I will
burglars
explain it to you if you let me speak with words. I know it's difficult for you. Okay. I'm going to protect my home whatever way I see fit that does not also endanger children in this country. Okay. My home. First of all, I'm not
Please be
scared.
specific. How are you gonna do it against 5 armed burglars?
Why are there 5 armed burglars in my home?
Because that happens a lot in this country.
Does that happen a lot? How often do 5 armed burglars break into?
Multiple burglars go into homes.
No. How often? No. I want you to give me the statistic here. How often do 5 armed burglars break into a person's home in this country? How often per year? I'd love to hear it.
Quite often, actually. Quite often.
Quite often. No. Pull up the statistic.
Yeah.
Pull up the statistics, and I will become a Trump supporter today. Pull up the statistic, please.
Calm down, bro. Your female hormones are showing.
My female hormones are showing?
So tell me exactly how you're gonna do that. Be very specific. How you gonna protect yourself and your family and your home?
Bro, fantasizing about 5 guys. Okay.
I didn't say 5 guys. I said 5 burglars. You said 5 guys.
Okay.
So come on.
I don't live my life in fear like conservatives. So the thing is, here's the thing. I don't live my life in fear like conservatives. I'm not worried about 5 armed burglars or a needle or a mask. I'm a grown adult and I'm not a pussy like you. Okay. So I don't care. But I also said I would protect my home with a firearm. It doesn't need to be an AR-15 because I am not packing a 2-incher. Okay. You have the day you deserve, and I hope you step on some Legos. We're gonna go to the next guest. We weren't even going to guests actually. I just pulled that guy up because he seemed unhinged. James is so emotional he can't think straight. Bro, his logic was, you want American citizens to stay in America? They should go in your house. Nice logic, bro. He was weird as fuck. His first question, he comes up, Dan, where do you live? Where's your address? These guys are so weird. Like, what are you going to do if 5 men come into your house and touch you? Wait, what did Johnny say? I missed it. Well, it looks like I'm officially going on the tour. Let's go! W's in the chat. They have lost the plot. Yeah, no, for real. I asked him a very simple question, and I said, I will become MAGA if he just provides the stat. Just provide the stat. How often do 5 armed burglars enter someone's home in this country? He couldn't provide the stat because he lives in a fantasy land. He lives in fear. Conservatives, I think conservative ideology, frankly, is based in fear, right? You can't, if you're not a like baby back bitch, you can't support voting for Trump, right? Because Trump doesn't provide anything to you. It just makes you feel safe in your white body, right? Because you're afraid of minorities, you're afraid of inoculations, right? And you're afraid of 5 burglars entering your home. Okay. What date are you debating Kirk? It proves they are villains. It proves they are villains because they think everyone is. Yeah. Oh, bro. Every accusation is a confession. It is like one of the truest fucking axioms, right? Whenever they're like, oh, there's the Democrats have the pizza parlor and they're pedophiles and whatever. Like, it's always the Republican politicians that get wrapped up in the underage human trafficking, like Matt Gaetz. It's so insane, bro. Thank you, I'm Unicorn, for the dino. Thank you, Coffee, for the dino. And Santana, let's go. All right, hold on. We're gonna go through the list. All right, we're gonna go through the list. We're gonna follow everybody. But I don't think you guys understand how excited I am I'm going to be meeting Santana Jones, right? I'm going to be meeting It's Luke. I'm going to be meeting Johnny Palmadessa. I'm going to be meeting Dean Withers. I'm going to be meeting Parker Get a Job. And maybe, I'm lucky, Good Trouble. I'm fangirling hard. You never answered, though. How would you feel if Five Guys started touching you? They get to meet Dan Malik. Okay. Where were we?
What's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, on the one thing, I guess, you said like, what is it? It's fear based, right? Would that be like? Would you say insurance is fear based too? Like, in a way.
So insurance is the thing about insurance is not everybody can afford what the insurance is protecting you from.
Right.
However, I mean, in some ways, it kind of it's being prepared versus not being prepared. The thing is, I mean, frankly, other than car insurance, and if you have a mortgage, right? Like statistically, it actually doesn't make sense to have home insurance. But in the off chance something happens to your home, you're cooked. Whereas so that's weighing the odds. Okay, this is is it Bayesian philosophy? One of the philosophers talks about like comparing probabilities. Okay, so insurance, like home insurance, weighs the odds of something catastrophic happening to your home and you not being able to afford it. That, while unlikely, is still possible, right? It's still within the realm of possibility.
Right.
Whereas I need to own an AR-15 in the off chance that my home is invaded by 5 armed burglars, and in the off chance that I am so John Wick skilled with the AR-15 that I am going to make sure that the 5 burglars are taken down and not myself or my family. Now we're talking about such insane statistics that it's based in delusion, right? Comparing home insurance to owning an AR-15 is it's like comparing a 1% risk to a 0.00001% risk. And so while it's you could say it's the same concept, actually Ginger put it really well. Insurance is based on actuarial math, not generalized fear. Yeah, it's a precaution. And then the smooth brain small pipes will say, this is a precaution as well, but it's a precaution against something that doesn't happen. It's like, I own an AR-15 to protect me against rabid unicorns. You know what I mean? A seatbelt compared to a safety bunker. That's a great way to put it. Yes. The seatbelt, because accidents do happen. A safety bunker, I mean, we're not getting into nuclear holocaust very often. So, yeah.
All right, yeah, that makes sense. But you still never answered how you would feel if 5 Guys touched you during the home invasion.
You know, I don't know. I'll try anything once, but anyway.
All right, dude. Thanks.
Have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
Okay. Where were we? It's a 5 Guys burger though. Does that make me closed-minded if I enjoy your stream even if I don't agree with you? Does it make me closed-minded if I enjoy your stream even though I don't agree with you? I mean, I think if you're able to watch the stream and enjoy it, I think you're at least a little bit open-minded. You're at least open to hearing opposing ideas. But I mean, based on what you've said so far, you sound like a horrible person. But I'm cool with you watching. What if one of the guys is Thor? It's lovely Ginger. It's Loki is actually my man crush, not Thor. Thor is who I want to look like. Loki is who. Okay. We're off track. James really thought he was cooking with that 5 Guys question. Also, robberies often happen. Robberies often happen when the homeowners are away. I have been robbed twice. Yeah, that too. See, that's why I asked him specifically. I was like, he said what are you going to do to protect your family if 5 armed burglars enter your home? And I said, how often do you think that happens in America? And he said, it happens all the time. Bro, what are the statistics on that? Like per year, how many times do you think multiple armed burglars are entering your home? 0.01 time a year? Like legitimately. Multiple armed burglars entering your home while you're awake and there. Come on, bruh. It's more likely your weapon will be stolen. Literally. Dan, where do you live? Because let killers with you then. Oh my god, man. Black Snowflake. Your logic is letting in people like you. He's on Adderall or something. Ask your doctor about Quaaludes. Are you really this dumb? Black Snowflake. What are you talking about? Good one? I'm just reading your comments. Wait, why would you say good one? I'm just reading your comments. His name is Black Snowflake. I'm not calling him a Black Snowflake. I think James just wanted to invite a few friends and try to show you a good time, Dan. Drop the Addy. Are they going to rob rich people? Yeah. Where are we? Chat, where are we? We're going to look at all the creators for the Unfuck America tour. We're going to look at all the creators right now. Okay. Here we go. Where is little Marco? Oh. Must have been a misclick. Wait, are you doing the tour? Yes. Okay. Really quick, while I pull up the list of creators, I'm gonna, for the people that are here for the first time, I'm just gonna play this video one more time. I know those of you that have been here since the start, you're tired of watching this video, but it'll just be real quick, I swear. Ground Game has invited myself and 30 other creators to, it's official, I will be debating Charlie Kirk. The grassroots-powered organization National Ground Game has invited myself and 30 other creators to Unfuck America. Headlined by Dean Withers and Parker Get a Job, the Unfuck America Tour aims to combat the constant flow of misinformation and Trump glazing from Charlie Kirk's American Comeback Tour. For those of you who are blessed enough to either not know or not remember who Charlie Kirk is, here's a reminder.
Do you truly, in your heart of hearts, truly believe that this is a human being? This,
Without a doubt.
without a doubt,
Yes.
this is a dolphin fetus.
So let me.
Without a doubt, a dolphin fetus is a human being. This is a human fetus. Look how similar they look, but quite different. Dolphin. You just confirmed that a dolphin, in life, you confuse dolphins for human babies often?
We're going to be live from Texas A&M University on April 22nd, and we're going to give Charlie Kirk a run for his money. Speaking of money, Charlie Kirk and his organization, Toilet Paper USA, have spent $40 million just in the year 2023 spreading this anti-American propaganda. And we're going to make sure his lies never go uncontested again. For more information or to support the cause, go to unfuckamericatour.com. In the meantime, join us live right now as we begin our 13-day training arc. It's official. I will be debating... Okay. We're going to go through all the creators. So we're going to start with the ones that just got added. So starting off with Santana Jones. For the people that are... So, for those of you that aren't following Santana, Santana's a friend of the live. He's been on here a few times. Already friends with him. I am going to follow the people that I'm not currently following on the list. But we got Santana. Okay. I already have him in... MGD 650 Hawk. This is allegedly his 7th account. He keeps getting banned. So, but this guy's huge. He's always on my FYP with he just drops facts. Let's be real. Okay, we have Vic Myers. I'm gonna make sure it's this person.
I'm Vic Myers. Welcome to the Resistance. This is part 3 of a 4-part video. First part was about the Dred Scott decision. Second part was about Donald Trump saying he's going to end birthright citizenship. And today I'm going to talk about Article 5 of the Constitution.
Okay. Vic Myers. I have never seen him, but he will be there. Okay. We have Hear Me Out on this. I'm following, I think, the correct account.
So I'm going to read something to you that is so inspiring. I suggest you sit back, close your eyes, and just take it in. It took me a few hours to press the play button because every time I start to read it, I start to get choked up. And let this be a reminder that there are many forms of resistance and that we need to recognize all of them. All of them are badly needed. In this case, it's by a reverend.
Okay. Already friends with Jess Talk 3. Those that aren't following.
My video. China just trolled Donald Trump with an AI-generated American sweatshop video. Here it is.
Oh, wait, Dan, we didn't catch the last one. Wait, before Jess Talk? It was glitching. Okay, the creator before Just Talk was. It froze right after Hear Me Out on this. I'm freezing. Am I still freezing? You're good now? Well, I paused the video, so maybe it was that. Okay. Hold on. No, you went black? Oh, okay. Okay, next on the list. Thoughts on Ken Paxton running for Senate? That name sounds familiar. I'm pretty sure I don't like that person. This is Potty Mouth Pollyanna. I'm already following her. Is Policy Politics going? Not to my knowledge. It would be great if Isaiah goes. Isaiah said he is considering going. He does not live that far from Texas A&M. Okay, hold on. Okay, next. Nathan.
I just wanted to capture my genuine reaction to immediately after reading that the EU was imposing reciprocal tariffs back on us. Okay, let's research what we export to the EU. First thing that pops up, minerals.
Can not famous people go? Oh yeah, you can. Well, I don't know. I don't know like how open it'll be, but I'm pretty sure it's open to the public. Nathan is going to be there. Yes, Nathan will be on the tour. Okay. Okay, so 3.2 million? Someone should get Adam Khan. Yeah, true. Tyler Carpenter. All right. Dropping a follow. I've never heard of this person, but 3.2 million. I mean, the name sounds familiar. Okay. Damn, 5.5 million followers. Sully Jessica.
Yeah. Yeah. You're proud of me? Yeah. Thank you, baby.
All right, dropping a follow. I can't see it. It is at SULHEE Jessica. Hope find your dad.
You
Oh, I
didn't
think
hear
I've
it from
seen
me,
her.
but everyone in the world has upset Donnie so much that he is completely spiraling over on Truth Social. He's pausing some tariffs, raising others. He's throwing a full-on toddler fit. So let's cover it quickly because I cannot emphasize enough that this is like a legitimate toddler tantrum meltdown because he did not get his way. So at this point, as we all recall, Donnie put out a bunch of
Follow. Next. Vanny _.
This was a comment left under one of my girlfriend's videos. Little does he know, this is what I do for a living, making people like you look stupid as shit. First of all, Your America is the funniest fucking thing that I have ever... Like, the funniest, loudest dog whistle.
Up and a follow. Support affordable housing. Based. Okay, next.
What's up, friends? Once again, your favorite angry libation attendant just stopping in, but I also wanted to share with y'all something really cool. I'm here at Valhalla Board Games Cafe. It's a local small business to me, and they're just one of the dopest places I've ever seen. For $10 damn, you and your buddies can walk right up in here and play board games all day.
Riley Belly 123.
Don't be a baby, remember what you told me. Shut up and put your money where your
Oh shit, she's already following me. Friends.
It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck 'em. Fuck.
You fucked up. You fucked up, and I'm here to tell you why, okay? I did not fucking download this app to do this shit, but I can't see that and then go on about my day. I don't want to be.
Hold on. Oh, 1 second, chat.
What's up?
Hey, what's up?
It's off topic, but I just switched to Jaden's live. Liam was on there and said that he single-handedly clutched the victory for Trump on TikTok.
Liam said that?
Yeah. Bro's ego's massive.
That's yep, that guy's currently living in our dimension. Okay. All right. Next. We have Danny to 01. Oh, I have definitely seen this guy before.
Hi, my name is Danny, and I finally made it into the creators program. Yay! The only downfall is I have to do videos that are at least 1 minute long.
Liam was just in my DMs on an alter ego show. Oh God. What's the list you're going through? This is the list of wait, why is everyone saying surprise, surprise? What did I miss? What am I missing here, chat? Pretty sure that's the fourth dude that doesn't have a tattoo. Oh, it's Danny's catchphrase. Oh, got you. His videos, he's famous for that. CFH Unfiltered. Third person who's already following me. Friends.
It's 3 in the morning and I just got done recording a Midas Touch video. It's a video about how tariffs are just a national sales tax that shift the burden of taxes onto the working and lower class Americans. And I just wanted to come on here and say thank you. Because, you know, I got this job because of you.
CFH Unfiltered. It reminds me of Jim Carrey. Dan doing a slight vetting process to ensure he's following the right person. Okay, hold on. What is Alina, what's the argument here? That there's too many white guys? It's mostly white people and very few women. I mean, we saw a lot of women on here. It's probably not 50-50 women and men, but also aren't there more like male political creators than women creators? I could be wrong. Nope. There's a ton of I'm not saying there isn't a ton of women. What is contentious here? I don't get it. It sounds like, I mean, I don't know if Alina wants to just come up and speak her piece. I don't really see the problem with white people being involved in the revolution, but I'm not white, so I don't know.
Hi.
Hi.
So I'm not saying that white people shouldn't be involved in revolutionary things, but they shouldn't be leading it. That's like historically, like when it comes to leftist theory and progressive movements, it shouldn't be white people. It should be people of color. So like that's why it's performative, because it's two
Where
cishet white
where is
men
that coming from?
from leftist theory. Like all revolutions in the past have been led by marginalized groups, marginalized
Wait,
people.
what is leftist theory? Can you
So the civil rights movement, like things that were led by Malcolm X, like uh Angela Davis, all that.
okay? Um, but like ultimately it took a lot of white men to get it past the finish line. LBJ had to sign the Civil Rights Amendment. He had to whip the senators into getting to it. I'm all for representation, but
Wait,
I don't
what?
understand.
Wait, are you really trying to say that it was white people that did
I'm
that?
not
Like
trying to say
what?
that. I'm saying that why wouldn't we want white people to be involved?
They can be involved, but they shouldn't be the face of a movement.
Okay. I mean, we can. So you're saying that so you're what you're saying is you're against Parker and Dean being the face of it.
Yeah, they shouldn't be.
Okay. Aren't they the face of it because they're the biggest political creators on the platform, though?
Well, we know why that is, because of white supremacy. I would say someone like you should be way higher up. Santana should be way higher up. There's a reason why people like you, Santana, Erica, Jessica Simone, don't get as many viewers, because white supremacy, this app favors that.
Obama. Okay, interesting. I never really thought of it that way.
I mean, that's just my like
Tyler and
personal
Jessica have the
take.
most followers and are people of color.
Lady J, Parker started at the same time as like me, Jones, Jovan, all that. And none of those people I mentioned pull the same amount of people into a live. Like even the comments that you guys are doing, like kind of like downplaying the fact that this app's like kind of highlights the white supremacy in this country. Like you guys are literally proving my point. Because I personally think Dan should have way more people viewing him.
I appreciate that. I mean, I never really looked at it that way. I was under the impression that Parker and Dean have a lot more followers because they've been doing it longer than I have. But I do agree. There's definitely a credibility gap, and this isn't just with political content creators on what's it called, on TikTok, but there's a credibility gap between men and women because of the internalized misogyny that we have in this country.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, so I can definitely see that. We especially saw it with the last freaking election where we have an eloquent woman
Yes.
against an actual baboon.
Yes.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. And as a person of, I don't know if you want to call me a person of color. I'm 17, so white passing. But I've never thought that the reason I don't get the same viewers as Parker Dean is because I'm not white.
I mean, it's something that like I discuss a lot on my lives, because we talk a lot about that kind of stuff where, you know, I'm constantly pushing my audience to like, because on the left we talk about supporting marginalized groups and uplifting marginalized people and all of that, but where are we spending our time? I always try to like emphasize that, like, are you spending your hours, are you spending your dollars with people of color, with marginalized creators? And a lot of people, like, they realize that this app feeds them the Parkers and the Deans, and they just kind of stay there because it's easy, rather than go to a space where a Black woman is speaking and it makes you feel uncomfortable.
Let me ask you a question. Well, couldn't it maybe be more pragmatic to if the goal is to create some kind of spectacle countering Kirk, right, and his misinformation, wouldn't it be more pragmatic to put up the people that are the most popular political creators?
I'm just confused of what the point of the spectacle is. Like, what is the goal of this?
To counter
Like, are we
the
doing voter registration? Like, what is the Unfuck America part of it?
so Charlie Kirk, we've seen this in the last election where especially young men have shifted so far to the right compared to where they were in the past. I think it was 47% of young men voted for Donald Trump, like 18 to 29. That's insane. So to people like Charlie Kirk are part of the reason for this. These red pill debaters, and this would be something to counter that with our actual facts being brought to the table. Like he debates college students that don't have the that aren't well versed in rhetoric, and I'm gonna get up there and beat the brakes off him. So
okay, I guess I'm confused on how that is gonna like change anybody, because we've seen that like leftists going on Jubilee hasn't really swayed anybody. They've actually kind of been honestly kind of made a fool most of the time because of the way that they edit it.
Hey Z.
Hey, how's it going?
Going all right?
So Elena, so I organized this event, and the PAC that's sponsoring the Unfuck America tour is National Ground Game. So we're an electoral organizing organization. So our goal this year is we want to register at least a few million people in all the swing states.
Okay.
And also we want to do deep canvassing programs in districts that Trump flipped.
Okay.
Yeah, so the Unfuck America tour is a way that we can take that fight to college campuses, because like what Dan was saying, these kids only have Charlie Kirk. They're no Democrats are doing this.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm glad that you came up, because I haven't heard anything about this part of it, like the actual like point of it.
Well, the
kind of
organization is in all of our videos. National Ground Game.
I know, but people are gonna see the video, and there's lots of creators that go on these tours all the time, and they're not really having any sort of substance behind it. They're just going on tours and like meeting fans and all that.
No, that's not the point. That's not the point of this at all. Like, in fact, that's like completely. We would not be doing all this for that. Like, that would be pointless for us. Like, our whole goal here is that we need to raise money, and we need to get to voters, and we need to do that as quickly as possible, because the reality is that if we lose the House in 26, we might not have another election. That's just the reality of it. So Parker, we selected Parker and Dean to headline it because they have the biggest audience on this app for specifically debating. Right. So like, do I wish it was a Black woman? Of course. Like, I would love to see that.
But doesn't this highlight it more? By
does what?
Does this not highlight it more by continuing to put this het white man as the face of this Unfuck America tour?
No, because the reality is that the reality is that they have the biggest platforms, and we need to beat Trump in 2026. We have to do that.
And that worked this last time, huh?
What do you mean? We didn't do this last time.
No, but they were still like, when you look up, leftist or liberal debaters, they were the ones that were the most popular, correct? How did that help us in this past election?
Wait,
yeah, of course.
Wait. No, I need to jump in. Are you saying that Kamala Harris lost because Parker and Dean were the face of the...
No, that's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying, like, if the argument is that by putting them as the face of it, like, we're going to somehow win young people, like, that didn't work for us.
What do you mean, though? Like, what are you comparing it to that happened in the last election?
I just don't see how, like, this is going to make that much of a difference.
So, do you understand that we lost every single demographic of voters?
So I don't see how.
Sorry, let me turn off. Sorry, I'm going to turn off sound effects.
Like, how is a cishet white man going to speak to me as a Latina? Like, how am I going to relate to somebody that doesn't have any marginalization?
Well, we're not saying that you're the kind of voter that this would speak to, right? Like that, and we're not.
But if those are the demographics that we lost in, like, how are we reaching those voters?
Well, that's not Charlie Kirk's audience.
Yeah, Charlie Kirk's audience is young white guys.
Yeah, that's literally his audience is the red pill pipeline, which is young white boys. White
And
boys specifically between 18 and 25.
and that is, if I could be wrong, but that is the largest shift to the right of any demographic from the last election to this.
Correct. And
Okay.
that's why we
So
have to
then
go after that demographic,
so that's the
right?
target. Okay.
Yeah, like that for this specific event. But that's not saying that National Ground Game isn't going to have outreach to Latinx or Latino voters at all. I mean, we're planning on having a big program in not in Las Vegas, but in the surrounding areas of Vegas, in the important places that we lost, that we shouldn't have.
Mm-hmm.
And the way that we're doing that is that we're doing deep canvassing with older Latino women because we know that they have the most power in that community. So we're going to be attacking different communities in different ways, right? But we have to address the fact that Charlie Kirk has been going to college campuses for 15 years, and the Democratic Party has not done anything about it. And that is truly why we're losing elections, because we see these things happening and we just don't do anything about it.
I know. It just I mean, I applaud anyone that obviously is going to get more people to register to vote and stuff, but I just see it as more pandering to white people if like those are the people we're trying to get. Like I don't know. I just
Well, it's not pandering because the reality is that Charlie Kirk is lying. He's just straight up lying. So, I mean, are we just going to let him continue to lie and take that demographic of voter? Or are we going to do something about it?
I mean, I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, and that's why we're asking, because I mean, really a big problem in the Democratic Party that we have is that we don't open our doors to everybody, and we have to start doing that because we can't win without doing that. That's a big part of why MAGA always wins, because they're so open to they want everybody to come in. And all we do on the left is cancel people and not support people. We just have to support all the efforts now. We have to support protests. We have to support electoral organizing. We have to just support everybody doing everything that they can to stop Trump, in my opinion.
Hey, Malik, what's up?
How's it going, Dan? I just wanted to talk on the what it seemed like Alina was describing, which seems like perfect activism. Like, yeah, it would be ideal if we had more marginalized communities represented for any given cause, but the reality of this country is that a lot of those times those people aren't given the platform. So I don't think that, like you said, white people should be the face of a lot of these movements, but I think it's very powerful when the group that has done a lot of the systemic oppression is saying, yeah, this is too much for even me to be supporting, so now I'm going to use the privilege that I have to make space for others or to advocate for others who can't share their voice because they don't have this platform.
Yeah, I agree.
When we get caught up in, which person could we have gotten to do this better, or which person we could have gotten to do that better, we're stuck in being indecisive, like nothing's being accomplished, versus going out and attempting to
No, I
combat
think these are
the
just active
misinformation that's
decisions that we make and we continue to make as a country and continue to uphold white supremacy. Like but that's just
Well,
my opinion. And
sorry, you can finish. I didn't mean to
no,
interrupt.
no.
I was just gonna say.
Also, congrats on the diagnosis. Welcome.
Oh, thank you. I was gonna say the easiest way to uphold white supremacy is to keep letting the Republicans win. That is the biggest thing we can do right now is defeat them in 2026. If we have an election, by the way, I'm hoping. Biggest thing we could do right now is defeat them in 2026. And if that means allying with some cis-het white guys, then I'm for it. That's my opinion as a Middle Eastern man, Middle Eastern cis-het man. But I know that's the opinion of a lot of people of color as well in my community that I've spoken to.
That's fair. I guess I don't know. I guess we have like different communities, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't think
I guess
there's
so.
anything wrong with advocating like for more marginalized people to have a space, but to say that this event isn't going to be successful because
I
it
didn't say
didn't
it
work.
wasn't. I never said it wasn't going to be successful. Like
Or to imply
that's not
that
my
because
argument.
white people are at the face of it, that it wasn't going to be good enough. Like, yeah,
I never said anything like that. I never said anything like that. Like I never said it wasn't going to be successful. I'd said it was performative because it is.
Wait, success. What do you mean by successful then? Because that's
I never said it was going to be successful or not successful.
no. How are you
I don't know
interpreting
what
successful from his
success.
perspective? Because if you're saying
Well, he's
that
saying
it's
that I said it wasn't going to be successful, and I said I never
right, but
said
that's
that.
implied when you say that it's only performative.
yeah. Like, what did you mean by performative? That, like, oh, it's not doing anything. Oh, it's just for the benefit. Like, it's just for catharsis or something like that. Like, there's no point in combating
I
misinformation.
mean, what
That's
Charlie Kirk
being,
does is performative. So if we're
what
doing
Charlie
the same
Kirk does
thing,
is effective. What Charlie
but
Kirk
it's
does is get
still
white.
performative.
What Charlie Kirk does is get white racist people energized to go out and vote to take away our rights. So if people are combating that by snuffing out the flames and making him look like a moron, then yeah, I think that's more productive than saying, okay, yeah,
But
let's
I
let
don't
him
think
get to
Charlie
spew
Kirk
his
actually cares about
misinformation
that.
with
Like
no pushback.
it's a grip for him. Like he does it for the money. Like he doesn't
And he does it for the
necessarily
money,
care.
and he's getting
Just like
paid. It's
Candace Owens
effective.
does it for the money. Like it's
Yeah,
And
they
he
do it
did
for
it
the money, but they're
effectively.
getting people registered
which is
to vote.
performative.
No, hold
It's
on.
not.
If they're succeeding in the actual physical goal of getting more Republicans registered, getting more people to vote for racist policies, then whether or not Charlie Kirk believes it in his heart of hearts or not doesn't really matter.
I know, but that's what makes it performative.
It's not
his part,
performative for
on
the
his
people
part.
that believe it.
Okay.
Yeah, it might be performative for Kurt, but that the crowds of people that line up, that weird dude that was in the live salivating over the chance that Kirk was gonna beat Dan on everything. Like, there are people who believe this rhetoric, even if the con man doesn't. We know the con man knows the lie that he told, but the people that he's conning are still hurting us. Like, so I think that we need to push back against that misinformation, as opposed to saying that things are performative and doing nothing in the face of fascism.
Also, I do want to say, you did say that, oh, that worked so well for you guys last time. That implies that that this is not going to be successful. So, like, I think Malik was right when he said that. We're essentially implying that.
Oh yeah, that's what I was pulling from. Like, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but it sounded
Well,
like you had
no,
a
like he said, I said that this event was going to be was not successful, but like
let
the
me
statement
clarify.
that Z
You
made
sounded like
was
you had a
about
negative
like putting.
disposition about the event because it was being headlined by white men. You didn't see them as allies using their privilege to put on for
They're not,
marginalized
because they
groups.
do it for like, come on, they do it
I
for the
mean,
money,
who are you
bro.
to
Like,
say
Wait,
are you
no. Hold on.
serious?
The come on, we don't do
that's
come ons
Yeah,
here.
no,
Wait.
actually, no, Dan, I got this. Like,
Okay, go ahead.
It you seem more performative with your minor critiques of this event, as opposed to saying, how can I help? What can I do to make it less performative? Like, you, instead of offering solutions, you've offered nothing but pushback and insinuations to seem like what's being done isn't enough because it's not perfect.
Well, I mean, what solutions could I offer to an event that's already created and already being led by two cishet white men? Like, I can only like work within the framework that I have.
Which was to come here and tell Dan, who's not one of the two white men that are
I
headlining,
didn't.
he's not
I
doing
only
it.
came up because he asked me to
No,
come
she
up.
went. No.
Like, I
To be fair,
wasn't.
she wasn't attacking me in any way. It's just she had a lot of
Yeah, I
comments
don't
in
have
chat.
any.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I think, like personally, I think like Dan should have like the Dans and the Santanas and all that should have a bigger face of these programs, because I think that more people would.
That's
I,
something that could be worked towards in the future. Like, we're getting caught up in idealism versus reality.
Yeah, and I can speak for myself and Santana on this particular issue because I've heard him say it. We both think that, like, Parker and Dean are better at this than us, despite the fact that they're white. I know Santana said it, and I've said it as well. It has nothing to do with them being white. It's just that they fucking know their shit. They're young. They're sharp. Whether or not it's performative, and yes, we lost the last election, but to say that it doesn't work when they have massive platforms, I just yeah, I don't know. Like, I think I think
like you may
yeah,
you
go
may
ahead.
think that you know, they're better, like, quote unquote debaters, but like it's performative because they don't experience any sort of marginalization. Like, how could they truly speak on these issues with any sort of like heart or grit when they don't experience marginalization like you or Santana does, or I would?
I mean, usually I've seen. I don't watch that much Dean. I love Dean, but I watch
And
a
like
little bit more
they only
Parker. I've
recently
seen him bring
started
up marginalized groups
only
to speak on.
recently because they got basically like called out on it.
So empathy is still like available even if you're not a part of the group. Like, yes, it's not going to be as poignant as someone who is a member of the group experiencing it, but you can still empathize with someone. Like, I'm not Palestinian, but I empathize with what's going on to the people of Palestine, right? I don't need to be a part of a group to.
But you can empathize because you are also marginalized, so you understand that like wholeheartedly. Like, I could also empathize because I'm also marginalized. Dan can empathize because he's also marginalized. Like, he's coming from a genuine place, and you're coming from a genuine place because you've felt marginalization
I'm
before.
not going to insinuate if someone's genuine or not from what they say. I'd rather wait and watch their actions. Like, I don't need proof in a moment of someone's perceived thing. Like, I don't go around just casting my assertions of people's character. You're free to do so. But
I mean, I do it based on their actions. Like, I'm sorry. Like, are we really trying to say that Dean didn't say the N-word like not that long ago? Like,
yeah,
Wait, wasn't he
you are
17?
coming at
Is that what
this.
we're talking about?
Yeah. This seems like so disingenuous. Like,
okay.
Okay, all right. I need to say something. Everything I say on these lives in regards to the issues of marginalized communities is not coming from a place of me being a marginalized person. It's coming from a place of empathy, which is something that white people can have. I think for the most part, and I'm not going to say 100%, for the most part, my ethnicity has not come up a lot, except around 9/11. Has not come up a lot in my life. And I think it is. I think it is setting us up for failure if we are to assume that any white person doing this is doing it performatively. I mean, look at Bernie. You know, Bernie's not doing it performatively, and he's
But
not.
Bernie has a lifetime of that. Like, he has like decades and decades of like doing the work and standing behind marginalized groups and following their movements, not being the face of it.
so you're criticizing Dean for not having as much time as Bernie to learn from his mistakes and grow from them, because we don't.
You don't learn in the spotlight. That's not where you should be learning these kinds of things. Like, that's something like you
Did
should be
Dean say the
learning.
N-word recently, or was that a few years back?
It was a few years back, but do you think that
Was
really
he in the spotlight a few years ago?
No, but he did not.
Okay, so that occurred when he wasn't in the spotlight. So by your own definition, Dean has
So you're saying that
done.
he's not racist anymore, like magically.
Wait, hold on.
I didn't say that. You did.
Hold
You
on, hold on,
literally
hold on,
did.
hold on.
I literally used your logic against
I
you.
said he's not racist anymore because
Dean's
people
here?
change
Wait,
that
Dean's
quickly
here?
over 6 years.
Hold on. Dean, do you want to come up?
I just want to add, like, I just don't understand the point. Like, if you're saying that it's performative, then what are you doing? What do you suggest that we do otherwise?
He hasn't suggested anything but contradiction. She's a contrarian. Anything that she has said has been, oh, but it could be done this way. Oh, but it could be done that way. I haven't heard a real suggestion. Like, the closest thing to a suggestion was when she said, this is an event that was headlined by two cishet white males that I'm not attending. Like, this is all I can do. Like,
Is this Dean?
Yeah, it is. Hey,
oh, it
guys.
is. Okay. Hey, Dean.
I was just
I
scrolling
mean,
on my
I
For You
personally,
page and I heard my own name.
I personally wouldn't do like a tour. I don't know. But I mean, this is the first I'm hearing about it. So like, yeah, maybe I can put my brain together and come up with other solutions.
Hey, Lena.
Hi.
So, I mean, I kind of caught a little bit of like the conversation that was unfolding. Just so I understand your view correctly, you think that I'm still racist and performative? Is
I
that
mean,
a
I
correct
think
interpretation or
all
like
white people are inherently
interpretation of your view?
racist.
Well, I'm not talking about like inherent racism that you believe you would observe in the context of all white people. I'm talking about like racism consequential of my use of the N word when I was younger.
And the difference would be because one is more out there than inherent racism.
Well, I mean, like I think
Like the
that
fact that any white person would censor themselves is inherently racist in a leftist movement.
well, Alina, I'm not talking about like inherent racism. I'm talking about, I mean, maybe I don't know like the categorization of more like intentional and explicit racism, such as the use of racial slurs, but that's what I'm referencing. Like overt racism. Maybe that's a good
Okay, so
definition. Do you think I'm overtly racist, consequential of like my prior use of racial slurs?
I mean, I don't know you to to give you that thing. Like I don't know what you do in your personal life. I don't watch you consistently or anything like that.
Okay, I guess now I'm just kind of like confused because I heard like
Mhm.
my name being mentioned like alongside like the fact that I did use the N word when I was younger, and I'm just like curious what the conversation was about because I might be able to answer your questions, you know?
Honestly, I'm not even sure if someone else on the panel remembers like how it came up.
You brought him up. I
Yeah,
don't
so
think anyone.
okay, so the argument started with that the tour is being headlined by two cis het white men.
Mhm.
And we went back and forth about the reason. I mean, you guys are the most popular creators on this platform, political creators on this
Mhm.
platform. And then she mentioned that it's impossible for or I think she's it's impossible for non-marginalized people like cishet white men to truly speak on these issues. It's performative, and
Mhm.
I disagreed with that because and a lot of people in chat said, oh, you can still have empathy even as a white person. I disagreed with that because everything I talk about in regards to marginalized groups has nothing to do with the fact that a lot of people said some mean things about me after 9/11. It has to do with empathy. It's just the same thing that any white person can have. And then she brought up that you said the N word, and I was
Here's
like, yeah. So
here's my thoughts on like the first thing that was brought up. I think that like saying that like white men can't speak on issues that impact like marginalized individuals in our community and communities across the globe is actually quite harmful and regressive to progressive ideology. And the
I
reason
never
that
said white people can't speak on it. White people shouldn't be the main face of it. And I think that white people should be uplifting other voices to speak on those issues and should take a back seat.
So I actually do agree that like white individuals would have an obligation to uplift voices from marginalized communities. And I actually think that, like if you were to counteract Charlie Kirk and like advocate for progressive ideology is definitely like a way to do exactly that, or at like the bare minimum, like cultivate an environment where like uplifting voices from marginalized communities will be more like accepted on like a larger stage. But like I overall do think that like the tour is a great idea, and I think that voices such as Charlie Kirk's have been well funded through institutional structures such as Turning Point USA and are very deeply ingrained in like the political landscape that we even see in like the White House today. And I don't think that like Democrats or like people on the left in general have done enough to kind of counteract that platform, counteract his voice. And I think that this tour really serves as a good opportunity to at least try to do exactly that. So I do think like it's a net positive. Like, could you at least agree there? Like, counteracting Charlie Kirk's voice is overall a net positive.
I mean, I would have to see more of how it's actually going to be done. I see how leftists going or Democrats going on things like Jubilee haven't necessarily always been positive because of the way things have been framed and the way that things have been edited, like especially the more recent one on transgender issues.
Well, like framing and editing of the content that's put out is like the problem. I mean, I could guarantee you that I'll be framing and editing all the content that I release from the event myself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's how, because I'm sure he's also going to be capturing content, so it's also like kind of giving them possible more things that they could frame
If
negatively. But I mean, listen, if you guys want to try it, like, it's go for it.
I feel like that's not like a good perspective either, because now you're saying that, well, like, people just simply shouldn't interact with individuals such as Charlie Kirk, when Charlie Kirk already has such a large audience and interacts with hundreds of students.
I mean,
every single
platforming
fucking day.
people like Charlie Kirk is harmful.
Well, I
Like, are
think
we
that,
going to
like,
deny that?
He's platforming himself. That's the point. He's already platformed.
I think that, like, platforming oppositional movements to Charlie Kirk, who already has his own platform and was funded over $40 million last year to stop it. What was it, Z? Like over 40 universities is very good. Like, I mean, if you want to consider like any like oppositional movement to people doing bad things as harmful, like, just a quick question, would you say like overall like the hands-off protests were harmful because in the same sense they platformed Donald Trump, Elon Musk, and the rest of his administration?
I mean, I didn't necessarily see that as like the face of it. Like, they weren't like having clips of them speaking and stuff like that, as far as I saw.
Well, I mean, like, when I went to my local hands-off protest, I guess the reason I asked that question was just like every sign that I saw in somebody's hand was talking about how like Donald Trump is a fascist, how Donald Trump is making bad decisions, how Elon Musk is a unelected bureaucrat. I mean, like, I was even one of the speakers at my local protest, and I spoke for 3.5 minutes about how the Trump administration is destroying this country and how we need to fight back with the use of peaceful protest and advocacy for critical thought. And I mean, like, at the end of the day, that would platform people
But
like Donald Trump.
that's not platforming their harmful statements.
Oh,
Like,
well,
people having signs saying like F Elon is not the same as like platforming like Charlie Kirk or someone saying something harmful.
So if it's about like harmful statements or harmful actions, like, I did speak at length in my 3-minute speech about every single harmful thing that Donald Trump has done to our country since he was elected.
Yeah, but you framed it in a way. Yeah, it's like not them. It's different. You framing it than like playing a quote of Elon saying like, yes, let's deport all of these illegals and like they should be going to El Salvador because they're harmful and they're dangerous people. Like,
Ooh,
that's
there we
a
go.
little different.
We actually might be able to agree here, because I agree with you. Yeah. So like simply like rolling a clip of like Donald
That's what
Trump
I'm talking
calling out
about.
all undocumented migrants MS-13 gang member P3DOs, right, and platforming that as harmful. But if you frame it in such a way where you're almost in control of an oppositional movement to explain why that's not the case, why that rhetoric is false, harmful, and how we need to progress better as a society, then overall that is a net positive to counteract the harmful speech. I mean, well, that's exactly what the Unfuck America tour is. Like, the Unfuck America tour exists as a counter-protest against Charlie Kirk's show, against his tour, to in real time counteract this speech that would have otherwise gone unchecked to hundreds of college students that will be the next generation of business owners, of employees, of employers, and Americans of adult age in our country. Like, and I think that's why the Unfuck America tour is such a good idea, because it is checking something in which, like, in the past has gone unchecked.
Well, I mean, I do appreciate you like giving a little bit more like detail on how like it's going to be framed and how like it's going to be done. I've learned a lot even just from this conversation with Z and all of that. Just because most of the promotional stuff I've seen on this has been kind of, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of felt like you know, like how Tana Mojo goes on tour.
Like, it seemed
That was
like
the vibes.
So, like, could you, like, I guess I don't know much about like her tours. Could you like explain the vibes a little bit more? Like,
I mean,
specifically?
it's kind of like a bunch of her fans just show up and it's like a meet and greet. She maybe talks a little bit about what she's up to, maybe says some jokes. But
So you're saying like the
yeah,
framing is
like
like
a more like a performance and like a
like
meet
a
and greet
performance? Okay, well,
and a
I
meet
mean,
and greet.
Yeah, so if anything, I mean, I think that, like, I don't think that is the, like, specific framing. However, like, I would agree that there's probably a lot of people that will show up to it just to see me speak, to see Parker speak, to meet us, etc. But if anything, I think that's good because that gets people more interested and more involved. I think that we need to come to terms with the reality that, like, a
Yeah, but
good
if the
70
people that are
hold on,
coming
if
to
you
see
don't
you
mind,
are people that already
if you just
are
don't
your
mind,
fans.
if you just let me finish here real quick. Like, the
Okay.
reality of the situation is that I'd say anywhere from like 60 to 75% of Americans are not politically involved, right? And I'd say like a good way to get the 50 to 75% of Americans that are not politically involved is to give some type of incentive to show up to events like this outside of being politically involved. And I think a good opportunity for that is, you know, Dean Withers and Parker, these people that you've seen on your For You page, dunking on these people that are insane, are going to be here in front of a podium with a mic, and it's going to be really, really fun because they're going to be counteracting what this other guy with a mic is saying that is also pretty big on the internet. And I mean, I think that like motivation alone is definitely a big reason why hopefully this will be a successful event, when in all reality, like the actual material covered at the event and the reason the event exists in the first place is to counteract the hate speech, the harmful rhetoric, and the bigoted ideologies that are tearing our country apart, which honestly nobody is really doing anything about in that structured, institutionalized, and well-funded manner. So I think that this is a huge step in the right direction.
Okay, but you kind of just said like first you said that it was going to be bring people to be more involved, but if it's people that are coming to see you because they're already friends of you, then those are people that are already politically involved. The average like person that's not involved in politics is not watching political debates.
Alina, I'm so confused. What this isn't going to save America. It's not going to unfuck America from the event alone happening. You know, it's like steps, right? Like this event is just one step in the whole process, right? It seems like you want everything to be solved in the world with this event, and I hate to break it to you, that's was never an objective of the event.
Okay.
Yeah, and like, and to
I
kind
mean,
of
I don't
go off of
appreciate
what you
being like
just
the
said.
patronizing tone, but okay.
You've been nothing but contradictory. Like you came up here, accused Dean of being a racist when he wasn't on the panel. When he got up here, you backtracked everything. So excuse me
Well,
for
because I
not.
didn't remember how it was
I'm
brought up,
sorry,
so it
I
was
wasn't
said in
done talking.
passing.
But excuse me for
Okay.
taking you as a disingenuous actor when all you've done is complained and not offered any meaningful solutions besides, hey, maybe I have to organize my own event to get how my own image out of the words. I think that's a worthwhile endeavor. I say maybe try being a little bit more conducive to the solution instead of complaining about the problem because that's all you've done.
And just one thing I wanted to say real quick. It's like, I mean, I guess to me, like, I think it's obvious that this is a good idea. I'm actually pretty surprised that, you know, there's kind of like a question or a critique of that sentiment. Like, I think that counteracting the rhetoric that has platformed a literal rapist felon that is destroying not only the economy of our country, but eroding the progress that progressives have made in a social sense throughout modern American history is a good thing. Now, of course, like I'm also open to like, you know, critical dialogue, and I think that's also really important. But yeah, no, I think overall it's going to be awesome, and I'm really excited for it. And I'm really excited for everybody that's going to show up. And I think like one thing you had said is if people are just showing up that are like fans of me, fans of Parker, and they're already politically involved, well, what if they bring a friend? You know what I mean? What if a lot of students on campus that are not politically involved see a big group of people rallying around a person on a microphone, and then they're, you know,
Yeah, I mean, I do
yelling
see
at
a
somebody
benefit
from the opposite
to
way.
the people on the campus, but I also don't know. Like some people had said that there's like tickets and stuff, so like I don't know how they would, or is that incorrect?
You know, this is not a ticketed event for the Unfuck
Okay.
America tour.
Okay, so then that's misinformation that's been spread. All right, so it's open to the public and it's going to be somewhere that's visible. That's awesome. I do hope that people show up, and I hope that like it brings tons of people in.
Okay. Are we all good now? Is the left united? Can we?
No.
No. Wait, Alina. Okay, chat's been asking. Did you vote for Kamala Harris?
Of course I did.
Chat.
What do you mean?
Chat.
Of course I did.
Chat has been saying you've been giving Jill Stein voter vibes. I didn't think so. You know, I didn't think so, but just
No, I live in Florida. I know how important the vote is here, and I also don't I don't believe in sitting out electoral politics, unfortunately, and that's kind of why I've gotten like the like name of not a real leftist, because I'm constantly told I'm not a real leftist because I vote. But I'm okay with it.
yeah. All right, so can we at least agree that the event is a net positive?
I guess not.
I mean, I gotta see.
So at
Listen,
what
it's a
point do we
tour, so
call
there's
a
more than
spade a
one. There's more than one like thing, right? Like there's more than one date, or no?
So I mean, if you're like agnostic on if it's like a net positive or not, like what are the detriments that you observe?
I just don't think that there's enough representation. I think, I don't know. I just think and that honestly, that's not just in this event. It's also seen on this app.
So,
The kinds of
Alina-
creators that are pushed forward. So it's just it underlines what our country was founded on. It underlines what our country continues to survive on.
So is Dean at fault for the algorithm? Like, is he at fault for the system being in place, even though he had no control over it?
Well, I don't think she's arguing that I'm at like fault or anything. I just think she's like making like a more descriptive statement. But
Yeah, like it's obviously not his fault that like the algorithm pushes, but I mean, and for the people that watch my lives, they know that I talk about how it's a lot to do with, of course, the algorithm will have its like initial little pushes, but based on how many people watch a person, but it's the viewers. And that's why I always tell my audience to make sure that you're spending your time. Like if you're saying that you support marginalized people, like, are you spending your time, your hours? You know, our time is the most precious resource we have. Are we spending our hours watching these people? Are we engaging with their content? Or are we just kind of defaulting to, you know, whatever the algorithm feeds us, which,
So when Dan brought up that example that Dean did bring marginalized creators onto his platform to use his power, and that was when you insinuated that you don't believe that he's not racist because you can't, your words were that under the spotlight, no one changes. And then even before we finished that line of questioning, you even went down and admitted that this happened when Dean wasn't in the spotlight. Therefore, he would have had the time to have done the work that you said that he couldn't do in the spotlight.
Oh yeah, were you like serious about that?
Of not doing the work in the spotlight?
Well, I mean, like just as it related to me, like I don't know, man. I feel like pretty disheartened when I hear stuff like that. But I mean, love to hear more about your position.
Really quickly, I just want to point out that Dean raided me once. I mean, there's been a bunch of unofficial Dean raids because he gets banned a lot, but Dean officially raided me once, and it was like a massive push to my visibility as a person of color. I mean, I don't know what you want to call me as a Middle Eastern person, but yeah, Kyangela, who's a big part of our community, found us because of Dean, and I'm grateful for that. I'm not like he's using his platform to platform marginalized groups, and I don't see anything wrong with that.
I mean,
does he ever send raids to Black women?
So I mean, if you're asking me about like the Black women that I platform all the time, Athena essentially has a ability to join my live literally whenever she wants. All it takes is a DM on Discord, and
Yeah, because you guys are friends. But I'm talking like, have you sent raids to like Black women creators that are live?
That was a goalpost move because are you saying that his friend who is a Black woman doesn't count because she's his friend?
Because I asked about raids. I didn't ask about people coming up. I asked about raids because that was what the topic was.
The topic
was
is him
platforming.
giving visibility to marginalized groups.
Yeah,
and
but then Dan said about raids.
What group?
So.
Well, I was just giving my own personal experience. But yeah, I agree. I've seen Athena on Dean's live several times.
And,
Go ahead.
and then I also wanted to say, you said that nobody can change in the spotlight. I actually like very, very heavily disagree with that statement.
Okay, you can.
Like I think if anything, it's just pressured me more into becoming a better person. I hold myself to a standard because I'm in the spotlight, like significantly. I'm significantly motivated or more motivated to be like the best possible version of myself. Like because a lot of people that watch me think I'm the best possible version of myself. If that makes any sense. Like I just like constantly hold myself to a higher and a higher and a higher standard, like in my interpersonal life, because you know I just know that a lot of people that watch and enjoy my content think that I've of like this hypothetical super high standard, and it's just like a constant source of motivation that I have to be better. And I don't know, I've kind of seen that since I started streaming and since I've started gaining an audience. It has pushed me to be the very best version of myself. And I mean, that's the spotlight, man. So if I'd say for some people that the spotlight actually pushes them to be an even better version of themselves than they would be else outside of that.
I mean, I hope that you're genuine in saying that. I mean, only time will tell, honestly. But I do feel like, and this might not be the case for you, but I do feel like a lot of people when they're trying to learn and they're doing stumbling and they're making mistakes, like it can be very harmful to the marginalized groups that they're affecting. We see this a lot with the creators, like saying or saying ableist or transphobic things that they just never thought was that, and causing harm to communities. So I mean,
I can speak on that actually. That's a interesting example. So there's been, I think, twice where I was arguing on behalf of trans people and trans rights, and I bring up trans people all the time when the topic comes up. But there's been twice that I've been reached out by trans members of my community to say, "Hey, I know your heart's in the right place, but like that argument, we don't. The trans community does not like that argument being used because it's problematic for such and such reason." And then I learned from that. I would not have learned that if I wasn't, in this position.
Yeah, and I kind of understand what you're saying there, Dad. Like if anything, like we, like a lot of creators, especially in this niche, get a significantly larger amount of criticism, which a lot of it is in like good faith and it's genuinely good criticism compared to people like maybe outside of this niche without a platform. And I mean, as long as the individual who's being criticized in good faith is open-minded and is in good faith trying to be the best possible version of themselves and are willing to hear that criticism out and change based upon said criticism, that that's a good thing. Also, I'm like to point out, like somebody in the chat said that I tokenized Athena. If that is the case, I do apologize. I just believe that Alina had asked me if I had like particularly like rated or platformed any Black women, and that was my response to the question.
well, I mean, I don't know that you would take this at all from me, because like we've obviously had some kind of like riff here. But I feel, and this is something that like, has been discussed with a lot of my friends, especially women creators, especially Black women, Indigenous women. I mean, I would love to challenge you or like give you critique that you should be rating more women, especially women of color, and sending platforms that way, because I do find that this space is very male centered, and I feel like it's kind of, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of a circle jerk of you guys just rating each other like round and around. And I just think that there's a lot of creators like Erica Shante, Raptured Ren, Jessica Simone, that don't get the visibility because they're Black women.
Hey, I think that in like specifically like in the debate niche, like especially the debate niche on here, like nothing is more important than representation of individuals from different demographics, because then it's able to serve to so many different individuals' interests and like areas where they may know more than others. So I don't disagree. I think that's a good idea.
Okay. I think we are at the end of this topic, hopefully. Are we all at least in some form of agreement here?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh shoot, I didn't realize that. Thank you for the gifts. I didn't realize anyone sent me any gifts, yeah. I know the comments are super upset with me. Listen, I'm literally my tagline is too opinionated for my own good, and I stand by that. And I know that I'm probably way more left than a lot of people here, but I really like Dan, and that's why when he said if you want to come up, then you know,
Yeah. Oh, and
I respect him, and I think he does deserve a larger platform than he has. The Santanas of the world as well, and the Ericas and all of that. But I do look forward to seeing if, not if the event is successful, because I'm sure you guys will have an amazing turnout. But I'm looking forward to, looking at the content, and with an open mind, I promise I will at least, take a look at it and see if it has an impact.
Okay. Yeah. That you have an interesting perspective. I must say I just it's hard for me to see like a perspective that would like challenge if it's a good idea, unless like it was a perspective from the right. So I'm like still trying to like comprehend like a left leaning perspective that would like challenge like the overall impact of counteracting MAGA and Charlie Kirk in such a boots on the ground way. But
I mean, that's totally fair.
I have a
That's totally fair.
question.
I think it's maybe just I don't know, maybe it's an age difference. Maybe I've gone through a lot of fucking elections. And I've seen everything kind of firsthand. Like I'm not like a creator that like many of the larger creators, especially the women creators on this app, like a lot of them were Trump supporters or like Republic. Like that's never been me. I've always been on the left. So like I've seen it all, like all of these elections, and how things that have worked, things that haven't worked. So I mean, if this works, then great.
if it works, would you support the next stop on the tour, even if it's headlined by Parker and Dean?
I mean, support. What do you mean support? Like,
would you think it's a good
be a
idea?
cheerleader? I mean, I think, like I said, I'm not someone on the left that's anti like electoralism or anything like that. Like, I do feel like, multiple things can happen. But I do hope, and maybe that's, I don't know. We've parted with all the foster kittens, but maybe maybe I can find a group of people that would want to do something similar with more marginalized voices.
So if Dan and Santana, same event, same people speaking at it, but Dan and Santana were on the flyer as opposed to Dean and Parker, right? Would that make the event more appealing to you?
Not just appealing to me, but it would show like more inclusivity, more it would just feel like more welcoming to marginalized groups, in
It
my
would
opinion.
feel more welcoming, but it wouldn't substantially be more welcoming because nothing would have changed about the lineup, right? Like it would have been the
But
same
people are
roster.
going to go off of feeling versus like knowing. Like they're not going to know if it's more welcoming until they're actually there, but they're more likely to feel like it's a space for them if they're seeing representation.
So it doesn't matter what the event actually, it doesn't matter what the event is actually doing then, because you're saying that people are going because of a feeling.
Wait, I'm sorry. Can you say that question again? I'm sorry. Like I kind of
So
spaced out.
if the content doesn't get changed besides the headliners being two marginalized people instead of two cishet white individuals. The event goes the exact same way, but
I don't think
there
there's
are
any way that it could go the exact same way, because if more marginalized people feel welcome, then you're going to have a more of a diverse like group there. And just by nature, like if you have a different audience there, it's going to be different. The conversations are going to be different. The questions are going to be different.
so again, it's the same people attending, right? I'm just talking about changing out the flyer as it stands and putting two marginalized people from the same event there. You're looking for a platitude that doesn't necessarily increase the living conditions of anyone that's included. You're looking for something that feels good as opposed to something that's doing actual good, like the event itself, which is combating misinformation, as opposed to feeling good that it's black people or other POCs talking about the misinformation that's being spread. Like, shouldn't the focus be on the misinformation, not who's talking about the misinformation?
Well, I think it adds credibility when it's marginalized groups talking about their own experiences and like how these experiences are affecting them. You don't think it adds credibility?
When did I say that it doesn't?
I'm asking you.
I don't think you need to be a black person to say, "Hey, being black in America kind of sucks." Baseline, you know.
But would a black person have a better idea of what that actually day to day looks like?
You go on YouTube and look up examples that are not the same as me as a black person, but they can encapsulate the horrors in video format. Like, it's not going to be as good as living it in the flesh, but I think you think the degrees of separation between living it and seeing the oppression being done are so far apart that it's insurmountable when it's not that huge of a gap. Like, yes, as a
I
white
mean,
person, you can't talk about systemic oppression with the same fervor as a black person, but that doesn't make systemic oppression less tangible. It doesn't make it less real.
but it is less real because we see it all the time
No, it's not.
where
It
people
still
don't
exists. It just doesn't exist
no,
in the
but we
same
see it
way.
all the time where people didn't care about gay marriage until someone in their family was trying to get gay married, and all of a sudden it affects them, so now they care about it. Like you're in this assumption that people care, and we're learning that people don't care. Like people literally voted Trump over Kamala. Like people people don't care.
What was the
Alina,
reason
But
one
why
of
they
now
voted
those same
Trump
people
over
are saying
Kamala?
like, oh, the tariffs and this and
What
that,
was the
whatever.
one reason why people voted for Kamala or voted for Trump over Kamala? What's the single specific reason that individuals chose to vote for Trump over Kamala?
I mean, it's probably not the answer that you want, but it was racism and misogyny.
That is one of the most prevailing answers. Yeah.
I mean, I don't entirely disagree. I mean, I think to know for sure is impossible. But what I've said on my live when people ask me is, one is the misinformation specifically about how inflation is global inflation is Joe Biden's fault, and somehow Donald Trump can use his time machine to go back to pre COVID-19.
Yeah,
But
but reality.
but the other big thing is racism and misogyny. That's usually the answer I give. So I'm not saying it's necessarily I don't necessarily disagree with that, but
We could even juxtapose reality with what they were complaining about before the election because they were complaining about egg prices leading up to the election as if the economy was the reason why they would vote for Trump over the Democrats. But Trump crashed the economy. And there's been very little from some of the most staunch conservative. Actually, no, that's actually not true. Like, you've seen the clips of Shapiro saying that he probably did some unconstitutional things with the tariffs. You see the Dave Portnoy from Barstool Sports saying he's down 20 million, and you see Aiden Ross, three huge conservative supporters of Trump, days after his tariffs, regretting their vote and talking about their huge losses from him. So they lied about the economy and used that as justification. They lied about her laugh and said it was too off-putting. Like, there were so many different reasons why people didn't vote for Kamala. It wasn't just one reason, one specific boiled down reason. And that was the point that I was trying to make. There are a bunch of different factors into why people didn't vote, but it boiled down to a lot of the American populace was tired of the status quo. People can't afford rent. People can't afford emergencies. People feel like the government isn't looking out for them in their times of need, and that's one of the overwhelming reasons why they didn't go out to vote, even though the choice should have been a layup between Trump and Kamala.
Is Jaden in the box? Dan?
I mean, I
Jaden
think
is not
people
in the box. People keep asking me to bring him up, but he's not in the box.
I think people say that, like that's the reason, but like, I mean, and again, like Dan said, there's no way we could know for sure. But you know, having these conversations day in and day out, it's like, I mean, at least 4 or 5 times a day, I'm talking to someone that, you know, voted for Obama, then voted Hillary, or voted for Trump, and then voted Biden, and then back to Trump, or like the way that their voting pattern, it's like, oh, okay, so you don't like black women because it's like, it's kind of like, it's jarring. And their excuse is like, well, I voted for Obama, so like, I'm not racist. I voted for Obama. Like, and they never have a good reason. Like they'll say like, oh, she changes up, or she wasn't real because she code switches, which we know why.
Well,
You know,
I don't think
obviously
anyone here.
why black people, you know, have to do that.
I don't think anyone here is disagreeing with the fact that a lot of people voted because they're either racist, misogynistic, or both. I mean, I know Dean has seen people come up and say shit like, well, how would she deal with world leaders? Or I just think that Trump makes more sense. Like stuff that's like, oh, I don't take her seriously. Like that's, if you come at it from a non-misogynist point of view, that's insane. Like saying that she has word salads and he's talking about Arnold
Oh
Palmer's
my gosh,
Johnson.
I hate when they freaking say that, when they're like, oh, she can't answer a question. I'm like, are you serious?
Yeah. So none of it. I don't think anyone on this panel disagrees with that. I guess I guess the main disagreement here is whether or not we should be using the whether or not we should be making the big disagreement is whether or not we should make the very popular white guys the face of the event, right? That's the crux of our disagreement here, I think.
I mean, it's kind of just like yeah, it is the crux of the disagreement, but it's also just, which I said before, that it kind of just underlines, like, you know, the country as a whole, like this app as a whole, like it's always going to favor the cis het white men.
If cis white men overwhelmingly voted to support Trump, why shouldn't they be the ones voting to get people to see that he's a con man?
What? That doesn't make any sense. Like,
Right.
If the demographics from the
like
polling
what
show
are we going to learn? Like,
correctly,
what is a
targeting
marginalized
white
person
men
gonna
over
learn from a cis het white man about their own oppression?
Wait,
how often do
what
you
was the
see the
question?
marginalized
I'm sorry, I missed that.
group? I was asking if cis het white men overwhelmingly voted to get Trump in office, why shouldn't they help inform people on why he shouldn't be in office and some of the misinformation that they're spreading to get him in office?
Oh, I mean, I never said that they shouldn't or they couldn't. The point is being the lead of it.
Here's my thoughts. So like, hey, I think that like that's an important conversation. Like once again, as I've already stated, that I do think that like representation is like very crucial, especially towards like counter movements to oppose like regressive ideologies, beliefs, and policy that serves to further oppress marginalized communities. Like I think that conversation is very critical, very important to have. I think as it would apply to like the Unfuck America tour, like like specifically, like I personally think that, you know, it's going to be a good thing. And what my response to this like
I would hope you
conversation.
think that because you're signed on to it. I would hope
Yeah,
that you
yeah.
think it's going to be a good thing.
My response would be like specifically what you're asking is I think it's like really good for like white creators, white people to be like very involved and like protest against the systems designed by other white people to hurt marginalized communities. You know, like for a long time, like BIPOC individuals, people of color, women have been doing all of the legwork to oppose regressive, harmful policy and ideology that was built to oppress them. And white people just like didn't give a shit. White people just let it slide. White people just didn't say anything, right? And I think that
Until it
white
started
people
to fuck
getting
them.
involved, and I think that white people getting involved, white people, you know, like counteracting like oppressive, regressive ideology and policy and people, if anything, like shows progress. Now, like that's why I don't think it's a bad thing. That's why I think it's a good thing. But just kind of wrap it around to what I first said about how I think that representation is so critical. That's why I still think that this is a good conversation. You know, I think that there's a really good way to balance the idea that white people advocating against the systems designed by other white people is good, while also making the recognition that representation is good. Like there's definitely going to be a balance there.
Hold on. Really quick. I'm sorry. I have to defend Malik here. From this comment, Blake 5223. Chris, don't hold on. I have to scroll. Sorry. Chris, don't let this dude tokenize you. We already got one tap dancer up there.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm really
No.
good on comments like that. So I'll let Malik speak on it, but that's bordering on block territory. Just letting you know.
Oh yeah, you can go ahead and block Blake. He's been antagonizing me in your comments since before the election. I already have him blocked on my personal account, so it'd be great not seeing him in the lives anymore.
Yeah. Copy. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but that like
No, that's wild.
absolutely disgusting. I also think I will say I kind of agree with Kristen when she says in chat, anyone saying W or L is missing the point of the conversation. I think this is an important conversation. I think I don't know if I agree with how it started, but I think where it's going is super important.
Yeah, I like popped up here because of how it started. I like just literally was scrolling on my For You page and I thought I heard some things about me that I disagreed with, but I mean, you know, it's turned into a fruitful conversation.
Yeah. My biggest I think my biggest criticism is maybe just like so the way it came off to me, and I really don't want to dogpile because I know chat has been kind of losing it, but the way it came off to me at the start was that it was criticism of the tour without like knowing a lot about it. And so that's why I brought you up to hear what your criticisms were, because I respect your opinions. I watch you whenever I can. I watch you. There's so many, you know, how difficult it is to watch other live creators when you go live, but
Definitely.
and so that's why I brought you up. But like when it started, that's how it felt. So, and I think now that we've all had this conversation, I think it's a very interesting point, and I don't disagree that representation is super important. But I also I agree with Dean where I think this is net positive, and I think infighting on the left can become an electoral issue. Now, fortunately, everyone here voted for Kamala Harris. We don't have any Jill Stein voters, so this is the time for us to be having these conversations right now.
Agreed, Dan. Yes.
Yes, I always criticize. I criticize the Stein supporters and the non-voters and all that stuff so much when it was 2 months away from electing a fascist, and I'm like, we could hash this out on what is it, November 5th. We could talk about this on November, one of a day
November
after the election
6th.
was. November 6th. Yeah, we do not need to talk about this now. This is when we should be talking about this stuff. This is when, if y'all ever hear me say anything bad about the Democratic Party, it's gonna be now. It's and I'm really happy that that we can have these conversations
Well, I mean, I just think
At
that
this
even saying
point.
that this
Go
is
ahead.
even saying that like, and even the comments from the chat, but like even saying that like me bringing up this criticism is divisive when like literally just asking for more representation is
Well,
like
it's also possible
that's
that like the
literally
people.
like
It's also possible that like the people in the chat are like referring to other things. Like I've seen like a couple people like comment about how like apparently you said that I'm like just performative and just do it for the money, etc. Like maybe like those are the divisive comments that they're referencing.
well, Dan mentioned infighting on the left.
No, yeah, but and that
Mhm.
I mean that's the type of infighting, right? Like, but is assuming that Dean is performative and just doing it for the money, simply because he's white, cis male, I think is detrimental to us coming together on the left.
Because what's to stop anyone from saying anyone that wants to change is performative? Like anyone that's coming from that background is performative.
Well, I mean, I would say creators that um, you know, bring in large amounts of money in their life but don't really use it to benefit their community in any way. I would say that that is for the money and performative. But that's my opinion.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, I
Sorry, my bad. Trying to go eat this McFlip.
I guess my
So
question.
Dean,
Wait,
Dean. So
is there a lag, Chris?
one thing that
Oh,
I think he's lagging because he's just talking at the same time as Dean.
yeah. Sorry, give me 5 seconds. My bad. Go ahead.
I guess like what I'd say to that, you know, is like the only person that knows how I spend my money or what I spend my money on or what I want to use my money to do is me.
okay.
Chris, did you want to say something?
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I had to walk back inside. Yeah, Dean. I think think so. As we've had this chat, not you and me, but just like other people and the minority community and things like that, and kind of just I think the biggest critique that we have, right, is that when you guys obviously juxtapose our position, right, and when it comes to standing up for minorities, which I think is great and all, but most of the time, right, you don't have that shared experience, and you really don't bring that many people up from that side of the road, right? And that's when it comes to the equal representation. And we've had this conversation with like other creators in that boat, and I used to watch you a lot, but like seeing somebody in like your category, even though you do a good job of defending the position, right? It may not like maybe according to you, if it doesn't bring the views or anything, that's what we would like to see more of that, right? Because the last thing that we want to see is like a cisgender like white man, right, kind of defend the minority position instead of showing that unity by just bringing other people that have actually lived those experiences and things like that.
So I mean, if you're just saying that you think it's like very important for like me, like a cis white guy, to bring up individuals that exist in marginalized communities in our country during conversations that would pertain towards marginalized communities in our country, unironically, like I try to do that as much as I can. I'd say like maybe like the main issue that I face is like a lack of infrastructure to have like quick and readily available conversations with individuals that would exist in marginalized communities to get them on my live. Like honestly, right now, like all that it is well, I start having a conversation with an individual is spewing very vehement obvious like racism against black people in America. Well, I'm just hoping for a text from somebody like Santana saying that he's in the box, or checking and seeing that Jaden's in the queue, or that Athena's DMing me on Instagram, and, or like Discord, or just hoping that one of these people are watching my live. And I think that like what I probably need to do is kind of like build out my network more. make more introductions between myself and other creators in the space that are members of marginalized communities, and have like definitely pathways with least resistance to like easily like platform individuals to speak on issues that pertain to their marginalized communities. And I think that's a good thing. And like I will really like never criticize conversation about like having more representation from people in marginalized communities. Like I always think that's a good thing.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's just the consensus from like our side in the end, right? Like when you don't see it from our story, it's like to like us, it just looks, a little bit taboo, right? Somebody trying to put themselves in the shoes of maybe someone that doesn't have the same shared experience. But I would say that's the biggest critique. But not trying to completely criticize you, but that's the biggest critique going on our side at least.
Hi, Sam.
Hey, how are you?
Doing all right. How are you?
I'm hanging in there. Dean, just wanted to reach out to say I'm an officer for the Colorado Democratic Party, and I'm actually going to be taking over the Disability Strong Democrats movement. Yes, I'm an officer.
No,
of the
I'm sorry.
Colorado
I'm sorry. They kept saying add Sam, and I added the wrong Sam. But go ahead.
Yes.
So sorry.
Well,
Go ahead.
A different Sam.
Oh my
Still,
gosh, Dean.
but I work in the disability space, and we'll be taking, we're trying to build up more of our social media, influencer credentials in the party as well. So, we're certainly a resource to you.
Hey, if you guys have like boots on the ground in Western Colorado, like I'd love to be involved. Feel free to reach out to me on Instagram.
Well, so Colorado Young Dems have, and so has Amanda for Democracy. If you can, hit us back up, we'd appreciate it.
Colorado for Young Dems?
Nope, Colorado Young Democrats.
Colorado Young Democrats. Okay, I'll make sure I look it up.
Yep, thanks, man. I'll jump out the queue, Dan. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're good. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everybody.
Like I was chill.
Samantha for AZ,
Dan?
don't bring me up.
Can we get an L Dan in the chat for bringing up the wrong Sam?
Yeah, let's get some L Dans in the chat.
That guy was pretty chill. That guy was pretty chill.
Yeah, no, I would have. Yes, I'm glad we brought him up. But hi.
Hi, I would just like to say when I first saw that other dude named Sam, whose name was not mine, my jaw did hit the floor and scrape it. That was fucking hilarious. I was like, wait, but if I'm Sam and that's Sam, that's not how that works. But hi, nice to meet you.
Hi.
I think that as everyone's touched on, this is a very nuanced conversation. On the one hand, Alina, I do agree that it is depressing as fuck that we have cishet white men as the heads for so many things that are going on that are supposed to be representative of oppressed and marginalized communities. I do also agree, however, that it is the job of white people to undo racism. That is absolutely their job. I do wish that Black people and other people of color were the ones that were actually like getting the credit they deserve in these spaces. Unfortunately, they don't due to racism. But as it stands right now, white people being our allies is very important. I will say, however, that there are some things that white people that are in this space do or don't do that definitely shows that there is more work to be done. And Dean, while I don't mean to call you out, actually, no, this would be calling you out. I'm just going to stand on business. That one time where we were talking in your live, it was me, you, Athena, and Parker, and we were talking about what it would be like, what the implications would be racially and otherwise for you to talk to that one weirdo who is very vehemently anti-Black and misogynistic. And I think that was a very productive conversation, and you were very open and honest, and I appreciated that. However, what I very much dislike and actually think about like on a weekly basis, it really pissed me off, was that me and Athena were defending ourselves against the racism in your comments when you have mods that could very easily have taken care of that if you said, "Ayo, mods, hop on the racism." But we addressed it ourselves 3 times plus, having to defend ourselves from the white supremacists. And I understand that the white supremacists being there wasn't your fault. It was a MAGA live, so MAGA, white supremacy goes hand in hand. But as someone who says that they care a great deal about POC creators, you just kind of like watch the racism happen while we had that conversation, and that felt like shit.
Okay, well, I appreciate you so much for hopping up here and like sharing that with me. So, I mean, like, it is always the task of like the individuals, which like very kindly moderate for me, to like block and ban white supremacists from my chat. And I think if like you're saying that I could have done more to like vocalize to get them to work harder to do so, I think that's like valid, and I could accept that critique. I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did we end up just straight up turn off the chat on that live? Because I remember giving like Athena like full moderation power to just straight up turn off the chat.
I don't think chat was turned off. I'm pretty sure chat remained there the entire time. I don't know if Athena caught it when you said that you gave her mod powers.
Okay, well, yeah, no, hey, I appreciate that. By the way, I actually never ended up debating him. I listened to him in a Twitter space, and the guy is so insane and doesn't even try to like argue his position. So your like original critique actually ended up being what like materialized. I never ended up talking to him for that reason.
I'm glad, because that would have been awful. But speaking of, I've seen in the campaign that you and Park are going to be doing, they're going to be debating Charlie Kirk. And I have the same critique that I had of what's his name? Myron? Where like Charlie Kirk's basically a white supremacist. So I want to ask you what value you think will be derived from talking to him about politics when most of his politics lie on him just like having complete apathy for people that don't look like him.
So you're just asking like what the value would be from talking to him. So like first and foremost, like I feel like the event isn't actually centered around like talking to or debating Charlie Kirk. And like that's a really cool thing about like the Unfuck America tour that we've kind of involved in so far, is it's not necessarily a conversation between Dean Parker and Charlie Kirk, but it's more so like a new addition to the environment that is created on campus during his tours, as more so a disruptor, right? Or like a source of alternative information that doesn't create the same destruction in the society compared to what he does. So I feel like that's important to point out, A. And then B, like, I mean, hey, when you were like getting funded $40 million every fiscal year to stop it, like, I don't know, what was it? Like 25 universities to talk to a group of anywhere from 500 to 1,500 like young minds. I think that any type of disruption to that like ecosystem, a pushback to said ecosystem, are like very important and honestly really productive.
Okay. Also,
Hey, Dan.
hi, Johnny.
Oh my God, this is a beautiful panel. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. First off, Dan, looking stunning. Alina, I never get to see you this late. I see Dean, I see Chris.
I know, and I
Chris,
have jury duty
is
in the
Eddie.
morning.
See, Alina and I are like
I'm on a
morning
murder
people.
trial,
That's
y'all.
why. Like, what are you doing? It's late. I just got back from the gym. Sam.
Wait, are you allowed to tell us that you're on a murder?
Yeah, I just can't say any details.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay, really quick. I don't mean to interrupt, but Valerie, thank you for the $2. W, without criticism, we would be a cult just like MAGA. Keep the panel up for Crab Dan. Well, I don't know about that one, but thank you so much for the $2. And for anyone that isn't following any of the people here, please drop a follow. We are live Wednesdays and Saturdays, 7 p.m. Eastern, usually. Doing live political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. So if you like this kind of content, drop a follow. Thank you all so much. Just needed to do one plug in the night, and we can get back. Sorry.
I'm down for a
Alright.
crab rave.
Yeah.
I guess then I'm confused on the like the logistics of what this is going to be like, because I didn't want to like come up here completely clueless. I did go to the website, and I saw that his hideous name was there, and your name was there, and also Parker's. And as you guys like debate, I presumed that you would be talking with him directly. If you're not, that's fantastic news. I mean, that's amazing. I could throw it back to that news, but I'm just a little confused on that.
Well, I honestly think that like we'll only know what it's gonna look like once we're there in person doing what we do. All that like me, Parker, the organizers know right now is that we are going to have a podium around 20 feet away from his with louder speakers and more expensive microphones. And that's it, man. Like we're gonna feel it out, see how it goes, and see like what is the best way we could do to rally more support around movements that oppose Trump compared to those that support him. And I mean, hey, I could like be slightly bad faith and try to convince you that I know exactly what is going to happen and try to argue that it is going to be good, awesome, and perfect. But we truly like won't know until we do it. But I'm really excited nonetheless, and I think that it's going to be a really awesome thing.
Well, yeah, there's no way for you to know definitively, and I'm not like up here to try and test you on that or anything. Um, what I was wondering was like what it was going to turn out as, but I respect that you don't know. I actually think that's pretty cool. But it kind of seems like the idea is less that you will speak to him and more that you will try to drown him out.
Yeah. I definitely do think that it's going to be like more like less speaking to him, more speaking to the people. I mean, like there's probably going to be like hopefully like a couple hundred people there that want to hear from Parker, and I don't really think that Charlie's going to be one of them.
Okay, fair. Thank you for telling me.
Hey Dan, can I step in here just real quick?
Yes.
Dean, first of all, I love what you do. I watch your streams all the time. But this is at least the issue that I have. So I am a up-and-coming content creator. I'm trans. And as far as your streams go, it's really difficult seeing opposition come up onto the panel to speak of, trans issues and where they stand in regards to the community, and not being able to see trans voices come up onto your panel. I had heard what you said before, and I completely understand. You have a very, very, very large platform, and you need time to get people up onto the panel. It's really difficult, Dean, as someone like me, that's up and coming. I'm trying to grow my platform. I'm trying to have my voice heard as much as possible. But it's really hard when TikTok, is censoring that kind of content, that trans people like me post. It's really difficult. I don't know if you have something to say at all, Dean, but
Oh yeah, no, sure, dude. I hate it too. I hate it so much. Dude, TikTok is so bad when it comes to allowing voices to be heard and projected to the masses to defend the LGBTQ plus community as it would pertain to not just trans individuals, but also to gay individuals and lesbian individuals, and they just straight up ban those conversations. Like for instance, especially when Donald Trump was advocating for a ban of trans individuals in the military, I would have a lot of people come up on my stream and argue that that's a reason that they support him. And when those conversations first started, I'd engage with them. I'd tell them why I don't think that's the case. If I had the availability to platform other individuals from the community that were trans, I would happily bring them up, individuals such as Eli. But what I've realized is every single time I have a discussion with a Trump supporter about issues as it would relate to why they're transphobic, the whole stream gets taken down. TikTok absolutely silences conversations about trans individuals, silences conversations about gay individuals, lesbian individuals, bi individuals. And it's honestly gross.
yeah, and it's a shame, Dean. It truly is.
Well,
And go ahead.
I wanna back Dean on that and say, I am part of the community. I am very proudly and happily gay, and I can't talk about my background. I can't talk about who I am or who I love because, as Dean said, those conversations get shut down. He's completely right here. And I think it's critically important to know that this is an issue that we got to take up with TikTok and hold them accountable for. because the more that we do talk about this, and while we should, in this space, it suppresses us and we reach less people, if not get suspended outright altogether. And for example, I received a suspension just the other day because I was talking about who I love. And so, I want to make sure that we direct that anger in the right place because it's unacceptable, but Dean can't do anything about that. TikTok can.
Yeah, something funny. I actually today lost access to one of my accounts, one of my second accounts. So I have like a account ban warning on 3 of my accounts in total now. But I finally lost access to my second account today because somebody was coming up, this Christian, saying that unionships, if you're picking up what I'm laying down, like marriage, etc., is only between. I don't want to get banned on here, but fuck it, it's okay. Like men and women. So then I knew that I probably shouldn't have had that conversation with them to tell them why they're wrong because of TikTok TOS. But I did anyways because they were just really making me upset. And I ended up getting the whole account taken down. And I think that just kind of goes to show, this is a top level issue that first starts with a belligerent over moderation issue from TikTok that is very negligent and actually impedes upon productive conversation for more advocacy for marginalized communities in this country.
I agree 1000%. So Dean, is there a way that I can personally reach out to you so we can have more of this conversation?
Honestly, the very best way to get a hold of me is going to be Discord DMs. I know that sounds like crazy, but I essentially, like, my DMs everywhere else are incredibly flooded. That, or actually, I'll just follow you on this account.
Okay.
Yeah.
TikTok DMs are cooked. Just FYI, they're so hard to keep track of. Half the time they glitch. So if I haven't, just like Dean, if I haven't replied to anybody on TikTok and you really need to reach me, Discord is the best way.
Well, that it's the same for me, but I happen to be on like a brand new account right now, so my DMs in here aren't cooked.
Okay, yeah. So, all right. Did anyone have any final thoughts they wanted to share?
Well, I want to say 2 things. First off, I thought that this was an Avengers style debate. Oopsies. Second, I want to say, we all come from different life experiences and backgrounds, and we represent different communities. But what I immensely value about this is that we do, and to some extent, have a shared mission. And that mission is delivering for people. We find ourselves at a time when you see Donald Trump taking away from Medicaid and Medicare, putting Social Security on the chopping block, whether it be violating a woman's right to choose, or, for example, I have a background in education fighting for children who don't get access to a quality learning education, especially in a rural environment, fighting for children of special needs, ensuring that they get the resources they need. We all bring something to the table. And what I see that's so valuable within this conversation here, and so many immensely inspiring panelists we see on here right now that I hope everybody else listening in sees too, is folks who are coming together to have an open discussion about how they, in a unified manner, can combat what we're seeing on the alt-right. And I think it's critically important to note that this is something you don't see on the alt-right, because if you don't fit into a mold, if you don't fit into the bubble, if you don't stand exactly by what the president says as he says it and does it, you are excluded from these conversations. So to see that this virtual table is coming together, I want to, Dan, say thank you for holding this conversation. And I want to say thank everybody on here for being so transparent. Again, I thought I was coming in here to do an Avengers Endgame style debate on a Trump supporter, but what I saw here today was far more empowering. So to Dean, to Sam, to Chris, to everybody on here, very, very inspiring to be able to be here with you on this virtual panel.
Johnny, I know that you've never met me before, but I'm a former MAGA. I voted for Trump in 2020. Obviously regretted my vote. Obviously voted for Kamala Harris. The rest of my family voted for Trump, and they regret their vote. And I tried having these conversations. I've tried reaching out to family, but I was entirely disowned by my family members for simply wanting to exist, and it's a shame.
And I hear you. Listen, nobody should ever fear to be who they are, or to love who they love, or to be true to themselves. And you will always be safer being yourself than you will be being surrounded by those who don't want you to be true to yourself. So I am happy that you are in a situation now where you can live your life free, and there are going to be hardships along the way from now until the end of your days, and I understand that. And I'm never, because my experience is far different than yours, I'm never going to be able to understand what you're going through. But know that we in a unified manner are going to continue fighting to ensure that this does get easier for folks like you who just want to live true to yourselves. And I'm so immensely proud to know that more folks like you are stepping into these spaces. You know, you said that you're aspiring to be more active in these spaces, debate in these spaces, speak out in these spaces. Thank you for doing that. It is so critically important that you do. We don't have enough folks who have your experience in these spaces.
And, you know, I say that all the time, Johnny, and, you know, I've gone through all of these debates, and it's very difficult, and it does get emotionally and mentally overwhelming, to say the least. Sorry. But it does get really complicated. How do I even explain this? It's a lot to handle, and the way that you guys go about debating is like far better than what I could possibly do.
No, don't say that.
You know,
Don't
I'm
say
a
that.
lot more.
Yeah, that's not true. That's not true.
Don't say that. Listen, your experience is something that, for example, I or Dean or Sam, we're not going to be able to ever shape a message in the way that you can, because your experience is one that will resonate with people to which we can only dream of reaching. Your experience is so valuable. And the fact that you think you even need to compare yourselves to us, absolutely you do not. Your words have power. Use those words, wield them like a weapon, and speak truth to the lies of this administration and continue perpetuating truth. You are your own person, and you should be immensely proud of what you can do. The fact you've already taken the first step by stepping into the space shows immense integrity, because it is immensely fearful to think to have these conversations. Trust me, I know. So please continue getting involved in these conversations. Don't ever compare yourself to us. You are so immensely special and far different than us in your own most valuable way.
Oh yeah, Johnny, I have to not only completely agree, but also add trans voices, and I say this as an NB who does not have the same marginalized experience as a trans person that's on the binary. We need you desperately. You are needed. Your voice is one of the most important ones we can possibly have, especially now with trans people being the face of such violent oppression. Your voice is more important than it ever has been. The debate skills can come later, but no one has the experiences that you do. And everyone has ethical blind spots when they don't have the experience to back up what they talk about. So there's absolutely nothing, and I mean absolutely nothing, stopping you from getting into the space, aside from confidence. And you can fake that, but like we need you more than ever. So never sell yourself short.
And I wanted to add a little bit on to what Sam was saying there, like just super duper quickly, just to kind of like further explain why it's so valuable. There is like millions and millions of Americans who see trans individuals as nothing more than this mysterious talking point of the right, that because the political leaders say so, they're supposed to not like them. They're supposed to think that they're the cultivation and creation of this bad wokeness that wants to attack their children and harm society. And trans individuals, like, using their voices to be loud, to speak from their own experience, is to advocate for a better society, really humanizes people, right? It humanizes trans individuals so much for individuals who have not seen, met, interacted with, heard, or listened to trans individuals. So it's just so meaningful to so many people.
We better see you live tomorrow, bestie.
100% agree with everything that's just been said. Y'all said it more eloquently than I ever could. So As a reminder, for those that are here, Republicans spent $215 million demonizing trans people in the last election. It was a top 5 voting issue for people that voted for Donald Trump, despite the fact that trans people are such a small percentage of the population. And there's nothing wrong with trans people at all. They're people just trying to exist. So combating that type of misinformation that not only has hateful voices behind it, but money, millions, hundreds of millions of dollars behind it is super important. Whether it's at a large scale, like from Dean, or a smaller scale, like from Kristen.
And I definitely will say this, is that no conservative or Republican or MAGA supporter, especially on this app, is going to stop me from using my voice for the proper good that needs to be said. And someone will have to be standing over my unalived body in order for them to win, and that's not going to happen. As a trans individual, I should be able to live my life free and happily without the government trying to make policies on my body, and or telling me that I'm a mental illness and that I just need to go away, and that's not going to happen. Absolutely not. That's not going to happen.
Period.
All right.
Also, one last thing, because it seems like, Dan, that you probably have adult things to do, and I don't want to keep getting in the way of that. But just out of genuine confusion, Dean, what is that, like, that white dudes for Harris thing? Because someone told me about that a few weeks ago, and my eyebrow raised to the ceiling. So if you could just, like, explain what the fuck that is, that
Can I
would be
jump in?
Oh, sure. If you
Great.
know.
So during the campaign season, Vice President Kamala Harris had various coalitions. And now I wasn't too intertwined with all of the data, but from what I understand is that she envisioned coalitions through cooperative nonprofit organizations that could get involved and fundraise from various untapped and overly tapped communities. So there were Women for Harris. There was all the way down to, what was it, like Star Trek for Harris? It was like a Trekkies for Harris. And so they had coalitions for everything. And now I don't know exactly how they were decided, but it was a really good fundraising opportunity for her. It raised millions of dollars.
Yeah, that's what it started as. It was like like a lot of different Zoom calls for different coalitions organized by her campaign, and then one of them was White Dudes for Harris. So then like White Dudes for Harris as a coalition was like a sect for fundraising for the campaign, and then also just for their advocacy for the campaign.
So the Harris campaign picked that.
I don't. It's a collaborative, so I can't tell you if the Harris campaign picked it or if a nonprofit picked it, and then the Harris campaign adopted it.
But the implications of that are terrifying, though. In my opinion.
No, I hear that. I think all in all, because again, you know that I was intertwined with the campaign at that time, but not to the extent to which I'll know who actually stemmed that that coalition. If it came from her campaign, I trust it was solely for fundraising purposes, and it was probably beneficial to her. I know that they would raise hundreds of thousands of dollars, and if they're recycling that money to, at that time, reach more voters in untapped areas, I think I'm cool with that. But I don't really know all the specifics, I think, because it was so quick. I mean, the lady, had 107 days, so...
Yeah, and like another reason why I was like picked up by like me, Parker, and other old friends that we had at the time was like just simply as like a way to say like, okay, well, there's a demographic of people in America, white guys, that are disproportionately voting against Harris. So therefore, we're going to take what started as a Zoom call for fundraising for the Harris campaign to try to create like a more niche movement to get more people from this demographic that are like heavily anti-Harris to be more pro-Harris. That's all.
Okay.
Really quick anecdote. So after Donald Trump won the election, my hardcore MAGA neighbor rings my doorbell gives me this.
Oh.
Oh wow.
So,
Okay.
I will say, those hats raised thousands of dollars for Kamala Harris. I think there's something immensely poetic about these coalitions. I kid you not. They had chefs for Harris, Trekkies for Harris. Man, that was a
Yeah, and I also just had like one other thought. Like I've also like really like noticed that in a lot of like communities across our country, like even in like the town I live in, like the idea of a white guy supporting Democrats, the idea of a white guy supporting Harris in the election is like fringe and weird.
Yeah.
Because like the normal accepted adopted belief in so many right-leaning communities is kind of the idea that, oh, you're a white guy? Yeah, you're a Republican. You know what I mean? So like basically the idea of like white dudes for Harris is basically saying, no, you could be a white guy and like not be a Republican. You could be a white guy and not support Trump. You could be a white guy and support progressive movements. And I feel like that's a conversation that really hasn't existed in like a lot of communities across the country.
I don't disagree. I think that the implication is that if you are white, then you either will vote Republican or should vote Republican. And I think that in that way, the intentions of something like White Dudes for Harris, and thank you, Johnny, for the context that there are other.
I wish I knew more. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. I literally thought that that was the only one. So thank you very much for that, because that helps. That would be worse. But the implication here is that White Dudes for Harris is a good thing because it gets other people to realize that in voting for Kamala, you're not voting against your best interest. But why would you be doing so in the first place? Like the assumption that if you are white, you ought vote for Republicans in order to have your life be better, is the thing that needs to be addressed. I think like putting a band-aid on it by saying, well, I'm white and I'm voting for a Democrat. So like you being white doesn't mean that you have to vote for Republican. You can also vote Democrat, isn't really addressing the root of the issue, which is white people should not have to see themselves in a candidate in order to view them as worthy enough to vote for.
I don't know if I like followed that too well. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm assuming that you're saying that, you know, like the root issue is this idea that either white people shouldn't see their life only getting better if they vote red, rather that's in a false perception, or like getting candidates in the Republican Party that like don't just serve to the self-interests of white individuals. And I agree, like I think that also needs to be addressed. But like I mean also like, you know, 170 days out from an election, like I think that there's multiple conversations that deserve to be had, and there's also an emphasis on efficacy and quickness. And I think that taking a multifaceted approach, we are addressing the root issues of systemic racism in America today, while simultaneously also trying to break harmful norms is really important. And I'd say like the idea of white guys for Harris was more so serving to the purpose of like breaking harmful norms that exist in communities across our country of the nature in which I just described.
No, yeah, I don't think you're evil or anything like that. I didn't think that anyone's intentions were to go out and be like, I'm white and you're white, so you should vote for Harris. But that's how it comes off, which is the problem, in my opinion.
Just really quick, I don't want to derail the conversation. It's just I know Alina has jury duty and wanted to say one last thing. But really quick, Alina. Oh, I'm sorry.
My poor friend. I'm so sorry, Alina.
But really quick,
I'm on week 2 of a murder trial.
Really quick, I just wanted to point out, because the joke's not going to land if it's too far removed. Sam had said, I know Dan has adult things he needs to be doing. The end of the live tonight, literally opening Pokemon packs. So I do not have adult things to do.
Oh my God, I'm so excited.
But if anyone wants to watch, we are
I
opening
live for
that box at the end of live for our mod LRDC.
This might be the highest viewed Pokemon unboxing, probably.
Yes. And Alina, I swear to you, it's just 5 seconds. Can we get
I got
W's
it.
in the chats for the mods for keeping the peace? They've been killing it. there's been a lot of really, really hateful people in the chat, and I just want some W's in the chat if we could for the mods. Thank you, Alina. Go ahead, you have the floor.
Okay. I just wanted to, I guess, further underline what we've kind of all been saying about like white people stepping up and whatnot. Because I think we saw a good example of that tonight. Like, and this is even before the Dean conversation came up, like me coming up and wanting more representation and speaking on that, the vitriol that I got in the chat for that, even before the Dean thing was even brought up, I think it shows why white people really need to put themselves more on the line, and be those voices. Because if that's how like people came at me for saying that the event should be have more representation, or there should be more marginalized people in the forefront of it, imagine how other creators might have been perceived. I think more white people should, or white presenting people should, speak out for the representation that we should want to see. We should all want to see that. There's I don't know why, like we all agree on the panel that there should be more representation, so I don't know why everyone was kind of like down on that in the beginning. But I am white. I'm a white presenting Latina. So
with the most coolest hair.
There's some pretty fire hair.
Thank you. Thank
Hey
you.
Dan. So Tashika is wanting to come up, so I'm gonna drop so she can come up.
I'm also gonna head out. I appreciate you guys so much for it.
Before everybody goes, I want to say one more thing here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make this so quick, and then I'm gonna run too because I got a date with the gym. What I
Oh, I
love
thought you were
about
going to
the
say you had
fact
an
that
actual date. I was going to be like,
no, man.
Wait, I thought you
we
went to the
can tame
gym.
this.
You said during Mermaids Live you went to the gym. Are you doing like
Oh, a date with a guy
trainings
named Jim?
No, I go back and the gym is about 2 minutes down the street, so I go back and forth. But so I want to say, you know, when we invoke this conversation about these coalitions, again, this is why I love the party, because you have folks from all different backgrounds who came together to support the most overly qualified black woman to serve as vice president and then as our presidential nominee. I love that we came together in that extent, and I hope that we see more of that. And then hopefully, you know, I'll be participating in that event coming up with Dan and everybody. So hopefully we'll have even more representation there, really getting folks off the ground in the game and educated on our side of the aisle and what good we can do together instead of what we're seeing from, you know, the Trump regime. But to everybody tuning in, I'm gonna head out. Love you guys so much. Thanks for having me up.
I love you too, Johnny.
Bye,
And I'm
Johnny.
excited to,
Appreciate
if it does happen, I'm excited to meet you on April 22nd.
I'm excited to throw swords next to you and Isaiah at Texas A&M, Dan. I'm very excited for that because everything hits home until some of these policies hit you personally. So I'm just glad we're all taking the time to go, you know, voice our opinions on things.
Chris, you're gonna be there?
Yeah. Yeah, I want to personally attack the person in question on his horrible economic takes, and especially for the lower middle class and foreign policy. So it's kind of personal, but yeah, I'm going to deconstruct him and tell the truth. So,
dude, awesome.
We had our first Daniverse meetup in Houston this past Sunday, and Chris and Isaiah were both there, and they were super excited when they heard about this event. So looks like we're going to be seeing a Chris G cameo and maybe even an Isaiah cameo. So.
This is going to be
it's on site. It's on site.
Really quick before people start dropping, Dean, I'm super excited to meet you, and I think the way you pronounce tour is very interesting. I caught that part of your live a couple days ago. I just thought it was funny. But
I did have one more question for Dean before he drops. Do you plan on adding any more dates to the tour or no?
That's not a question for Dean.
Yeah, well, I mean, I kind of know the answer. Right now, it's up in the air. It really just depends on how successful the first stop is. There's a potential second stop in Wyoming. And then maybe even further engagements down the line. I'd say right now it's up in the air. I hope so, and we'll just kind of see how things play out.
Okay, because if if there are any plans to add any dates, please make sure that the organization comes to Michigan because we need a lot of representation here.
Oh man! Also, Michigan is so cool. I went down to Ann Arbor before the election. First, I was positive that Kamala Harris was going to win Michigan. I was so shocked when she didn't. But it is so nice out there. It's a really beautiful area, and there's like a couple like liberal strongholds like Ann Arbor, but then everywhere outside of those like places, it is terrible. So I definitely agree.
And Dean, so I got to see Kamala Harris here in Michigan. It was my first ever Democratic, I guess, rally. Hold on, let me see if I can pull up a picture because it was one of the best experiences of.
Wait, how did they both disappear at the same time? That was trippy.
Sorry, I went on
Yeah,
pause to respond to text.
Hold on, let me. It's not wanting to pull up, but I'll send it to you, Dean.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
But yeah, Dean, I appreciate you.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
Kristen, thank you so much for coming up.
Yes, thank you so much, Dan. I appreciate it.
All right, have a good night. Everybody follow Kristen if you're not already.
Yes, follow me. Thank you. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Have a good evening.
Okay.
Hey.
Is anyone else leaving? Because I will do a little outro for you. You are.
Well, actually,
I can't
Jaden,
leave now that Jaden's here.
Yeah,
Yeah, we had to hear that soothing voice.
I'll hang out for a little bit longer, Jaden, if you had anything to add on.
Yeah, just a moment here. I don't want to keep anybody too long. Sorry I didn't join earlier. I was prepping for tomorrow. But I would just say be mindful of your privilege. And, you know, this has been a point that's been reiterated much throughout the night, that we need to make sure and do whatever is possible and make it incumbent upon ourselves and certainly upon yourself to ensure that there is not a level of performative activism that is taking place. And I know and fully understand that that is not your intention or anyone's intention, but for all intents and purposes, one must recognize that this has become the face of the movement, our cishet white men. And so I think the request that I have is that you use your stature, platform, money, whatever you can, to further elevate the voices and names and faces of people who don't look like you and are from these communities that have aided in your rise on this platform. And further, I would say that I no longer view it as sufficient to say that black people should only come up on conversations pertaining to race. I think we can further that and create some familiarity within the black creators on this app, especially the black women, as these subjects are unilaterally intertwined with one another. Healthcare, okay? Monetary policy, economic policy, trade, all these things, violence, crime, all of these things impact the community. And it's not enough to say that, well, we're talking about race, let's have up a black creator. I think we should have a regular and sustained flow of people from marginalized communities debating on a variety of subjects and not just the subject of race. So that's what I wanted to add. I think it's imperative that we elevate the voices of people who are not the primary demographic of these people that are going to be the audience here. I think we need to force these people to digest the identities of people that they do not see often. And the goal of activism needs to be to make it as uncomfortable as possible, not palatable. So whatever strategy, mechanism, and I'm willing to aid in that, whatever you may need from me, I'll do that, or I'll give you a list of people who are willing to step up. But we need to make this as energized, as motivated, as focused, and as representative as humanly possible. So that's what I wanted to add.
Yeah. Do you want to maybe like in the next couple days connect over Discord? I know that we've talked a few times before over there, but we should talk again. Maybe you could help me like identify like a handful of individuals inside of the community that may be good to bring up on the lives more frequently.
Yeah, certainly.
On a this is perfect timing. Emmanuel, thank you for the $5. Y'all should look into content creators like Dan Trell, Live Too Great, and Adorna Lukes. They are very well versed on systemic racism, history on this country, and how Black people and marginalized groups are affected.
W.
Anything else? Did anybody else want to add anything?
You were cooking.
Yeah.
Okay. Any questions?
Honestly, we just have hold on. I do have one thing to add. Wait 1 second.
Yeah.
There it is. All I got.
Jade in 2028. Yeah.
A little too young, but maybe.
Mm.
Constitution really doesn't matter these days. But yeah, that was my point. This form of activism led by cishet white people must be imperative, that it is as uncomfortable as possible, and that it further elevates people who do not look like you and don't come from said privilege. So as long as we can keep that the focus and ensure that this is not for matters of personal gain, and I'm not accusing you of that, but so often that has become the outcome in these spaces, and I think many of us may know who has and who have benefited from that. That needs to be the overarching point here. Okay.
I think that's so valid. Dude, I have seen so many people over the course of the last handful of years, you know, really like turn in to somebody that is there just for personal gain. And, you know, I always make sure that it's something that I'm conscious about. You know what I mean? Like, in like my day-to-day conversations that I kind of have behind the scenes, maybe there's an opportunity that comes to me that makes sense business-wise, but there's other implications that have to be considered. You know, like one consideration that I'm literally like always trying to make is, well, like, is this not only a good decision for me, but also for the movements that I support, represent, and fight for? And I think that's a really good thing to always stay conscious of, especially when there is so much personal gain.
All right. Glad we could have this conversation.
All right. W's in the chat for the panel. Oh, Brett. Hey, Brett.
What's up, man?
How's it going? For those that aren't following Brett Cross, this man does what I cannot, and he fights for the safety of the children in this country. A topic that I specifically cannot debate without crashing out. So if you're not following Brett, this is absolutely this is my official cosign of Brett Cross. Brett, how's it going?
I appreciate it. It's going, man. I just saw like a star-studded group here. We got Dan, Alina, Chris, Johnny. We saw Z. Like, I was like, man, this sounds like a party I need to be a part of.
Well, did you bring the beer, or did you show up empty-handed, or what do you got for us?
Oh no, I definitely showed up empty-handed. You know?
Oh no!
You know how much
Not even a bag of
activism?
ice? That's crazy.
No,
That's
you
all
know
right.
how much activism costs?
Let's talk about the Second Amendment.
Economy?
All right, you guys. I'm gonna go and drop down for the night. I appreciate you for letting me up. And
Thank you so much.
Alrighty.
And,
thank you for listening.
Look forward to meeting you in a couple weeks.
Yeah. See you, Dan, and the crew in Isaiah and Texas A&M to go take down fascism. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, dude, this is gonna be so much fun. I showed up to CMU about a week or two ago because they had a white supremacist speaking, and that was, you know, like one of the bigger times I've done, you know, like boots on the ground, in person, you know, activism. And oh my gosh, I really loved it. And I'm really looking forward to Texas. And yeah, I can't wait to meet y'all.
All right, Dean. Thank you so much for coming up.
Yeah, take care.
Peace.
Okay.
So, roast battle?
Oh man, you don't want to go there with me.
Fuck you and your doobie.
I'm down.
I'd rather do a dance-off.
I'm not quick enough on my feet for roast battle.
I'm not coordinated enough either.
But
So who all is going on this tour? I understand you're a part of it, Dan.
Yes. So I'm gonna. Okay, we were going through each of the names and like going to their accounts and everything, but I'll read the quick list. Before I start, did anyone want to leave? Without, because it's a long list.
Can you make a signal chat, then leak the information later?
I am beast.
Okay. Here we go. So we just recently got Johnny added to this list, and Santana. These are two recent ads. We have Vic Meyer 0, Nathan Jump, Hope You Find Your Dad, P Vanny _ Pissed Off Bartender, Oh That's Rich, Long Live Judah, Potty Mouth Pollyanna, Good Trouble, and those that know me know I'm fangirling about that one. MDG 650 Hawk 7th account. Unfortunately, Hawk I think is on his 7th account, which is insane. It's Luke, Riley Belly 123, Tyler Carpenter, Suli Jessica, Adam Mockler, Ryan Alex H, Dan Malik, I don't know who that guy is, Kyle PhD, CFH Unfiltered, I'm Just Xander, Jess Talk 3, Joe Hubbard, Danny 01, Off Joe Wagon, and Hear Me Out on This.
That's weird. I didn't hear my name.
Mm.
I'm just fucking with you.
That's crazy, Brett. You're a cishet white man. You should be on that list. Ha 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 ha. Jokes.
How long is it?
College Station is gonna be crazy.
How long is the tour?
So unless he wants to speak on it, the situation right now is I think there's 2 stops left on Charlie Kirk's tour. So this is the second to last, or this is the Texas A&M one is the second to last stop. So if all goes well, then we'll also follow him to Wyoming University.
Yeah.
Is that the tour? Is it following where he goes?
For now.
Yeah, for now.
Yeah, we have to raise money. Once we raise the money, then we want to have our own tour during the summer.
Do you think he would argue 2A with me?
He wouldn't want that.
He wouldn't want the smoke.
Yeah. Plus, I know why he chose Texas A&M instead of UT or Rice.
Oh.
He just preys on the ones that have the worst curriculum in the state of Texas.
And just being an Aggie, bro.
Yeah.
Well, for the people that are asking me to add Santana, he's not in the guest box.
I've been there before.
Yeah.
All right.
Santana's head fit in the guest box?
That's crazy, dog. That is crazy.
No, I saw Santana say that Brett seasons his food with mayonnaise, so I think it's fair play.
No, yeah, we're boys.
Mayonnaise is also crazy.
Speaking of which, Santana, if you're still here, you DM'd me your number before TikTok got banned the first time, and I totally forgot to text you. Just saying, I didn't not text you on purpose. It's my memory, but I got you. Okay.
Someone had mentioned it earlier.
He told me he blocked you already, so.
That's crazy.
Add Tashika. Tashika is also not in the guest box.
Did you get the ADHD diagnosis, Dan?
Yeah, today was I have officially been diagnosed with ADHD. ADHD inattentive, not ADHD hyperactive.
Welcome to the family, brother.
I believe
All
that's the same one that my girlfriend thinks that I have, so I also have to set that doctor's appointment to get tested.
Is that the same one that RFK wants to kidnap people for?
But joke's on him. Like, we're not going to get shit done in those camps, especially if we're not medicated.
Yeah.
Also, funny quick anecdote. For those that have been watching the live for a while, I've been pretty open about my memory issues, and I recently saw a neurologist about this. And one of the things we did during the appointment was I got the test that Trump took, the person, woman, man, camera, TV test. And him bragging about acing that test is insane because it was really easy. It was really fucking easy.
Oh my gosh.
She pointed at a giraffe and was like, "What animal is that?" And Trump was bragging.
He probably barely passed it too.
You know, zebra was on his tongue.
He probably barely passed it. He probably passed about like one question. Anyway, guys, going to bed. You beautiful Americans, all the wonderful people on this panel, and Dan, I will see you at College Station April 22nd. Everybody have a good night.
Love you, buddy. Have a good night.
Okay. Oh, I also wanted to ask. I think Julie previously known as Tashika. She's my bestie. I love her. She left briefly, but I'm texting her to ask her if she wants to come back. Would you mind her coming up to be part of the conversation?
Yeah, she's in the guest box.
I would love to hear from Tashika, honestly.
Bring up Good Trouble. Is Good Trouble here? Sorry. Wait, what was that? The last comment?
No, I said I would love to hear from
Oh, okay.
Tashika. I mean, I greatly appreciate Chris and Sam and Jaden and everyone adding to this conversation for sure.
Well, thank you.
Fanboy Dan. Yeah, I'm sorry. Listen, something about Good Trouble.
You don't act like that when my name's brought up. That's wild, dude.
Okay. I don't know what's I'm pressing accept and it says something went wrong.
Weird. Julie, drop in your request.
Wait, I can't bring up anyone actually. Hold
Oh.
on. Unstable network connection. It's not letting me bring up anyone. I don't know. Damn, I don't know if we should just like drop all the
changing
guests.
try changing out the layout because sometimes like because I think you added the most amount of guests when you had the different layout, so maybe try to see if that like kind of changes it. TikTok is so weird.
Sorry, chat. Oh, I can't change the layout yet. Oh, because I'm expanded. Hold.
Same, but that's a different issue.
Okay, and it's not letting me shrink myself.
I don't go to.
Bro,
the
they should have
demo.
banned this app. They should have banned this app.
This shit what I've been saying.
I'm trying desperate. Okay, so now hold on. I'm gonna take a screenshot of what my screen looks like. So now 3 of the people in the guest box are just floating heads. I can't bring up anybody. I can't change the layout. I don't even know if I could kick people. I'm putting in the live chat. Anyway, cat.
That is the cutest cat I have ever seen in my goddamn life. Where did you get them?
I foster kittens. This is one of my fosters, Emilio.
It's so cute. I'm trying to expand you, and it literally says couldn't expand Alina in this live.
Hey, Dan, Santana said try having your mods. They might be able to bring someone up.
I need to give one of my mods. I used to only have one mod that had the manage guest power. That mod is no longer a mod. So if one of my trusted mods wants to get super modded, Starscream, that works. Okay. Access.
I'll show you guys the other
Okay.
two that are almost ready for adoption. If anyone's interested.
Starstream. And I'll give you superpowers too. Hold on. Y'all can both try to make this.
Well.
Sorry, guys. I'm ruining the live. By
This is Vine, and then we have Periscope.
You gotta drop all the guests.
There was MySpace, but MySpace did not make it. We're very sad about it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
But these little guys will be ready like very soon for adoption.
Oh, it worked.
Hold on,
W
wait.
Santana.
Awesome. Also, chat, if you live in the Philadelphia area, my sister has 7 kittens. 7 kittens. And if you would like to make a bid, DM me. 7 kittens. Some of them are fully black. Some I don't know, but they're all adorable as hell. Okay. But yes. Wait, there's an echo. It's gonna distract me.
It might be.
Sorry. But yeah, I wanted to come up and I wanted to talk about a couple things. I know a lot of people think I'm the bad black, but like lock in for a second and put your cognitive dissonance aside. I wanted to comment on the things like, because Sam was citing a critique that I had of white dudes for Harris. But it's not necessary. Like I obviously understand that, that it's supposed to be like pretty much galvanizing cis hetero white men. Like for the Kamala Harris campaign, I understand that at the most base movement, but it will almost always come off as tone deaf simply because And I say that this is like one of the main reasons why Kamala Harris lost is simply because, um, like because a lot of minorities specifically did not see themselves represented in this space. I understand that there's like women for Harris, doctors for Harris, all different demographics for Harris, but white dude for Harris holds, excuse me, a particular connotation. Because obviously the assumption is that like white men don't care about women, but these white men are special because they're voting for a woman, right? This actually doesn't normalize white men supporting Harris. It more gives them a sense of a savior complex in terms of like actually being a decent person when that it should be the bare minimum, right? Because women for Harris is relevant, right? Because like she's a woman, women rally behind her. So that's the context. Doctors for Harris because she holds to like actual like medical analysis and facts, etc. Right? But white dudes for Harris is explicitly like they are separating themselves from the norm that is white men who don't care about the women around them, and that's the difference. And that's problematic, and that makes people feel left out of the movement.
When they were talking about it earlier, I was almost gonna say that it seems like it was kind of like it could be used as a rallying call for like super duper MAGA who wouldn't have voted otherwise to be like, oh, so you think that white men can vote for Kamala? I'll show them. Like it's almost like a call to action for people who are vehemently against Kamala, like those white dudes who would never in a million lifetimes vote for her would seem extra charged up just because they're fueled on hate.
These men would. I don't want the white dudes for. Wait, are you saying that the white dudes for Harris galvanizes like white men need other white men to support a woman? Like they need to be in a group or something like a homogenous.
Can I really quickly? I am so sorry. A lot of people are telling me something very troubling, and I just need to address it. Did you happen to publicly call for the unaliving of someone that was on this panel?
Oh yeah. So I think a really important thing to remember is that Dean and I have a very particular history and a violent one at that. People typically only see my reaction to things, but they never see what actually happens, despite if it happens in front of them. This man falsely accused me of like a terrible like sexual abuse claims, even though it never happened. The man galvanizes white people to come harass me on my platform, and even though he himself will not come out and say that like he would publicly do this, Dean himself have done the same thing that I do. So when I experience a severe level of abuse and then I react in a violent way, yeah, I'm not gonna apologize for that one.
Okay. I unfortunately just can't have someone making public unaliving threats to not only.
You would support someone who galvanizes white supremacists?
I mean, listen, I would have to look at exactly what happened, but you just said, "Oh yeah," about like calling for someone's death. So like I'm
so that's
sorry.
weird, brother.
If you think that's weird, then I'm sorry. If anyone wants to unfollow, because I'm not okay with someone saying, "Oh yeah," about calling for the unaliving of Dean, then go ahead and unfollow. I'm sorry. I'm not even saying that I disagree with anything she was saying. It was an interesting take, and I would have loved to continue that conversation. But I got a lot of messages about bringing her up. I didn't really see them until after I brought her up. I apologize. But yeah, no, I don't think that's ever appropriate. So like I'm good on that. And if this means I'm gonna get canceled, then it is what it is. So anyway, sorry. No, I didn't want to sound like that calculator guy. The for anyone that saw that video. Yeah. Sorry. People can still talk about what she brought up. Totally.
Sorry, I've been multitasking. I'm getting ready for something tomorrow. I gotta get up. I think the major concern, or rather critique, regarding White Dudes for Harris is that it did come off as centering in a degree that ultimately I don't see the very same people advocating actively for black women in politics or in power or the advancement of health and things like that. I frequently don't see them in those roles. So I do think to some degree it was performative. It has the same level of effect as the black square that appeared on people's accounts during Black Lives Matter without actually putting that energy and resources into actual elevation. So I think that's where much of that stems from.
I'm a white dude. I'm just listening.
Okay. I think that basically everything that Julie said. I know that the intentions aren't bad, but typically when white leftist people rally toward liberation for marginalized people, their intentions aren't bad, but they can end up doing bad shit regardless of their intentions. And that's how I feel about the White Dudes for Harris thing. Even though, for some reason, whenever POC bring up like a critique of white leftists, they always go like, but you should appreciate all activism because they're doing it for you, as if like I should get on my knees and be like, thank you, overlords, for caring about my existence. And that's really weird. I shouldn't have to appreciate just because someone is doing what they should do, regardless, and that I just shouldn't give them critique, or that when I do critique them, that I'm doing too much because no one cares to do a little bit, like the little bit of work necessary to realize that even when sometimes people do things because they mean well, that can hurt people. So
Right. And to Sam's point, there should not be a reluctance to the criticism that POC voices give to people who are not from those communities, okay, who are not marginalized. And oftentimes what both of us have experienced is pushback when we say this is not the right way that you should be using your platform, your voice, your funds, your energy, what have you. We're often criticized for that in response to that. So if your inclination is to say that black people are wrong or are angry or are jealous when they say that your activism is insufficient, you're aiding and abetting in that issue.
I don't think you guys understand how much I appreciate your opinions on this issue. This is not something that I've said this before to chat. When I started going live, I just want to talk about the fake elector plot. But just voices like these have taught me so much outside of my, scope of life. And yeah, I just want to thank you all so much.
All right. Well, I have some big news for tomorrow. I'm going to meet the Simpsons at the Simpsons lot on Fox, so got to get up early. Thanks for having me, Dan. It's been fun. It's been informative. And yeah, it's been a pretty productive conversation.
Dan, I do have to ask a question though.
Yes.
Before
Take care.
we end live. Oh, bye bye, Jaden.
Thank you, Jaden. I don't know if Jaden's leaving, but
Dan. I am. I got to get up early.
Thank you
Later,
so much.
Jaden.
And that's in reference to like your opinions on like political violence, because a lot of the protests that have been going on have been peaceful, but I don't think peace necessarily helps all the time, especially without like people getting riled up and doing violent shit. Like as uncomfortable as it might make people, usually when marginalized people are peaceful, nothing really happens. And then when they start to do like, things that make people uncomfortable, then they start to listen. That's unfortunate. I don't want to have to beat people up, and I probably couldn't. My arms are like the width of a tree branch, but ethically speaking, I've been trying to talk with this, like with other people about this. I don't know.
You said my opinion on like political violence?
I mean, your opinion, Killam's opinion, Alina's opinion. I don't know.
You mean on like political violence against an individual or in general? Are you asking my opinion on political violence?
I'm asking your opinion, yes.
Oh, I think okay, my full opinion is probably not TikTok friendly, but actually yeah, I can't answer this question. DM me and we can
Okay.
Yeah, I just realized I can't.
I feel like that tells me, but
Well, yeah, Sam, same. But if you want more clarification, you can DM me and we could talk about it further. But I like to base my opinions based on previous change movements
I
in this
see.
country.
All I know is that I understand the language of my oppressor very well, and if I have to become fluent in order to survive the circumstances I'm facing, well, that's just a sign of the times, unfortunately.
I fully agree. Yeah. And I feel like people who disagree, even though we definitely don't have our stances, they are not obvious at all. This is entirely agnostic. Agreed, everyone? Agreed. I think that people who disagree with that usually sit from a point of privilege where if you were to ask them why like political violence is bad, they can't really tell you aside from like violence bad, and that's it.
Despite the violence that was being perpetuated to instigate the events, but that's always never contextually relevant.
My favorite is
Yeah.
when they try to defend the buildings. What about the buildings?
Okay,
Will someone think
I
of
am
the
gonna ask.
buildings?
I am gonna ask respectfully for us to move on from this topic.
Yeah.
I just got, for those that don't know, I just got off a 1 week ban.
Okay.
No.
Okay. I
It's
will
because
take
TikTok is anti-Pokemon.
Oh.
Okay. So are we weak? Tashika, bro, come on. Like, what do you want me to say? All right. Anyway, does anyone have any final thoughts before we go to the Pokemon opening?
I appreciate you encouraging me to come up, even though it was a little rushed, and maybe I didn't express myself in the way that I wanted to, but I suck at that, truly. But I appreciate everyone being open-minded to the stuff I said. I appreciate everyone that came up and added their 2 cents, and I'm definitely gonna go to bed and tomorrow decide someone's fate. So that's fun. Love y'all.
Thank you so much. Have a good night.
Bye. I'm also going to drop, but thank you very much for having me. This was very enlightening.
Yeah, I really
I
appreciate you
hope you
coming.
enjoy the rest of your day, and I hope whatever you're about to open is like the best shit in the world.
Oh, well, it's gonna be for one of my mods actually, but I appreciate that.
That's awesome. Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Later.
I don't really have much else to say. Thanks for giving me the opportunity to come up and speak to some of the things that Alina was saying, Dan. I appreciate you for cultivating this community, holding this space, because this was such an important conversation, how everything ended up devolving. So thanks again for using your spare time to kick it with us and give us information or even just host the platform for us. Thank you, Dan.
Appreciate you, Malik. And then there was one.
Yeah, you know me. No, man, all I gotta say is, I love you, brother. And when you're pulling these Pokemons, so my son, Uzziah, was a huge Pokemon collector. And he would trade them at school and everything like that. So just pull one for him, brother.
What was his favorite Pokemon?
Bro, I'm old and I don't know the names, okay? But he just loved them all. I had some from when I was a kid, so they were old. And I gave them to him, and then he traded them at school with kids. So I don't even know, like, if he he might have traded a lot of money away, but I don't know. But yeah, he loved Pokemon, man. So when you said that, I was like, I got to stick around and let Dan know that, because
I'll do my best to rip some good cards for him.
All right, brother. Much love, man.
Thank you so much, Brett, for coming up. Okay. I'm gonna just all right, let me collect myself here. Pick up alive. Thank you. Thank you, Santana. Okay, really quick before everyone leaves, if you liked this this panel, we're live Wednesdays and Saturdays, 7 p.m. Eastern, doing live political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. Panels are kind of rare, but you might like my debates, so drop a follow. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, Reagan. Yeah, Johnny did kind of walk in not knowing what he was doing. Masterclass of a host for that intense panel. I tried. I appreciate that. Dan is the Santana of random awesome. Bro, Santana, I'm so excited to meet you in a couple weeks. Okay. Can I come up next time? Yeah, for sure. Sorry, it was difficult to manage how many people were requesting. Not sure about the Sheikah, but I do think she should get a chance to defend herself. I mean, I'd have no problem with her like explaining, defending herself, but I mean, it started with, oh yeah, like excitedly. I think calling for the unaliving, like, I don't think you guys understand how much I hate Elon Musk and how much he's harmed this country. And I haven't called for the unaliving of Elon Musk. You know what I mean? So like, it's just, I'm not going to platform that. I'm sure she has good takes, but if one of the takes is that we need to be unaliving people, then I don't know about that. So, what about Trump? For those that don't know, Elon Musk eclipsed Trump in the past like 3 months as my most hated individual. I hate Elon more than Trump. Calling for someone's death isn't humor. I agree. W Dan should be pretty non-controversial standard. Yeah, and actually, I was following Tashika, so I'm gonna go ahead and unfollow. Okay, we're gonna open Liam LRDC right there. LRDC has been waiting all live. Okay, 4 hours and 18 minutes plus the pre-show, which was like 2 hours. Plus the pre-show, which was like 2 hours for me to open this damn box. So we're gonna open this box. Okay. Fuck. I was gonna say something. Oh, so we are currently live on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. So we still don't know. TikTok's up in the air. We got a 75-day extension. Make sure to follow on those accounts. Also, if you missed this amazing panel and this amazing live, you jumped in and you're like, oh my god, how did this start? Well, how did I miss this? This entire live will be posted on YouTube right when I end. Now I am gonna have to. It will be blocked immediately. I'm gonna walk you guys through it. It'll be blocked immediately because I played a One Piece clip at the start, so YouTube's gonna block it. But I'm gonna remove that One Piece clip and then re-upload it, and you guys can all watch it. After the live. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wash my hands because there's a little built-up oil. And I don't want to accidentally LOL, not the One Piece clip. Do you want to know what the do I have it? The clip was me. I was trying to explain the context of this meme. Hold on. I was trying to explain the context of this meme in regards to like me debating Charlie. And like people that hadn't seen One Piece thought I was also stepping on the US, and I'm like, no, that's not what Luffy was doing, I swear. And so I played the clip. Okay. Oh, I need to shout out YouTube and Twitch chat. I forgot you guys existed for like 3 hours. I'm so sorry. I love you so much. But listen, if and when I get medicated for ADHD, I swear you guys are gonna get so appreciated and so focused on. But yeah, out of context, I get how that clip looks. Yeah. But yeah, for those that don't know, I got an official ADHD diagnosis today. For ADHD. Dan, you have the ADHD cop-out strat now? Go wash your hands, Dan. Dan, open the fudging box. Okay. Also, I've been holding in a urination. So I'm gonna use the restroom. Okay. I'm gonna wash my hands and I'm gonna open the box. Okay. In the meantime, all right. In the meantime, can I? We don't need entertainment. Go. Okay. Oh, Angela. Well, Angela. I'll turn on Angela in the meantime. Oh, and the sound effects are back on. Sorry.
I love Tesla.
Yeah, the sound effects were off for the important discussion. But thank you, Graham, for the I love Tesla. If I missed any of your gifts, it's because there was no sound effects. So thank you, everybody. Miles sent a fuck ton of galaxies. Miles sent like the whole universe. But okay, ADHD kicking in. Turning Angela on. Use the restroom, and then I'm gonna wash my hands and I'm gonna open this box.
I love Tesla.
Just so we're clear, I always wash my hands when I use the restroom. That's not like a special thing. I'm pointing out that I'm washing my hands. Thank you, Ginger.
Dan. Go. Go. LMAO. Go man haha. At Tiara his day job is selling Pokemon. Sure Dan. Just goo. So what can us white men do? Please message me. Go. Dan, go. Charizard. Washing hands yay. God I love him. So what can us white men do? Message me. Use extra soap. Poor little Marco has been there the entire time. At LRDC02 dude you literally called it in the chat right before too. Epic day. I love Tesla. Tesla. I love Tesla. Dan is my savior. Pokemon. At Dance Glendons I've been loving your TikToks. Marco on the box lol. I love Tesla. I love Tessalur. Let me holla at ya holla lol 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 lol. At Johnny Palmadessa 1 minute, tops. Obama. At Sim Whiteheart we calling the Moonbrian too. Everything's computer. Lil Marco is coming to the Charlie Kirk debate. One key opens both doors. Pokemon now. Marco get off my Pokemon. LRDC, you're so patient. I love Tesla RR. At LRDC02 Moonbrian, bet. At Neely Light Blue Heart thank you, I am trying to know what more I can do. Dan is the air I breathe. Elon Pilon. At Dance Glendons they've been great. Marco is sad he has no Pokemon. Is this the part where Chad rizzes up Dan? One key opens both doors for the girl in the red dress. At LRDC02 I'm channeling Moo energy. Good trouble. At Let Love Live I've been playing games and doing house chores so it's chill. Support black-owned businesses. Liberal lies. You can't spell felon without Elon. Go away Trinity. Good trouble. Moonbrian, Gengar, or the Giratina. That's what we want from the box. It is after midnight. It's definitely after midnight. At failed.astronaut I quote that more often than I care to admit. At LRDC02 okay good. I felt bad when he said you've been waiting. Dan come back good trouble is here. Row 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 your boat, gently down the stream. Go away Trinity. At Aang the Gengar is awesome too. Go away Trinity. Go away Trinity. We love Angela. Go away Trinity. Request up GT. Good trouble is here? Row 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 your boat gently down the Dan. At Neely Light Blue Heart that's why I like to call Elon, Ellen. At LRDC02 such a badass card. Get out Trinity. Goose trouble. Is GT here? Everything's computer. Who's Trinity? Good trouble? WHO is Trinity. Is GT here? I thought he was streaming. Bring up good trouble.
Bring
Wait,
up
I
good
thought y'all
trouble.
were joking. Is GT here?
Good trouble's here.
GT is not here. He's talking about music in his live. At Mega Ray Acts, why are you so weird? Dan's pooin'. Don the con. At Cindy, he got distracted on the way. Lol. Craving some Don milk. Little
Okay.
Marco should take debates while Dan is gone. GT is streaming.
Wait, I like how
Good trouble
Marco
is
is
here.
sitting on the box.
GT is streaming. Good trouble is here. All you.
Okay. All right, here we go. Set up the camera here. Oh. Okay. First off. That back down. That there.
Thanks, Obama.
Ethan, thank you for the sub. This right here. Shout out to Alicia, Vanguard, and Jordan. Thank you so much for being the top 3 likers. This was difficult. I normally reset these like every 2 hours, but you 3 are the top 3 likers in 4.5 hours. W. Okay. I'm gonna reset that now, and we're gonna open the box. Will the Unfuck America tour be live on April 22nd? I'm gonna try to go live for at least part of it. It says you have 600 plus viewers on my end. It says that on my end as well. We got a lot of viewership because of the panel. Also, Dan, after opening the PAX Pokemon anime chat, I got crazy pull today. Okay. Will it be recorded and posted on YouTube by chance? Yes, Reagan. I just have to. YouTube is gonna block it because of the One Piece clip. I just have to remove the One Piece clip, and then I'll be able to re-upload it for you guys. Okay. Dean said earlier that he will pay for an extra camera to record, like for the tour. I just submitted my first cards to PSA. I'm hyped. Nice. Okay. I gotta do this. That chat. Was the box full of cards or what? Yes. So this box is worth around $275. There's a lot of very cool packs, promos, and accessories in this box. I've never opened one of these boxes before. For those that don't know, I know there's a lot of new people here. My day job is selling Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So usually I didn't have many of these. I think I had 3 total. Usually I end up selling them. And Liam, to his credit, did purchase this, not for full price, but Liam did purchase this. So these aren't my cards, but I'm still very happy to be the one opening them. So okay, here we go. Okay, now for time reasons, we're not going to go through all the commons. Okay, we're just going to open the packs. We're just going to open the packs and go to the hollows and rares. Here we go. I am going to move. Can y'all wait like 2 minutes for me to feed Walker? I'm so sorry. Walker's been waiting for like that whole panel. I'll leave it up to Liam. Wear latex gloves. No, my hands are fine after washing them. I deal with a lot of Pokemon cards, and I've never lost out on a card getting rated as a 10 because of not wearing latex gloves. Feed him. Wait, what did Liam say? Feed him, Dan? Okay. All right. I will be right back. I'll be right back. I'll turn Angela back on just for y'all. Latex gloves can damage the cards too. Yeah, and part of the reason they can damage the cards is that you're less precise with latex gloves, so you're more likely to accidentally handle them roughly. All right, going to feed Walker. Be right back. Edge King.
Walker is starving. ADHD Dan, go. ATP, I wouldn't even touch them. Go away, Trinity. Yay, Angela. Go away, Trinity. At LRDC02, this is very true. Edge King is crazy. Cat, cat, cat. Go away, Trinity. WHO is that. Obama. Obama. I love Tesla. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Thanks, Obama. Obama. Tesla. Soda. At failed. Astronaut, no, it's short for Skinwalker, cuz Walker is a feral cat and he looks like one. Interlinked. Everything is computer. Tesla. I've brought ripped a few thousand packs. Never wore gloves. Lots of PSA and Becca 10s just fine. At Cindy, it would def be shocking to hear. At Trinity Austin, why are you still here? You are excused. Everything is computer. Tesla. Pokemon go to the polls. Hey, Sir Bappington.
Okay. Here we go. Hold on, let me move Marco out of the way. I'll take the box, by the way, Dan. Say no more. I don't even know how to. Oh, okay. First we have okay, so first we have a playmat. Oh my god. Wait, look at this playmat. This is so sick. You know what? Liam, if you don't mind, normally I use this Slifer the Sky Dragon playmat for my cards, but I think for this live, Dan about to say it got lost in shipping. Dan, update the background. Oh. Wait, actually, get rid of the background. Okay. Here we go. Back to the box. Nice short stand. Thank you. Okay, we have a drawer with strike, 3 fusion strike packs, a V-star counter, and ooh, hold on. A Charizard coin, gold coin. Only Dan's coming back slowly. Yo, you know what? If the Only Dance doesn't come back, then we let them win. Okay, then we have 3 Evolving Skies packs. Now, for those that don't know, these packs are about $25 each. There is a card in here that's worth about $1,500 that hopefully we'll be pulling today. So this is super exciting. Then we have a Vivid Voltage and a Darkness Ablaze. That's in this, and it came in like this little drawer. 1,500, yeah. The Joe Biden economy. Zaya gonna help pull the best cards. I really appreciate that, Brett, and I appreciate that, Uzziah. Okay, we got an empty piece of plastic. I don't know what was supposed to be in here. Okay. These dice are these golden dice. Thick. And these are the poison and paralysis. I think paralysis counter. Those load bearing plastic. Only set with metal dice, I think. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I might be regretting not opening this for myself. But then we have the sleeves. How much for me to buy one and have it? Oh, this was my last one. I have no more. I have other cards that I can open, but I don't have any more of these. Sleeves. The last drawer. Where do you sell your cards individually for your day job? eBay and TCG Player. Okay. And we have 2 Lost Origin packs, 3 Astral Radiance packs, and 3 Brilliant Stars packs. Finally, whatever this is. How do I get my hands on one of these boxes? They're about $275 online. I don't really know what's in this book. Maybe it teaches you how to play the game. Evolving Skies last, rest is your decision. And had 2 things I want to say. It was Fusion Strike. We're saving for second to last, right? Yo, I'm so hungry. Oh wait, we almost forgot. There are some very, very sick promos in here. This is a Charizard V. Look, he's sleeping. Liam, do you want me to open these? They get cooler. Good night, Underdog. Yeah, go ahead and just sleep them. Okay. Get all the bullshit out of the way. Okay, so first off, yo, thank you all so much. There's 566 of you just on TikTok watching us open Pokemon packs. That's awesome. Thank you all for staying around. Also, if you have extra top loaders, I'm running low. Yeah, I got you, Liam. Don't even worry about that. Focus chat. You built the right community. Yeah, I mean, the best part about these lives is the community. 100%. Okay. There we go. Look how cute he is. He's just sleeping. He's a sleep boy. Okay, so that's the Charizard V. Then we have the Charizard V Max. No longer cute. That's what we call in the biz fucking sick. Also me somehow? Yeah, true. And then a Charizard V Star. And for those that can't see it, in this picture, these are all textured, by the way.
Thanks, Obama.
In this
Thanks,
picture,
Obama. Thanks, Obama. Thanks, Obama. Thanks, Obama.
Phil, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you so much, Phil. In this picture, he's fighting Mewtwo. Y'all see Mewtwo in the back? So sick. I love this card. There's a Mewtwo card that's the opposite. You can pull the Mewtwo card POV in this box. Okay, yeah, I was just about to say it. There's a Mewtwo card that's the Mewtwo POV. It's worth a lot more than this one. And if it's available in these packs, then we're gonna pull it. Or we're gonna try to anyway. Okay. Here we go. And if you said what we should do before the Fusion Strike, let me know. We're gonna start with the Vivid Voltage. Give us estimates on the values of the cards. Yeah, I can do that. Hang on. Have you opened any JT yet? No. Lost Origin and then Evo? Okay. Okay, cool. If I can get the scan going, I'll do it. But last I remember, I don't know. It's gonna slow down the process, chat. But hold on. Okay. Start. Okay, so the Charizard roughly is about $32. I said the Charizard as if they're all not Charizard. This Charizard is roughly $32. This one is roughly $20, and this one is roughly
Thanks,
$17.
Obama.
Thank you so much, Beans. Okay, and now we have all the packs to open. I'm gonna start with the Vivid Voltage pack. Now, the big chase in Vivid Voltage. Here, I'll pull up the big chase for you guys. What we in the biz call, yes, that's raw, Liam. I always go prices by raw. Like to gauge things by PSA 10 is usually baity, in my opinion. Okay. So we in the biz collectively call this fat gay Pikachu, but basically, yeah, chase card in Vivid Voltage. Here is the card. Hold on, YouTube and Twitch can't see it. Okay, I think YouTube is now. All right, cool. That's what we're looking for. Good luck, good luck, good luck. God. So, like I said, we're gonna breeze through the comments and just the rares and hollow. We have a reverse hollow Beldum. The rare is Lycanroc. Next, Vivid Voltage. Ange, can you confirm? Is there only one Vivid Voltage? How many packs are supposed to be in this? I gotta go to bed then. Much love, brother. Good night, Brett. Thank you so much for hanging out. Packs of 1. Oh, there was only one Vivid Voltage. The Darkness Ablaze. 3 Astral, 3 Brilliant is 6. 2 Lost Origin makes 8. 3 Fusion Strike makes 9, 10, 11. 3 Evolving Skies 12, 13, 14. Darkness Ablaze 15, and then Vivid Voltage 16. Huh. Okay. Darkness Ablaze it is. The big pull for Darkness Ablaze is card right here. Now, Liam actually already pulled the rainbow version of this card, which is a much better pull, but still gonna shoot for it. Who's in the backyard? Okay. Luck, luck, luck. Have a reverse hollow Cubchoo.
Thanks, Obama.
How cute. Who was that? Thanked Obama. Thank you, Kyangela, for the sub. Oh, that was Phil that sent the gift sub. Thank you, Phil. Okay. And the rare is a Lugia. Cool. How much is the Cubchoo worth?
Thanks,
usually, if you're seeing a reverse hollow, they're not worth very much. I'm not gonna go through reverse hollow values, but if once we start hitting like ultra rares, go through the values for you. Okay. Brilliant Stars. Let's get the Brilliant Stars chase for you guys. Okay, so Brilliant Star is actually it's one of the sets that has something called a trainer gallery. So while this right here is the best pull in Brilliant Stars, the Brilliant Stars trainer gallery oh wait, hold on. Did I misclick? Technical difficulties. I just missed. Oh yeah, I totally apologize. Never mind. Not this guy. This guy's nothing. This is the best pull in Brilliant Stars. This card's worth about $215. This is the best pull in Brilliant Stars, and then the best pull in the Brilliant Stars trainer gallery is this Umbreon. So that can see it, it's Charizard is fighting Venusaur in this card. Wait, there's a Venusaur POV of this? That I didn't know. I knew about the Mewtwo POV. And then this Umbreon, worth about $70. Okay, here we go. Brilliant Stars, good luck, good luck, good luck. We have a reverse hollow Piplup, and then we have a full art Berry. Ultra rare. Berry. All right, let's go on through Brilliant Stars. More Brilliant Stars packs. God, these packs, so the cards are pushed towards the top. Have a reverse hollow Ultra Ball. And the rare is a Staraptor. All right. Final Brilliant Stars pack. Ooh, I see something nice. We have a Trainer Gallery Houndoom. How old are you, Dan? I'm 34. And then the rare is a hollow Boss's Orders. Okay. Asking how much the Houndoom. Houndoom is about $3. Okay. Next is Astral Radiance. Turn 40. Nice. Happy birthday. For Astral Radiance set, base card is Machamp. Alternate art. At the market. Card is the Misty. Starmie V with Misty in the artwork. Machamp and Misty. Here we go. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Didn't expect to see you still streaming, Dan. What time is it? It's 2:18 a.m. I will be ending the live when we're done with these packs. Phil, thank you again for the gifted sub. Okay, we have a reverse hollow Gutsy Pickaxe. And then a rare Ursaluna. Okay. Yeah, that Machamp does not take 2 trips. I'm gonna head to bed. I'm fighting to stay awake after the track meet today. Good night, everyone. Good night, Reagan. Okay. Reverse hollow Magneton. Oh, excuse me, Magnazone. Magnazone. And then a hollow Regigigas. Fun fact, for the North American copies of Ruby and Sapphire, there was no way to translate the Braille that was necessary to translate to catch the Reggies in the game. Just needed to raw no Braille. I had to stop buying Yu-Gi-Oh! After Starlight Rare dropped. I was going to drop way too much. Yeah, I don't blame you. I stopped really following Yu-Gi-Oh in 14, 20. Oh. Okay. We have a reverse hollow Stowudo and a hollow Togekiss. All right. You have reached. Oh God. Sorry. All right. You have reached the big boys. Lost Origin. Oh, actually, let's do Fusion Strike. Oh yeah, you know what? Let me sleep these up now. Okay. Fusion Strike or Lost Origins? What do you guys want to do? Okay, let's do Fusion. Oh wait, no. Fusion Strike has the Gengar. Oh, I didn't even know that the Espeon was in Fusion Strike. The Espeon VMAX. I thought it was in Evolving Skies. Okay, so this is the chase card in Lost or Fusion Strike. Excuse me. Save Gengar for second to last then. Okay, say less. All right, we're gonna go to Lost Origin then. Lost Origin packs. Now, this is the card I want personally. The alternate art Giratina. This card is worth about $625. We go. Good luck, good luck, good luck. If we pull it, you get it, Dan? No, Liam, I could not do that. I could not let you give me a $600 card. I appreciate that though. But like that one, that's one I want like for my collection. Wait, should I show you guys my collection? Maybe after this. Okay. We have a reverse hollow. Reverse hollow. What is that guy's name? Brev. Okay, his name is Thornton. And a rare Parasect. Just laughing at it. All right. One more. One more Lost Origin. Luck, luck, luck. Have a reverse hollow Rhydon and a rare Manectric. Whoa, wait. What is this? And what is this? D-Star card? A thing? Worth anything? Mystery card? Is it like a test print? There's test prints in Yu-Gi-Oh! With if you pull it, they're like a few $100s. Not worth anything? The Pokemon credit card? Nah, it's basically an energy. Oh. Okay. Okay, Fusion Strike. We're shooting for this. Worth about $650. Rage bait card. Luck, luck, luck. We have a reverse hollow Graveler and a wait, 2 reverse hollows. And is that possible? Two reverse hollows and a rare. I've never seen that before. Jordan Shield had horrible quality control. Okay, well, W. And then the rare is a Selgor. Okay, next pack. Reverse hollow Electrode. A rare Kangaskhan. All right, it's our last chance at the Gengar. Now, chat, there's a reason these cards are $600+. They are very, very hard to pull. We have a reverse hollow Pansage and a hollow Dragapult. Okay. Now, the last 3 packs. This is the piece du resistant. All right. Card we're looking for here is this. Worth about $1,700. And that's ungraded. That's the raw price. Luck, luck, luck. The packs alone are worth about $25, even though MSRP is like $4 or $5. That card is ugly though. What? They've gone up massively. Oh yeah, the Pokemon market's been insane. You have a reverse hollow Skip Bloom and a hollow Reggie Alecki. Reverse hollow Moon and Sun Badge. And a rare Lilligant. Okay, let's get that last pack magic here. Everyone put your hands in the air. Back. Send Liam your energy. You have a full face guard. And a rare Rampa. We tried it. Hang on, let me see if I can. Now, for those that weren't here last time, Liam did pop off crazy with the Rainbow Charizard VMAX. But let me see if I have something to make this a little bit more appealing. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna send a few extra goodies. I'm not gonna reveal all of them right now, but I am gonna throw in a shiny Lapras V. Leave right now. Okay, we're almost done with the live chat. Oh, second. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna do a little wrap up spiel. Did you show us the collection? Oh, okay. All right, and I'm gonna throw in a couple of these OG arts reverse hollows from Evolutions. What shoe size, Dan? I think 12. And a couple more that that I'll figure out when I pack the package. Okay. The collection. All right. Now, just so we're clear, I very frequently will sell things out of my collection when they become too expensive because I feel like I can do like more good with the money than the card. So there's going to be some empty holes, and I'll explain why and when I get there. What binder should I buy for my cards? They're making binders now where you can put top loaders in them. So those are pretty cool. But the one I use is just the pro binder. Okay, so the first page is not actually part of my collection. There's just stuff on that I have listed. So technically this doesn't count. Would you recommend the top loader? I haven't seen it, so I don't know. You have a favorite card like top 5? Yes, I will pull it up for you guys. Oh, I'll show you guys actually. Okay, so this is kind of not the best angle here. Let me raise this up. There we go. Okay, so this is just like mishmash. It's just stuff that I have listed. So my first section of my collection is the alternate art tag team Pokemon. So this used to be the Latios card. I ended up selling it because it was just too expensive. And then there's a couple other empty spots. Yeah, I did, Ryan. I did. The Latios card used to be $15. $15 in 2016. And now it's what, 1500? Absolutely insane. But I no longer have it. Okay. This one was technically never released in English, so I had to order it from Japan to match the collection. You ever sell an expensive card and then find yourself hoping to find that card? Yes, literally every time I do it. Are you on Pokemon Go? No. What's your favorite Pokemon? It's hard because I separate like regular Pokemon with legendaries. My favorite regular Pokemon is probably Annihilate or Golurk. Okay, the next section of my collection are full art megas. So this is back from the XY era. The empty spots are things that I ended up selling. Also, some of these are what's known as good binder condition, meaning that the back of them is completely fucked up, but they're good for display. So you could find like $100 card for like $20, because the back is it looks like Trump's second term. So I know this is like cooked for sure. I think there's a $100 card if it was in near mint condition. There's a few more. The next section is these were the secret rare EXs from the XY era. There weren't very many. I think this is all 8 of them. These secret rares were super interesting because all of them included other Pokemon in the picture. Okay. The next section is actually just random alternate arts. There's no way I'm ever going to. Do you have the OG cards? Oh yeah, I have those. But those aren't worth as much as these, frankly, because I don't have first eds. I have regular ones. Dan, what packs do you have right now? I can go through them in a second. So these are just random alternate arts. I'm never gonna be able to collect all the alternate arts because they're simply too expensive. But I really like alternate arts because the artwork is really cool. Sorry, like I don't know how to fix. Try and chat. You traded events? I used to, not so much anymore. Thank you for the heart, me. Oh. Okay, well. And there's this Noivern that's like basically Batman. Of the alternate arts. Those at the top I really like. Okay, so that's the new stuff. For the people. Any graded? Oh yes, you guys asked me what my favorite card is. I'm gonna show you it in graded form because I don't have any raw ones. I got mine graded. So this right here is my favorite card. Sorry, it being graded makes it have a big glare, but basically it's Mewtwo in the test tube. Hard to get that in focus, but some really, really cool texturing on this as well. You have itself is textured. Um the background is completely blank. Like there's no texture at all. Can't get it for packs anymore. Yeah, these packs are Shining Legends packs. I don't even know how much those are. Okay. So this right here, now we're going to, before I ever did this as a business, we are going to something I have had since I was a child. Okay. The binder itself was a gift from my grandmother who passed away last year. May she rest in peace. That's the binder. Second, Liam wants me to post the card he pulled. Aww. Pulled this card earlier today. You see it? Now recorded its highest single day ever. Whack, you can't tank the market and then brag about it recovering. Like, come on, let's use our heads here. Okay. So, binder was a gift from my grandmother. A lot of these cards are technically not like entirely mine. They're like me and my brother basically shared these cards growing up. Okay. Y'all remember these. Your brother younger or older? He's older. Now, for those that think, oh my god, these must be worth a lot, they don't have the first edition stamp. So while yeah, I mean they're worth a decent amount. I don't know about the conditions. These two are both like, I don't know, $50, and then this one's maybe like 100 or 200 depending on the condition. If they were first edition, we'd be talking like $50,000 cards. I have pretty much all of the original 151. These are mostly just nostalgia. Nothing here is worth over $2, really. But like, I'm not getting rid of them. You know, had them since I was a man, like 8. The Gengar might be worth something. I haven't checked its price in a while. Okay, also, unpopular opinion, I like Haunter more than I like Gengar. I don't know where these are. I think I might have given them away as a gift, thinking like, oh, I'll just replace the Vaporeon and the Flareon and the Jolteon. I think I could get the set for probably like $60 for the 3 of them. But I'm pretty sure I gave these away a few years ago. Have these. Funny or interesting story about this. So I was in first grade, and this girl that sat next to me, her name was Jessica. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have leaked that, but she said that her uncle works at one of the factories that makes the Pokemon cards, and she could get me like a blank hollow card like this. And when she gave it to me, it looked great, but it wouldn't fit in my binder. So I used the child-proof first grade scissors and absolutely manhandled the corners and edges so that I can get it to fit in the binder. This could have probably been worth a lot of money nowadays, but I don't know what it would be worth now in this condition. Like look, it's decimated. Y'all, I was 7. And we have like the OG promos. All right, I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty tired. It does the Team Rocket set, and then it does the Gym Heroes sets, which has a couple holes in it. But I don't want to go through all this. We can do it another time. Oh, I will show you though. My drawings. Well, they were probably tracings when I was a kid. Oh my god. Wait, this was drawn on something from has to be like first grade. That's my handwriting. In better days. And then this one is on something interesting. Per pupil expenditures. Classroom salary and benefits 1995 to 96. District actual, state average. This district was doing well. Their expenditures for salaries and benefits was 3,900. State average was 4,500. And then it goes to 96, 97, and then 97, 98. I don't know what district this was. Dan stealing classified documents. Okay. This somehow reminded me of EK. That's so. Okay. It's surprising how much I'm enjoying this since I couldn't care less about. I think. Oh, I really enjoy when someone is like happy and passionate about something, even if it's not something I particularly. Oh, I still this. This was the original Mew that I got from the movie. And I remember I had it in like a secret pocket in the back of my binder. Failed astronaut. I was reading a comment. It wasn't me saying that. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold the phone. have price guide
Don't boo, vote.
from 1909. Thank you for the level up, Sparks. Unless they're happy about Trump, then Dan is a dream crusher. Yeah, true. Liam asked me what. You know what? There's a way for me to. Okay, I have Vivid Voltage, Chilling Rain, Evolving Skies, XY Fates Collide, Sun and Moon base, Sword and Shield base. And I think I have 3 Lost Origin packs. No, you're fine, Liam. Trying to stay awake. Oh my god, I'm loving this. Wait, I don't want to sleep cycle. I'm already ruining mine. That's mine's ruined. We can do some packs at the end of tomorrow's stream. I don't want to keep you up. Okay, that sounds good to me. All right. All right. A lot of people were asking what my most expensive card is. Obviously, it's my Bernie Sanders 2020 card. That's his stats on the back. Donations from billionaires, 0. Donations from corporations, 0. Donations from PACs, excuse me, donations from super PACs, 0. That's right. Throws right, thinks left. Bernie Sanders, a fighter for our people.
I love Tesla.
Thank you, Rose. Oh, he got the heart thing. Yeah, we really fumbled with Bernie twice. Bernie Sanders would not want his card to be the most expensive. I'm pretty sure this is not worth anything. Was definitely kidding. I met Bernie twice. He was such a sweetie. I could have met him once. I went to his rally, but I didn't want to wait in line, so I just bounced. Dan, did I ever tell you I was at the rally where the bird landed on the podium? No, you didn't tell me that. That's awesome. Okay, let me wrap up the live here. There are 413 of you. I know at least 3 of you aren't following. So what I need you to do, check next to my name at the top. There should be either an orange heart or a gray heart. But if you see a red oval that says follow, you got to click that follow button. We're going to be live tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern. We're live Wednesdays and Saturdays. So if you like this content, very interesting live today. Not like the usual lives, but it was super interesting and super constructive, I think. So hey, Thickles. Yeah, right. 7 p.m. more like 9 p.m. Listen, there was a lot going on. Okay. All right, y'all. I hope you all have an amazing night. Where I have to end 3 lives. So first I'm gonna end the Twitch live. Twitch, I love you guys. I am inebriated. Oh shit, Thickles is inebriated. Thickles, I'm pretty sure I was in your neck of the woods last week. I think I heard you were in Houston. But that might not be true. Or maybe I'm doxing you. No? I'm in Vegas? Oh, never mind. Before you go. Well, Twitch is already gone. Twitch is done though. Oh, is it Austin? Well, he's at Vegas. Oh, he's in Vegas now. I appreciate that, Glenn. Thank you, Josh. How do you stream multiple platforms? There's a plugin called A2 Multistream. Okay, YouTube. Love you guys. Bye.